Hello, hello, hello. Let's see if I can see myself on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello, vintage YouTube. Hello, everybody watching in the future. Hello, hello. Today is going to be a super special live stream. I've never done anything like this before, so we are going to do a marathon, and we're just going to see how long it goes. Okay, we're just going to see how long I can stay on here. Okay. That's the goal for today. The goal for today also is to fund Writing Marilyn. It's the book I wrote and put together, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about how to pledge for Writing Marilyn. I really need the help of the vintage community. I really need you guys. And today we're also going to go through every single piece of fan mail that is in Writing Marilyn. So you'll get to see every single piece that I curated from the collection that is going in the book. Now, if you were to pick up the book, you would see them in much more detail. It would look just like you're holding them. And I'm probably just going to read through some of them. I'm also going to be very careful to hide some of the contact information. Hello, my dear. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. Because in the book, I'm very mindful of contact information. So when we're here on live, I might put some little Post-its over stuff. So the book really is where you're going to get a really good look at these pieces, but I am going to show every piece today. So also, if you check out my shorts on YouTube, my Instagram, and my TikTok, I am sharing one piece of fan mail sent to Marilyn Monroe every single day. So that's another way to check it out. And we're going to do it 100 days all the way up to her 100th birthday, which is June 1st, 2026 this year. So that's the plan. There's multiple ways where you can see the gorgeous pieces of fan mail. But if you want them like they are in your hands, in your home, if you want a collection that, honestly, this is a really short print run. So very few people are going to have it. If you want them in your hands, Writing Marilyn is the way to get it. So also this morning, one of the very first things we're going to do is we are going to reveal the new book cover. Good morning. So I'm very excited about that. Very excited to reveal the new book cover. Yeah, so I do. No, you know what? I don't apologize. I'm going to be a bit of a broken record today. You're just going to have to deal with it. Good morning. Hi. So I am going to talk about Kickstarter repeatedly. I'm going to repeatedly talk about how to fund the book. So that's going to happen today. But if you've ever watched like a telethon or something, you know how sometimes that just gets kind of blacked out. You just kind of stop listening to that. You can stick around with me the whole day and we can look at real letters that Marilyn Monroe owned and read and kept. Yeah, so we have letters from 1954 through 1961. So it's going to be really fun. Oh, thank you so much. I did a little brooch cluster. I would have to say one of the things that I'm very different from Marilyn Monroe about is I love big jewelry. She does not. She may have had big jewelry in movies, but personally, she did not have a lot of jewelry. And she didn't have a lot of really high-end jewelry. She did have a strand of pearls that I believe Joe DiMaggio gave her that she really loved. Yes, memory of Marilyn. Happy Saturday. Hello. I paused. I was going to look at myself on YouTube and make sure everything was okay, but you guys seem to be hearing me. Let's see. Oh, it started with an ad. I thought I turned that off. My bad. Sorry, guys. Let's see. There, I can see it. I can see everyone. Great. Pop out the chat. Oh, I'm excited for today. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I don't know. I get tired when I'm on live like this, and this is going to be hours. So we'll just see how it goes. I mean, I'm sure by hour 3, I'm going to get a little loopy. But, you know, this is what's happening. Okay, so how many do we got here right now? We have, let's see, 15. Oh my gosh, y'all, it's really early and you're here joining me. Thank you, thank you. I also have to laugh because this morning, classic morning thing, my internet wasn't working, things weren't logging in. I was like, of course this morning. And the heat just turned on, so you're gonna hear that. I usually don't film with that on, but it all goes wrong in the morning. Okay, so, oh, well, thank you. I have actually hot coffee today and cold coffee because we're going to need them all. So this one has some kitties and some ghosts, and this one has kitty ghosts. All right. Okay. I need some interaction today. Okay. Who would like to see the new cover of Writing Marilyn? I need some hooting and hollering and some hearts and some excitement over here. Okay, I'm gonna pin this to the chat. All right. All right. Let's pin this to the chat. I want to make sure that I have everything there for everyone. There we go. And then I'm gonna pin it. All right. Oh, I already have it pinned. Woohoo! Look at me. All right, y'all. So exciting, exciting. I'm gonna tell just a quick story of how this came to be, and then show you the new cover. It's exceptional. I'm so excited. So, um, before I started this book, there are major copyright concerns with dealing with celebrity, with dealing with people's letters. There's a whole lot that goes into that. Okay. Being a graphic designer, I've had to deal with copyright before. I've had to deal with copyright going globally viral. I've had to deal with copyright working for the Disney company. I know more than the average bear when it comes to copyright, but I still did consult a lawyer. Okay. Um, Went into a lawyer. One of his first things was, as long as you don't use her full name on the cover, as long as you don't use her image on the cover, you're not going to run into any problems. That was one of his big pieces of advice. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not going to put her on the cover. Well, it's going to be Writing Marilyn, and that's what it's going to be. So, and then I was just on Instagram one day, and I don't know if y'all know the YouTube channel Erin Parsons. She does makeup, and she's best known for purchasing Marilyn Monroe's lipstick and trying to duplicate it. That's like her biggest video. And I was looking at her page and I was looking what people tagged her in, and somebody tagged her in this gorgeous photo of Marilyn Monroe I had never seen before. And I mean, and at this point, I've seen so many photos of Marilyn Monroe, I can almost tell you who the photographer is on most of them. Um, and I was like, I've never seen this photo. This is amazing. Where is this? And it turns out it is in one of our local shops here in Minnesota, Minneapolis. Like somebody here had it in their store and somebody took a picture of it and sent it to her. And I was like, oh my God, this is just in the Twin Cities. And so I went looking for the photo. What happened was the photo rights were owned by Getty Images. Okay. Now, I don't know if you have any concept of what photo rights cost, but we're talking thousands of dollars. Like this is very expensive. This is not, yeah, this is the big deal. Um, and they also had the photo listed as editorial use only. And what that means is any kind of marketing advertising, like the cover of a book, I'm SOL. Like there, I can't use it that way. That's not the way the photo will be allowed to use. So I got up my quote, saw that it was editorial use only, and I, was talking with their customer service, and I was like, hey, like your prices are really high for somebody who's self-publishing. I'm never going to sell this many books. Also, I would love to put it on my cover, not just inside the book. And they told me, hey, you can appeal. And I was like, tell me more. And so I did. I appealed. And I won the appeal. Thank you, Kim. And I did. I won the appeal. And so Writing Marilyn has a new cover. Now, we're almost done with the story about it. So one of the things I had to do for the appeal was to mock up the cover, and I had to tell them about the book, explain the book. And they all agreed that this was the perfect use for the photo. I could have the rights to market with it, which nobody else has. I don't have exclusive rights to the photo, so you might see the photo elsewhere, but I am the only person right now with marketing rights for it. And then they said, hey, you still have to contact Marilyn Monroe's estate just in case. Um, it's kind of like if I were to use a photo and in my background, there's like a Coca-Cola emblem. Coca-Cola could be like, hey, take that down. We don't want to be in your photo, right? Kind of the same way with Marilyn, because she's an icon, very recognizable. She's very much a brand in that way. And her reputation needs to be protected by her, the owners of her estate, and they just they really want to make sure that when her photos are used, they're used correctly and they don't look like she's endorsing a product. They just, they're just taking care of her image, making sure she looks great, And finally, I heard back from them and they said, good to go. Good to go. All right, y'all, here we go. I know I kind of stalled for a while, but I wanted you to wait. Okay, here we go. That is the new cover of Writing Marilyn. Now, you'll see it still has the little Getty Images piece on there. That is because this is a comp. This is what I used to propose what the new cover was going to be, okay? So I will have a cover without that Getty Images piece in there. It'll be this photo. It'll look just like this, and that will be the cover of Writing Marilyn. And I'm just super excited about it. Like, it looks so good. I feel like this photo was meant to be on the cover of this book. And I kind of feel like Marilyn made sure I'd run into this photo. Isn't it? Now, this photo, and I think you can see it on the photo, it says Slim Aarons, okay? This photo, the photographer that took it, his name is Slim Aarons, and he took it in 1952. And they really did stage a ton of her fan mail around her, okay? Now, I have had more than one person ask me if this was an AI generated image. It was just too perfect. Like, did you make this? How did you do this? And I was like, no, I found it. I stumbled across it on the internet. So this picture, I do believe, I think this is in her home, but I'm not quite sure. It could have been a hotel room. But I just loved it so much, and I definitely feel like Marilyn was helping me. I definitely feel like she was helping me, get that perfect photo. So it is a financial investment. However, Getty did work with me. They agreed that I am not the same kind of financial caliber as a publishing agency. And they agreed my distribution is not going to be the same as a publishing agency. And so they're charging me much less. However, it is another very large expense. But I think it's worth it. I think it's absolutely worth it. Now, with that photo, I will have rights to use that photo for 5 years. So I'm very excited about that. Oh, good morning. I didn't say hi. Good morning. Oh, so I'm excited. So I'll be able to keep that photo on the cover for 5 years without having to pay again. And yeah, I'm very excited. Okay, I am going to go into my spiel about Kickstarter before we start going through all the letters and the cards. So what I am trying to do is I'm trying to print this book in a beautiful, high quality hardcover book. Let me show you the size. Wow, come here, you. Wow. So the book will be this big. This is the exact size. So the book will be this big. It's a pretty big book. It's going to be pretty thick. And it's going to be a beautiful hardcover, okay? So this is the size the book will be. It's going to be 8.5 by 11. So it's a pretty substantial book. And when you go through it, you will be able to see the letters as if they are, yours. They're printed very clearly in here, photographs taken, and it's going to look like you have them in your home. And what is basically going to happen when you go through the book is you're just going to be going through the collection with me and we're going to be talking about them. That's what the copy is in here. It's basically just me talking with you and saying, oh my gosh, I love uh, and spelling arg. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, honestly, okay. I love misspellings. I know a lot of people don't, but I love them because what it means is somebody is trying, right? They're trying to figure it out. They're using critical thinking skills. So actually throughout this book, there's multiple weird spellings, and like I talk about how I think they're really cute. Her name is spelled all sorts of ways. Let's just tell you that. So what I want to do is print a nice quality book like this. However, to do that, I have to print a minimum run. It's just the way it is, because I want to offer this book at a price that makes sense. I want to offer it at the $55, which is on there now. After, I just don't want to make this book insanely expensive. If I were to print like one book, we're talking $200. If I were to print 10 books, we're still talking, you'd have to pay $160 for the book. It doesn't make sense. Nobody's going to buy them. It just doesn't make sense. I want the book to be the price of a really nice coffee table book, to be the price of a limited run book that has a real historical collection in it. I mean, honestly, this book will probably go up in value pretty dang quick, just to be honest. Because if I only sell 100 books like this, that is only 100 copies of this collection out there for reference. Um, so I need the minimum run. And that's what the Kickstarter is helping me do. It is right here. This is the QR code. And it's also down here. And it's also over here in the chat. So it's writingmarilyn.com. And what the Kickstarter does is it just raises funds. There's different pledge levels, different things you can do. And I swear $5 really helps. It really does. Good morning. $5 means the world to me. It really does. But you can also select different levels. Okay. So if you want to buy the book, you can pledge that level. There is even a level in there where you can have a piece of Marilyn's mail. Just saying. So that's a very special level. But that's a really big piece of support behind this book. So you can kind of look at it as like that level as you like really believing in the book. Let's see what else. Kickstarter is all or nothing. That's right, all or nothing. It's not like a GoFundMe. GoFundMe's tend to be for things that people need just any dollar, anything they can. Well, thank you. Thank you. When an artist makes something, usually we budget what we need to make. And if we don't make that amount, we can't make the thing. Does that make sense? Like if somebody needs $20,000 to put on a play, they can't put on that play with $5,000. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not going to be the same quality. It's not going to be good enough. And so Kickstarter protects you and it protects me. Okay. It makes sure that I hit the goal I need. And this goal covers the printing, it covers the shipping. Y'all, just to ship the books here is $600 just to me. Okay. Like we're talking, like there's a lot in this. It covers my taxes, it covers my fees, it covers my packaging materials. Like, um, and yeah, so this is just covering that order run right there. And like even Kickstarter has a calculator for you if you need it. I did my own calculations. They have a calculator. They actually told me to ask for more money, but I figured it out on my own. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, it cannot sell thousands of copies. That is the deal. I do not have a publisher, so there is no thousands of copies. I am the person that publishes it. Unfortunately, unlike a paperback, my first book I wrote was a paperback that can just be printed on Amazon. Just print it, fine. Like it's just multiple copies. You just go buy one right now. I don't need to do a bulk order. It's fine. But this book is going to be gorgeous. Okay. It's going to be high quality. It's going to be beautiful. And so we need a minimum run on it. Yes, so let's look over. I want to head over to Writing Marilyn. Let's see what we got. Let's refresh a little bit. Oh, Kim, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What do you see on your end? you see there are 38 backers to Writing Marilyn right now, and not all of them want a book. You don't have to want a book, but I am betting I have more than 38 people in my audience on YouTube. So um, let's get started with the first card, okay? And yeah, we'll just keep rolling today. Hi, Heather. Welcome. Heather, thank you for responding to my cards, my YouTube shorts I put up with the cards. Thank you so much. And if anyone is watching on TV, if you want to go to Writing Marilyn, here you go. You just click on that and you'll go right to it to donate. All right. And again, the funding is all or nothing. So if I don't get enough funds to print the book, you're not out anything. So, all right, I got to figure out what I'm doing here. I got to move this. And I got to bring the book over. This is the real Writing Marilyn right here. This is it. This is all 100 letters that I curated out of the 360 letters that are in the collection. So this is the real book. And y'all are getting the really beautiful one. Let's see. I'm missing some stuff. Yes, 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 yes. However, like I said, it's a very expensive book. And so I have to do this very large run. I don't have thousands and thousands in cash to drop on it. That's the deal. The amount of money that I have put into Writing Marilyn myself matches the amount of money I'm asking on Kickstarter. Once the photo price, yes, this was a huge investment. I don't want to put it on credit cards and go into debt. I don't want to do that. I really do think, we can fund it. I really do. Hi. No, but like, this is it. This is the chance to own the book right now. I do not have a publisher. Okay. This is the order right here. The book cannot be printed again. I would have to do this all over again. I would have to ask for upfront pre-orders again to be able to do this again. So this is it. I do not have a publisher behind me. And companies will not print this gorgeous of a book at a price that's reasonable without running multiple books. What I did is I got it down so that you can buy the book for 55 bucks, which is pretty good for a beautiful coffee table book. But if I'm printing just one, it's over $200. Just 10, the book would cost you $160. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. But yes, I do not have a publisher, so this is it. This campaign is how we get it published. This is it. I know it's hard because we're used to people self-publishing, right? And you just go on Amazon and buy it. But those are paperbacks. They're really easy to print now, and this is going to be gorgeous. All right. We're starting with, we are going to go in the order of the book because this book is in the order of the book. It is, but I think it's worth it. I'm a little woo-woo. I'll just say it. And honestly, I think Marilyn wanted this book made. Because if you look at all the other books about Marilyn, they're all about her photography, her movie, her life, murder mysteries. They're so focused on her. And Marilyn was known for loving her fans. That is something she's exceptionally known for. And just think about it. Think how many generations of fans have loved her, right? And this book showcases how much she loved them. She kept their letters. This book is almost Marilyn's love letter back to her fans to show, hey, you mattered to me. Hey, I read your letters. So it's completely different. It's that relationship between Marilyn and all our generations that fell in love with her. And there is no other book like that out here. Okay, so this one, and I did say earlier that I am probably going to use little Post-its, and I'm going to cover up personal information on these. In the book, I cover up personal information as well. So you won't see like addresses. You know what I mean? Things like that. They're photoshopped out. You won't even tell. You can't even tell. So this is a birthday card she got in 1957. And one of the things I love about it is that it has this little baby card in there. Isn't that cute? So it says, "To the tops in acting." And little baby card goes in there. Here is the envelope. And don't you just love that they scraped out the address and the post office put the right one? That does not happen today. That is not a thing that would happen today. And this is postmarked May 31st, 1957. And so they got it to her right before her birthday, or got it in the mail right before her birthday. But I think it was delivered. This one was actually from Brooklyn, so I'm pretty sure it was delivered the same day. So this says, Marilyn, on your birthday, it's so nice to drop you a line to hope you'll have a happy day and a perfect future too. All the luck in the world, and may your career be everlasting. Your loving fan, and it says her name, and it says, lots of luck always in anything you do. So here is the inside. And then they wrote on the back too. So that's super sweet. Now, I do think this one is just from a fan that loved her, but we do have some cards in here from her personal acquaintance. Yes, I can tell absolutely how I got this collection. So I was sent a gorgeous dress. In fact, I think it was an Elizabeth Taylor dress. My friend sends me this dress. She's like, look how beautiful this is. It's in an auction, right? An Hollywood auction. Julian's of Hollywood, which is basically like the Christie's of Hollywood. Like Julian's of Hollywood sold the ruby slippers. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they're the one. And of course I'm not going to get this Elizabeth Taylor dress. That's not the point. It's just the point is to just go, ooh, ah, you know. I think it was like $8,000, $6,000, something like. I'm not going to get this Elizabeth Taylor dress. So I just kept scrolling through the auction because I just kind of was curious. I mean, we're vintage people. We love the vintage stuff, right? And so I landed on the auction lot of letters, and it was described as approximately 100 letters, fan mail to Marilyn Monroe. And it also said in the auction, it said this year, now last year, we're talking last June. I bought these last June. They're saying this year is Marilyn's 99th birthday. And honestly, that exact moment, Heather, you're supposed to be, I cannot believe you're here. I cannot believe you're here, Heather. Thank you. You have so much to do today. Thank you. Thank you. um, so it was like that instant. I knew what I wanted to do. I was like, next year's her 100th. I want to publish 100 letters. Um, it's going to be a beautiful coffee table book. It's, I'm going to have to run a campaign, but I believe in it. I believe we can do it. Now this is the biggest auction I've ever done. Like we're talking bids jump by $500 and then they start jumping by $1,000. This was wild. This was a big investment of just yeah. Yeah. Like this is like a car in my world. You know, like, uh, so what I did is I talked to a lawyer first to see if this was even possible. Then I contacted the auction house and asked for more pictures of the lot. And I asked them to tell me, I'm opening the house in 30 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm having coffee too. So I asked the auction for more pictures. They told me, sure, we can give you more pictures. I said, can you give me an exact count of the letters? They said, no, we think it's roughly 100. So I asked ChatGPT and I said, ChatGPT, how many letters are there? And it said 250 to 300. And I was like, ChatGPT, you don't know what you're talking about. That's not how many letters are there. Well, ChatGPT was close. I have 367, 69 letters. I have some items that aren't letters, and I have some empty envelopes. So I have a lot of letters, and I curated the best ones for everybody. And I've read them all. So I made sure you got the best. And the first thing I did with a large auction like this is I went in, I did an early bid, to see what would happen. I wanted to know how many people I was up against before I committed to this type of endeavor. So I bid early. The bid went up twice. And so I knew I was going against two people. The day of the auction, it came up, it started going. I hit a price that I was comfortable with. And I was like, come on, Marilyn, let me get these, please. Because the next bid would have been $1,000 jump at that point, which means when I bid again, it would have been 2,000 more. And I just was like, come on, Marilyn, like, help me out here. And I got them at a price that was reasonable. However, there's a 35% auction fee. Yeah, 35%. Just think about that. It's a lot. And I had to ship them here. So it like, and that was hundreds of dollars. Like it was quite an investment. So that's how I came across the collection. That's how I did it. But yes, I just feel, I don't know, I feel really passionate about it. And I don't think anyone else in the world could have made this book. I don't think anyone else has my design skill, my background in self-publishing, my love for ephemera. I don't think anyone would have picked this up and would have done it justice. Yeah, it is. But I mean, we're talking Christie's of Hollywood, right? We're talking the like that is the biggest auction house on the West Coast, and then Christie's is the big one. And Sotheby's, like yeah, it's just they're the big ones, you know? So got them. There was way more letters than I thought. It took way longer than I thought to go through them because I had no idea how many there were. But I'm really confident that these are the best 100. Even like a week ago, I was like, oh my God, I'm just going to go through one more time to make sure these are the best. I did change out a couple. I'm my worst enemy. I'm my own worst enemy, but you know. So here we are. Also, my last book took me 3 years to publish. Just think about that. I did this in 8 months. The only reason I got it done so fast was because I had a clear vision. Writing a book, putting anything like this together does not take 8 months. It takes way longer than that. I had a super clear vision. I knew exactly what I was doing. I mean, the moment I picked up these letters, I knew what this was going to be. So, and if you're interested in supporting, you can support right here at writingmarilyn.com or right here at this QR code. If you want to take a picture, if you're on a TV, it's also up here. So every dollar helps. Every $5, $1, anything, it helps because I need a minimum order. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? We're going to another card. Did I leave? I did. All right. I got to remember to take the Post-its off. Now, one thing you will notice is I am not wearing protective gloves. Okay. These are just cards. This is not the U.S. Constitution. It is okay to not wear protective gloves. My hands are clean. I washed them. And if I do like spill coffee on my hands or something, I will go wash them again. Also, while I am dealing with the ephemera, I really want the dexterity of my fingers to know that I'm not like ripping the card. That's why I use my hands. I'm not like moving it with something else because I really want to be able to feel the cards. So this one, again, look, y'all. The post office came through. I love the handwriting on that, don't you? Beautiful handwriting. It is to Miss M. Miller. A lot of these are to Mrs. Miller because she had married Arthur Miller by then. So, but I do find it kind of funny, like how many people still addressed Marilyn by her husband, but that's what they did back then, right? That's what they did. So this one was mailed from Hartford, Connecticut, May 31st, 1957. And so this one was probably oh no, this one she knew. Sorry, I was gonna say this one somebody lived by her. She knew who this was. Okay. So this beautiful card. It's got sparkles. I hope you can see there's glitter on that. I don't know if you can see it though, but it's beautiful. And it's a little 3D. Beautiful card. And this card is from Lewis Moore. Okay. And so we know who Lewis Moore is. Okay. Lewis Moore is the father of Arthur Miller's neighbor, Honor Moore. So Honor Moore is a famous poet. She grew up next door to Arthur Miller, and this is her father. He is a well-known businessman in New York City, but his home is back in Connecticut. So this would have been a personal friend, which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. And you get to learn a little more about, people. And so from what I understand, Honor Moore's family was very literary. Her mother spoke Spanish and did translations. So it was just very much in the family. Literary was very in the family. And then having Arthur Miller next door, a prolific playwright, it really fits. Growing up like that, I can see how she became a poet. Oh, okay. All right. Next one. And I am going to do a little plug for the Kickstarter. This will be the only time you can pick up the book. I do need a minimum print run to run this book. This Kickstarter campaign is all or nothing funding, okay? So if we don't hit the level, you don't get charged anything. Protects you, protects me. But if you're interested in getting this book that features all these cards and fan mail and stuff to Marilyn, this is it. So please go and pledge in the Kickstarter. And yeah, next card. Now this one, I don't have this with me, but in the book you'll see it, and in my shorts you'll see it too. This card, it says Happy Wishes. And I feel like my chat has stopped. It's not moving. Let's see. Make sure it's okay. And inside, it is from Theodore, I think it's pronounced Wazowski. Theodore Wazowski? Wazowski? But what's so cool is there is other fan mail from him that has come up to auction from Marilyn's estate, which means I think she knew him. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the help with that. Either personally, or she was just familiar with him as a fan. Also, there is no envelope with his card. You don't need to keep an envelope for somebody you know their address, right? So there was no envelope with his card. And in the book, I show you a picture of him. So we know who he is, we know what he looks like, and he's written Marilyn many times, and she's has had different correspondence with him. So, which is really cool, right? I just love that, maybe this was a fan that kind of pulled on her heartstrings, and then they maybe corresponded a few times. I think that's really cool. Yeah, and you'll see his photo in the book. I put his photo in the book. Oops. I do love all these graphics though. Everything's just so cute because it's all 1950s. There's a poodle card in here, y'all. You're gonna lose your mind. It's poodle stationery. It's so fantastic. All right, let's go look at the Kickstarter. Let's see what's going on over there. Let's go look at it. Ooh, it looks like we got another pledge. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. That really helps. So remember, you don't have to buy a book. Like $5, $10, all this will get us to the goal of printing the book. I just need to do a minimum print order. And thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And it is writingmarilyn.com. So easy. I bought the domain so it could be kind of easy to go to. Last night on Fatbirds, I don't think they're here yet, but like, thank you, MB. She bought a book. Thank you, George, the antique nomad. He contributed to. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I know George has a copy of my first book I put out. So thank you for the support. I appreciate it so much. Um, George did that big treasure craft book. And now I kind of know more of what that took to do, although his was more research heavy because I had to photograph all of this and clean it up and make sure it was beautiful and book ready. And that's a piece he would have had to do with his book too. So it was a whole different experience. Mhm. Now, also, if you want a piece of Marilyn's mail for yourself, there is a level in there that you can do that. Okay. It is a higher level. It's honestly, it's just like you believe in the project and you really want to make sure it gets to the goal. Um, so that mail in there is from the Strasberg estate. Lee Strasberg is Marilyn Monroe's acting coach. She left her entire estate to that family. So this collection comes directly from the Strasberg estate. So we know she owned this. Um, I've seen Marilyn's like fan letters come up on eBay. They sell for like 125 to like 150. But you don't know where it came from. You don't know the provenance, you don't know if it was ever even mailed. Like it's and it could have just been to the studio. Marilyn got thousands of letters a day and they were answered by publicity studios. She never saw those. They didn't make it to her. These did. These were in her personal possession in her personal state. And just knowing that like there are friends in here as we go through it and you see like some of the different people, it's really cool because it's like, no, these are people she knew. And then I'll talk about like how she knew them. And yeah, it's really fun. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Yes, thumbs up would be great. And if you can share this stream anywhere, that would be awesome too. I was going to stream on another platform, but I didn't want to deal with like trolls. See you later, Kim, and thank you for the support. I appreciate you so much. I didn't want to deal with like trolls or all that. So we're only on YouTube. We'll see you later, Kim. Thank you. Okay, this one has lost its outside. Um, but don't judge a card by its cover. This is actually a really cute card. The person who wrote it was very animated in writing. We do know it is from 1957 because the person who wrote it put that in the card. So they put 1957. I love the way they wrote. I think it's beautiful. Oh, it's not focusing. Focus. Focus. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Focus. My head's in the way. Well, I hope you can see that. But I love the way they wrote. Very, very beautiful. I did try to look this person up. Every single person in here, I did try to see if there was some kind of connection. And I didn't find any. So I do believe this is just from a great fan. It's interesting how much people really loved her. And as we get going through this collection, these birthday cards are really just the surface level. Next, we'll go into like fan cards asking for autographs and stuff like that. Then we'll go to international. But as this collection gets deeper, it gets a lot more personal. There are cards in here from when she had her miscarriage. It was her second miscarriage with Arthur Miller. It was very widely publicized, and it was an ectopic pregnancy that she lost. And so there are beautiful cards in here from people that sent to her in the hospital. And then as we keep getting going, there's even more really interesting cards in there. Honestly, people slid stuff under her hotel room door, different places. Some of these cards got to her literally through miracles. Like, I don't know how they got to her. It's pretty wild. But it's also really cool because then we get to talk about all these different times in her career. We get to talk about like this card was right before this, and that So it's what I didn't understand is I wasn't just buying a time capsule. I was buying a timeline of her fame. I after doing this, I just really respect her just so much more. I think she was brilliant. Um, I love her now. And I think, back in 1957, I would have been the fan that wrote her. Because many of these people really felt like she was their friend. And I think I'm kind of there now. So, um, you know, this next year, or like 2026, since this is her 100th birthday, there is going to be a lot of different celebrations around Marilyn Monroe around the country. A lot of them are out in California, some are in New York. They're trying to do the biggest grouping of Marilyn Monroe impersonators to win a Guinness Book World Records. They're trying to do that on her birthday. I might actually go down for that. That sounds amazing. um, but it, generations of people have loved her. Absolutely generations, and I kind of think she probably knows that, and she's probably really grateful. I mean, she adored her fans when she was here, and she did so much for her fans. I mean, she went abroad. She did military visits she did not have to do. Not at her caliber. Mm-mm. But she knew who her audience was. She knew who she mattered to. And so she went out to her fans. Oh, there even is. So originally, I did not separate the military letters out separate. I had a friend help me work on them. And towards the end of organizing this book, I was like, you know what? I'm going to put military letters all together in one section. So we have a chunk that's just for military too. So it's really cool. It's really cool. And I'm going to do a little plug for my Kickstarter campaign. If you want to help me get this book published, please visit writingmarilyn.com and you can pledge. You can pledge any amount you want. You don't have to buy a book if you don't want. Honestly, $1, $5, it all helps. Kickstarter is all or nothing funding. And so if I don't make the goal, you don't get charged. Okay. Oh, thank you. I see another pledge. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Let's see how many that puts on the front end. Let's see. We are at 40 people pledging in this campaign. Now, when I was doing, so I did different like calculations, like what happens if this sells, and like to just figure out what I needed to pledge. If I could get 300 people to pledge on this, it should, like, no matter what level you pledge at, $1, $5, if I can get 300 people, statistically the book's going to publish, even if all those 300 don't want a book. Oh, and also, if more than 300 people want a book, like if I sell way more books, that's great. That's the best news ever. So that's also a possibility. If we sell more than 100 books in this campaign, that is wonderful. It's all good. That is the best worst problem to have. Y'all, they're gonna have to ship it to me in a pallet, like on a like it's gonna be a lot. It's a good thing my post office knows who I am and likes me. All right. Let's go to another card, shall we? Thank you so much. I can't believe we're at 40 backers. But call me crazy. I think we can double that today. I really do. I think I can double that today because I have amazing audience. And yeah, I think we can do better than that today. All right. I got a cute card coming. This one is like a bit of a mystery though, but it's adorable. Now, one thing I did notice about her birthday cards is a lot of them don't have envelopes. And, when I think about birthday cards, I don't think I keep the envelopes to mine either. I take the birthday card and I like set them across this like table over here, and kind of stand them up. And that's what I think she did with hers. I think she took the birthday cards and had them standed on a mantle or on a desk or something. Do you know what I mean? Because out of like all the groups of letters, the birthday cards are the ones that had the least amount of envelopes. And so I do think that she stood them up, the birthday greetings. Um, because that's what I would do. I would have stood them up, right? And you don't need the envelope to do that. um, so, oh, this one is cute. This one's so cute. Okay, so I do hope that she knew Gloria, because how cute is that? And how cute is that? And what I love about this is somebody wrote June 1st, 1957, obviously Gloria's mom. And then it says Gloria right here. Super duper cute little kid. I really hope that whoever gave this to her, I hope the little kid just like handed it to her. I hope it was a neighbor, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I hope this was given to her in person. But I love how they wrote the date on it, June 1st, 1957. Because that's something my mom would have done. You know, my mom would have done that with a card I gave somebody. Hmm. So, question for the chat. What is your favorite Marilyn Monroe movie? Now, I gotta be honest, I have not watched them all. I have not. I have watched like four. I need to watch way more. But I want to know, what is your favorite Marilyn Monroe movie? Also, I'm not sure while I'm live if you can do this, but if you could hype this video, that would be super helpful as well. Oh, I'm almost done with the warm coffee. We're gonna have to go to the cold coffee soon. I think my favorite is it's Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, right? The one where they go on the trip on the cruise liner. I love that movie because she kind of plays that she's like this like money hungry, like ditzy performer, and then at the end you find out she's not. At the end you find out she is truly in love with her man. And I love her end sentiment where she goes, you can fall in love with anyone, and just you could fall in love with any woman, but having a beautiful woman helps, doesn't it? And she said, I could fall in love with anyone. Having a rich guy helps, doesn't it? But I love there's that line where the rich man's dad goes, "Are you just marrying him for his money?" And she said, "No, I'm marrying him for your money." But she ends up explaining that it's not all about the money, it just helps. And you see her help her friend fall in love with somebody who doesn't have a lot of money. um yeah, it's just, I like that movie. I like that twist. I like how you think she's like a ditz all the way through it, but she was kind of playing that role even in the movie. So she was playing the role of somebody kind of pretending she was more ditzy than she was, which is kind of cool. Oh, and I haven't got anyone saying what movies they like. Nobody said anything yet. My chat is quiet. Hmm. All right, we're going to the next card. Okay, this card is a belated birthday card. So when I get a belated birthday card, I automatically think it's somebody who knows me. Why do I think that? Because if you're somebody's biggest fan and you're a big enough fan to send them a card, you're going to know when their exact birthday is, right? Like you're not going to be late. That's just kind of the way I think about it. You're not going to be late. So when I think of a belated birthday card, I think this person has to know them. Again, no envelope on this one. And it is from Grandma and Betty. Now, I tried to figure out who that was, and I do not know. There was an Elizabeth in her life, in Marilyn's life, but they didn't go by Betty. So I'm not sure who this is from, but I'm pretty sure it's a personal acquaintance. if not somebody pretty close to her. But yeah, maybe some really, really diehard Marilyn Monroe enthusiasts can comment on this video and tell me who you think this card is from. Okay, let's see. Let's look and see how the Kickstarter is doing. I would love to get another $5 pledge before I go to the next card. The next card is a bit of a mystery, just saying. It's a really interesting one. There might be a mention of Washington in that one. But yes, if you could go support writingmarilyn.com. This live stream is a fundraiser for a beautiful book that is going to be printed featuring 100 pieces of fan mail that Marilyn Monroe personally kept. These pieces were bought from the Strasberg estate. Strasberg is her acting coach, and she left everything to Lee Strasberg. So that is where they came from. We know she personally owned these. In the collection, the manila folder came in. I do believe it's her handwriting on it. Just looking at some other folders from her estate, I think that is the one piece of the collection I have that is actually Marilyn's writing. But this book is going to be beautiful, and I would love if you would go check out the Kickstarter. There is a link up here. There's a QR code here. So if you're watching on your TV, you can take a picture and it'll go there. And then also you go to writingmarilyn.com to support. I need to do a minimum print run of this book to make it financially feasible to print, because it's going to be a beautiful coffee table book. But I need your help to do that. So that is why we are here today. And I said earlier to people, I showed them the new cover earlier. Let's look at the new cover, shall we? I want everybody who stops by to see it. So I just got approval from Marilyn's estate just this past week, and the new cover is a go. So I am making the investment to license this new cover. It is not AI. I have had multiple people ask me if this photo is AI because it's so truly perfect for the book. It is not AI. So this is the new cover of Writing Marilyn. Absolutely beautiful. This photo is from 1952. That little part where you see it says Getty Images, that will be removed. This is actually the cover that I put together to appeal the use of this photo from Getty Images. So yes, that is Marilyn, and she has surrounded by piles of fan mail, and I couldn't think of any better photo for this book. So all the branding will be updated this week as we roll into the last week of the Kickstarter, and it will all feature this beautiful new cover that I am licensing for the book. So I'm really excited about it. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I don't know. I couldn't have come up with an AI image better than this if I tried, honestly. So that is the new image. And I don't know. It's perfect. It's meant to be, right? Ugh, absolutely meant to be. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Mm. But yes, I definitely need your help. Whoops. Whoop. I need your help to print. So that's what the Kickstarter is for. If you don't want to buy a book, $1, $5, any contribution helps. The more pledges, the more popularity, even if it's smaller amounts, really helps the Kickstarter reach more people. Oh, this is the one we just looked at. The book is going to be an 8.5 by 11 coffee table book. So it is going to be this size. This is just a printout of paper. This is not it. It will be this size. So it's going to be a good size. Okay. It's going to be thick. And then inside of it, it is going to, it's going to look like you own the letters yourself. Beautiful, crisp images of the letters all the way through, all 100 you get. There's even pages that have newspaper clippings. Somebody sent newspaper clippings, so you get to see those. It's just the book is beautiful. The book is so much more beautiful than I thought it was going to be. But just, I mean, just gorgeous. It's like you're holding them yourself. Oh, I love this one. Look at this one. Love the little girl. So you get all 100 in the stack. Technically, there's more than 100 letters in here. Some of them are multiples, um, but that's what you'll be getting in the book. The book will also include an intro from me about ephemera and about Marilyn Monroe's life and what I want this book to be. It also has a timeline in the back, so you can go through the letters and connect them to different times in her life. There are multiple letters in here from when she was hospitalized. Marilyn struggled with her mental health her entire life. It was very stigmatized back then, and it was almost pitched as like physical health issues. But what's really interesting about it is we can go based off the time that things were sent to her in the hospital, and we can talk about those moments in her life. You know, when she was overwhelmed with this, and when, so we can talk about the different things she was doing at that time. So that is it. That is what it's going to be. And it's going to be beautiful hardcover book. Ugh, I'm so excited. It's going to be so pretty. But I do need your help. It has to be a bulk order. If I only order one, the book is over 260 some dollars. If I order two or up to 10, the book would still cost $160, and I don't think that's fair. So if we hit 100, then you can get the book for 55, which is what this Kickstarter has it started as. And there also is different tiers. You can do a tier where you come on like a private live stream with me and we talk about different letters. And I'll even show you some letters that aren't in the book during that live stream. So if that's interesting to you, you can do that. And there is a tier where you can get your hands on a piece of Marilyn's mail yourself. So that is the highest tier. It is kind of like you saying you really believe in the project and you want to make sure it gets published. But if you want a piece of mail that was from Marilyn's estate, you know she owned it, you know it was hers, that is an option too. All right, let's see. I already did this one, right? Yes. Next card. I have no idea how long I'm going to be on here talking about these cards. I have a feeling it's going to be a long time. All right. This one is so interesting. I could not figure out who this is from. So this one says Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. And then on the inside, it says always stay the way you are. Happy birthday. But what's cool is the birthday wishes in this one. It says, my birthday wish is that a big white dove apiece flies to your nest this week from Washington. Interesting. And I can't tell what this says. Love aleros? I first thought it said abuela, like, or like grandpa, like, but it doesn't. So I don't know. I was searching for quite a while. I don't know who this is from, but it definitely feels very personal, this message. And I don't even know if it's Washington, D.C. or if it's Washington State. I don't know. There is no envelope with this, but maybe somebody who's really a Maryland uh, historian will watch this and they'll tell me where this card came from. Let's see. We have 23 people in the chat right now. Can I get some engagement from the chat? Can I get some hearts? Can I get some hellos? Can I get some lurkers to come out of the lurkers lounge? I feel like I'm talking to myself right now. But I know there's people here. I can see it. Hmm. Hmm. Marilyn's 100th birthday is going to be June 1st, 2026 this year. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Laura. Oh, I'm so excited. I really hope we can fund it today. We're going against the odds right now. So I can tell you that right now. We are going against the odds. But I really think we can do it. This is an amazing project. There is possibility that these books could become very valuable, because this is a limited run. This is whatever happens right now. So, because I don't have a publisher. So it would be really nice to get picked up by a publisher. I'm not going to lie. I would not say no. I would definitely do that. But that is not a guarantee. And also, a publisher needs to see interest, right? A publisher needs to see interest. So this Kickstarter has to fund. And that way I can present to a publisher and say, look, there's interest. Would you like to publish this book? So thank you. I appreciate you so much, Laura. Thank you. Let's go look at the campaign. Let's see how many pledges are in there now. 42. Oh my gosh. Okay, there somebody else snuck by me. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Somebody snuck by me while I was chatting. Oh, Karen, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh. And we got, oh, Charlie. I didn't say thank you to you, so thank you. And let's see who else. Dorothea, thank you. And I think that's everybody. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it'll be really fun to feel like you and me are going through these cards together. That's really what I want it to feel like. So let me give you an example. Okay. This page, this card. You see that? You're going to have this exact same card in the book. So it's going to feel like you own it. Beautiful, crisp imagery. It's going to feel like you own the collection. So yeah, it's, oh, let's see. Did I screw that up? No, I didn't. Okay. But for each book, or for each piece of fan mail, I kind of talk about it, and I talk about why I chose it for the book. Not technically the work of like a historian or an archivist. It's much more of a casual conversation between you and me. But I talk about like what I love about the letter. Like, do I love the handwriting? Do I love the inside joke? This one has an inside joke, y'all. So this one has an inside joke. And I know who this came from. So this came from one of Arthur Miller's friends. So she would have known this gentleman personally, but I have no idea what the inside joke is. No idea. I don't know what it means. So we'll see. We'll see if any of you know what the inside joke means. Okay, so it says magnifique, and it's a guy stomping grapes. And then on the inside, it says another vintage year. Viva la birthday. Vintage year, that fits us, doesn't it? Now, here is the like letter that's super interesting, okay? So what it says is many happy returns, and tell Arthur to keep in touch with the Pope. Milt Halliday. Milt Halliday. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what tell Arthur to keep in touch with the Pope means. I got nothing. But it is Milt Halliday. And we do know that he was a friend of Arthur's. There are other records of correspondences between the two. I don't believe he ever worked on any of Arthur's creative work. I'm not sure how they knew each other, but they were acquaintances. Well, thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. I did put a lot of work in it. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is probably, I mean, this one might be like, as of right now, my most just, it just came to me kind of moments, passion projects. It felt like a lot of the energy and the ideas and the drive weren't even mine. It felt like they were given to me to create. It was fun, and I knew exactly what I was going to do the moment I saw the letters. I knew exactly what I was going to do. I do. Yeah, I think this letter, this book with the letters, I think it did need to be me. I would agree. I don't think anyone else has the same like love for ephemera, love for vintage, a vintage channel and a vintage audience, plus the graphic design skills, the publishing skills, you know. So I do think this was supposed to come to me, and I do think I was supposed to write it. I also, you may or may not know from watching my channel, you probably know, but I'm a little woo woo. Um, I sometimes believe in fate. I do feel like Marilyn was rooting me on. I really do. Um, Especially like with the cover, especially with the fact that there are personal correspondence in here, and the auction lot did not say that. It did not say there were personal correspondence, and there were. It was also 3 times the amount of letters the auction said it was. I also got it for a pretty dang good price. Now, don't get me wrong, I lost some money on this, but it could have been a lot more. And I won this. And I've seen other lots sold by Julian's of Hollywood that were fan mail of hers, and they're not even opened. The fan mail, all of it looks kind of the same, and it looks like it came from like the publicity departments forwarded to her. But I don't think they're personal acquaintances like this one. So I think I got the good bunch to share with you all. Also, funny enough, I feel like me and Marilyn actually had a lot in common, which is kind of interesting. I've always been very drawn to like foster care. I've even worked in foster care before. I love children. I love working for kids. That's why I work for a school district. It's why I used to work for Disney. I love supporting kids and families. I've been a Make-A-Wish granter. Um, yeah, I really believe in childhood adversity, and that helping a child going through that is an honor. And she was a foster kid. She went through some really, really scary stuff. She had a mother who had severe mental illness. There was just a lot of things that were very similar between her and me, which is pretty interesting. I almost believe that she is probably a fearful avoidance style. Now, if you know the avoidance styles, you know the fearful avoidance styles is the most wild one. We're the ones that go this way and that way and this way. Like we can be really, really clingy and too much, and then we can be really like just we're done, we're over. We're the ones that are kind of wild, and that's my style too. So it's just kind of interesting getting to know her. Yeah, you know, I know it's not like art and creativity isn't the same as paying rent, right? Well, actually I did that this month too. I was helping somebody pay their rent because I live in Minneapolis and families are still in hiding. So that's what it is. Um I think every child deserves to feel special. I think every child deserves to have that beautiful moment where they're like, wow, this was all for me. I'm the special one. I'm the one that was thought of. I'm the one that's cared for. That's why Make-A-Wish meant so much to me. That's why working for Disney meant so much to me. It was this opportunity for kids to just feel like they were special. And I think everybody deserves those moments in life. So yes, yeah, I agree. Now, this one's cool. I don't know if y'all saw my reel about this or my YouTube short. So I do think, okay, so this is belated, right? I said earlier that I think belated cards are for somebody you personally know, because a fan wouldn't send you a belated card, right? They would know your birthday, it would be on time. Now, this is a teeny tiny card. See this? It's little. So this is a teeny tiny card. So I think this might have actually been stuck in a bouquet of flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like on one of those like pics. I could see that. And then inside it is signed by Barbara Hearn. Okay. Now I'm assuming this is from 1957. It is not dated, but I'm assuming this is 1957. So when I went online and I looked up 1957 Barbara Hearn, a ton of hits came up. In 1957, Barbara Hearn was Elvis Presley's girlfriend before he got big. Now, do I think this is that Barbara Hearn? I don't think so. But it's a cool what if, isn't it? Also, the anecdotes of Marilyn meeting Elvis are later on. They are more towards 1961. So I don't think when he and there's no like photo of them together. There's nothing of them together. There's just an anecdote of them meeting. Um, I don't think he was dating Barbara at the time that he met her. So I don't think there's alignment there, but it's really fun to think about that. I got this card from Marilyn Monroe's collection. I looked it up, 1957, and it pulled up Elvis Presley. Like, talk about icons, right? It just, I don't know. I thought it was very fascinating and a really interesting coincidence. But no, I do not think it's from her. However, I will say Barbara Hearn does sign autographs, and this is very, very close to her handwriting. Um, but I'm not sure like how diverse your handwriting can be when you write Barbara in script. So I don't know. It is really close though. Examples online, it's very close. Oh, we're getting to my favorite birthday cards. We're getting to my favorite ones. So the book is going to be separated out in sections, kind of like chapters, but it's more, the sections are more about like what the cards and letters are about. So the very first opening part is, of course, Happy Birthday, Marilyn, right? So it features birthday cards to Marilyn. I just thought, you know what? If we're going to do a birthday or a book for her 100th birthday, we got to start with birthday cards, right? um, and then each section kind of just tells you like kind of what's coming. My favorite section here, I want to make sure I get it right. I gotta look at it. I gotta make sure I say it right. It's the very last one. It is so fun. Okay, let's see. I gotta go through this document. Let's see. The very last, whoop. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, guys. I know this is riveting content watching me scroll. Okay, the very last section. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, do I not have it there? There it is. The very last section is called Other Requests, Unsolicited Advice, and More. That last section, it just gets kind of weird. No, I didn't put anything in here that was that I would say was like truly toxic or and really I only found one letter that I thought was not nice to her, that like in a way that I don't think she should have kept it. But also back in the day, you got to remember like people talked to women a little differently back then. So, well, thank you. I am very excited about it. But yeah, other requests, unsolicited advice, and more is like the best chapter. I'm not gonna lie, Marilyn Monroe in the military is a pretty good chapter too. Each military piece is pretty interesting. They all have some pretty good stories. Even somebody tells a story about being a midwife in the war. There's some pretty cool stuff in there. And the fact that she took time, you know, to go abroad when she didn't need to, not with her celebrity status, that for sure. Uh, you know, it just, I do think she had a special place in their hearts for what she did for those men. Hmm. Yeah, I actually didn't have that section pulled out that way. I had a friend help me work with some of the military letters to make sure that we weren't giving up too much information in them. And after that, I was just like, I could make this its own section. So it happened. Okay, this is so fun. We know who this is. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can show you. We know who this card came from. She knew him personally. He probably handed this to her in person. Um, let's see if I can bring it up on the screen for you because it's worth it. He's really cute. He's adorable. Let's see. Okay. There it is. Okay. So let's see if I can bring it up on the screen because I want you to see him. And this will be in the book copy when you get the book, so you'll be able to see this in the book. Okay, so this card right here, this card is from Nathan Puckett, okay? So it says Marilyn, the most beautiful girl in the world. And then it says, always yours, Nathan Puckett. Okay. We know who Nathan Puckett is. Nathan Puckett, I believe his family lived near Marilyn, and he became the head of the Marilyn Monroe fan club. Okay. He used to follow Marilyn Monroe around New York, not in a weird, creepy way. She put up with it. She liked him, the pictures with him are cute. Also, he even chauffeured her sometimes, so I'm pretty sure they got along fine. He was not a part of that Monroe group that followed her around. What is that called? Let me see. I don't remember now. Is it the Monroe? Oh, the Monroe Six. He was not part of that group, but he's about the same age. And let me show you a picture of Nathan Puckett because we can see it. Oh, cancel. No, I want to see my screen. If I have to, I'll pull up the printout, but I want to show you guys. Image file, share screen, allow. Let's see. I want. Nope. 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 Why will it not let me do it? Window. There we go. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just not used to doing this. Okay, so I'm gonna share. Can you see that? Let's see. Can you see it? Maybe you can't see it. I don't know. Let me see. There you go. That is Nathan Puckett right there with Marilyn Monroe. Isn't he cute? He's like a little greaser. Isn't he so cute? So you'll get that in the book. You'll get to see him with his card. So yeah, so that's Nathan Puckett. She knew him. She knew him personally. So oh, cute. And so I do think he just handed this card to her. But again, no envelope, which makes me think like she set it up like on a mantle or something. She set her birthday cards up. I wonder if I'm going to lose my voice today. Ooh. I'm a talker, so you'd think not, but I can already kind of like tell. All right, y'all. This I would have to say is this next card is one of the most famous. Okay, one of the most famous people that is in this right here. Besides mention of her husband Arthur Miller, who's famous as well. This is probably one of the top. There also is another one later on that's famous too, but this one is probably the biggest one. And let me see. I want to be sure that I explain this one right because I know a lot about this. Okay. Now, if you go to my short, I actually show the magazine article for this. But I want to explain what this is for sure. I'm just going to read from the book, so that'll work. In the summer of 1957, Look magazine set up a photo shoot for a 6-page photo spread titled Marilyn's New Life. The concept was to photograph Marilyn in New York, living ordinary moments alongside her doting intellectual husband. Images were taken on Fifth Avenue in Central Park, outside of Tiffany's, and even featuring her eating a New York hot dog. Jack Hamilton, remember that name, okay? Jack Hamilton was the editor of Look magazine. He conceived the spread with Sam Shaw, remember that name? Sam Shaw, the photographer. The shoot also functioned as publicity ahead of her next film, The Prince and the Showgirl. Okay. So they kind of did this to cause a ruckus because anywhere Marilyn went, crowds followed her, right? And so they kind of did this shoot to just kind of make a paparazzi ruckus. It was really cute and really playful. Behind the scenes images reveal the crowds following her throughout the city. This photo shoot is actually one of my favorites I've ever seen of her. She comes out very carefree, very playful. Uh, Her favorite white dress contrasts the city really well. There are adorable interactions with the public, especially a sweet little old lady and a couple sitting on a park bench. This campy photo shoot showcased the chemistry of a particularly mischievous Marilyn, in contrast to Arthur's reserved and dignified persona. She is even shown cooling off her feet in the fountain. Only Marilyn gets to do that in New York, just saying. She is quoted in the article, and I quote, I love this quote. "If I'd observed all the rules, I've never had got anywhere." I love that. I was thinking about getting that as a tattoo. I kind of loved it. I'm kind of a rule breaker. Uh, so this photo shoot took place June 12th. Keep that in your head, June 12th, 1957. Knowing what is to come for the couple, with the article title, it's kind of like this tragic hindsight feeling, Marilyn's new life, and it didn't work out well, Um, Arthur is quoted in the article to say it's impossible to have a superficial relationship with her. She's too honest and earthy for anything phony. She has an enormous sense of play, inventiveness, and unexpected, not only as a wife, but as an actress. She could never be dull. I took her as a serious actress even before I met her. I think she's an adroit comedian, but I also think she might turn into the greatest tragic actress that can be imagined. There's a lot of foretelling in that. It kind of hits the nail on the head in a lot of ways. Because you could argue she was one of the greatest tragic actors of all time. Tragic events. You could take it the other way. I know. I kind of thought about it. I have Aerosmith songs on my wrist. I was thinking maybe adding the quote here. Okay. All right. So here we go. Again, Ms. Arthur Miller. Okay. And a lot of things are titled to her that way. So this is from May 31st, 1957. Okay. There's the postmark. Happy birthday. From Jack Hamilton and Sam Shaw. Now, this to me feels like when mom and dad wrote happy birthday on a card and mom just wrote dad's name for him. That's what this feels like. It's all one handwriting. But this is them. So this would have gotten to her 12 days before the photo shoot we're talking about. In fact, I might go grab that. I might go grab it, even though I have to go off camera. Also, you already know who Sam Shaw is. Even if you don't know his name, Sam Shaw took one of the most famous photos in history. Sam Shaw took the photo seen around the world. Sam Shaw took the photo of Marilyn's skirt blowing up. That's right, the photo. So this is a pretty cool one. If you want to see more of Sam Shaw's work, just this past September, he did publish a book, his family did, of photos of Marilyn, a lot of them that were unseen. So if you want to go check it out, a lot from this photo shoot is also in that book. It's a very large, beautiful book. I will tell you though, they kind of used Marilyn as a way for the publicity. A lot of the book really is about Sam Shaw's photography, so just be aware of that. The whole thing isn't all Marilyn. Let me go grab the article. I think I know where it is. And if I don't, then we'll just move on. But I think I know where it is. Let me see. Is it here? Maybe I don't know where it is. Let me see. One last place to look. Oh, yep, it's here. Okay. All right. So this is the mail folder that I got it all in. This is what it came in. Other pieces from Marilyn's estate are in these same folders with the same handwriting on the side. But I have the article. Where am I going to put this? Oh, okay, over here. Okay. I have too much stuff in front of me. Okay, so even though the photo shoot was taken in June, it was not published until October. Okay, so here is the Look magazine that it was in, and you can see on the top it says Marilyn's New Life. Okay, it is the very last spread. So in my mind, they were kind of making you read through the whole magazine to find it. But it's beautiful. It is just beautiful. It's just so playful. So let's take a look. Okay, here we go. Okay, I gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, here we go. Marilyn's New Life. And that dress is gorgeous. I love this photo of her eating a hot dog. This one is so cute. Look at her leaning over the car in her white dress. So cute. Okay. It's a 6-page spread, so I'm gonna go more. Or is it 4? I don't know. There's more. No, it's 6. Okay. This is them in their country estate. And then here they are out walking. And then I love this one. Look at her in the fountain. And this girl is like, what are you doing? Like, she's got judgment happening there. And this photo right here, she actually goes on to talk about this couple that she sat next to. He was proposing marriage and she overheard it. She said, however, the wife was saying that she couldn't marry him if he didn't give up some certain practices, just saying. So, but that is the article. So we know, like, this card came just before that photo shoot. That was just before her next movie, to publicize her next movie. These are the people who took the photo shoot. So it's kind of cool. It, like, this piece really is a piece of history. And it is in the book. And you get to have it yourself. Let me show you. And it's beautiful. So there it is in the book. So you get to have it. The photos are really good. They look so real. Everything looks so crisp and real. I mean, I made it. I should know, but like I was just stunned. I was like, this looks so perfect. So you get that in the book. And you get the story in the book. You don't get the magazine. But you do get the story. It is written in there. All right, I am going to do a little spiel for Kickstarter right now. So right now I am doing a live stream to support the book Writing Marilyn. There is an address right here. There is a QR code up here. So if you're watching on TV, you can take a picture of it. And it's up here on the chat and down in the description, okay? This book is a full color, beautiful archival book of fan mail sent to Marilyn Monroe that she kept. Okay. There's fan mail you can buy online for Marilyn Monroe. They tend to go for like 120 to like 150-ish dollars sold, but you have no idea where it came from. You have no idea if it was postmarked, if it made it to her, nothing, right? And these she owned. These she went through, these she read. These are hers, okay? I bought these directly from the Strasbourg estate. The Strasbourg estate is Lee Strasberg. It is Marilyn Monroe's acting coach. It is who she left her estate to. So these are hers. It is rumored that she got up to 20,000 pieces of fan mail a week. Wowza. Now, those didn't go to her in person, right? Those went to the publicity departments, okay? So she didn't see those. And most of them just fulfilled it with like a little postcard and a little like autograph thing. And then it said like, if you want a bigger one, pay us money, you know. But these ones made it to her. And what I really love about these letters is they came to her in very serendipitous ways. Some of them were shoved under a hotel door. Some of them were well wishes while she was in a hospital. Um, some of them, the US Postal Service stepped in and made sure she got them. And I can tell you, like, wait till you see some of these. I don't know how they arrived, but they did. So fantastic. Yes, so we are raising money to get this book printed. I am running a Kickstarter campaign, which is all or nothing funding. Every little bit helps. $5 pledge helps. But if you want a copy of this book with 100 letters sent to Marilyn, this is the time to get it. It won't be printed later. This is it. This is the pre-sale. I don't have a publisher, so this is it. If you want this book, this is your opportunity. If we don't make our goal, it doesn't get printed. That's the truth. I'm not going to somehow magically figure out how to print it. It's not going to happen. Unlike print on demand paperbacks, this is going to be a very nice coffee table archival book. And so I do need a minimum order to print. And so that is why I'm running the Kickstarter, so that you can help me get that minimum order and we can get this book put together. And here, let's see. Let's look if there's any updates. Any updates? Let's see, right now we have 42 backers, and I'm gonna bet that I have more than 42 followers on this channel. So I would love if you would go in there and back anything you can. I'm serious when I say $1, $5. It matters. It really does. Yeah, I have thousands of followers here on YouTube. If everybody gave $1, I would make my goal. So yes, every little bit helps. Every little piece of support helps. And the better the campaign does, the more people will want to donate. I know that seems kind of weird, but it's just the way people's brains work. So even if you are like, oh, I only have a small amount, I can't buy the book, that's fine. It shows people that more people are interested. So that's great. That's good. That is great support. Also, if you can hype this video, or if you can share it somewhere, share it with somebody, that would be great too. So, all right, y'all, we're out of the first section. We are out of birthday, and we are heading into fan mail from the US. Oh man, this is gonna take me all day. I'm gonna be on here until Miss Pam comes on tonight at 7 p.m. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Again, if you're watching on TV, writingmarilyn.com, this QR code will get you there. You can read all about the project, all about the book. There is nothing like this about Marilyn Monroe out there. There just isn't. This book really showcases Marilyn's love for her fans. There's nothing else like this out there. I kind of think of this book as like her love letter to her fans. Generations and generations have loved Marilyn, and this book really showcases how she loved them too. She kept your letters, she read your letters. In a way, this is a tribute to that really intimate relationship she had with so many people around the world. And when we go through these, you will see how much people felt like she was their friend, how much people felt protective of her, how much people it just they had this relationship with her that we would call like celebrity crushes now or whatever, right? But it feels so much more genuine and personal, and I really hope by highlighting these letters and getting this book put together that I don't know, that Marilyn's happy about it and she is giving back to her generations of fans in this way. A lot of books out there are like Marilyn's life and her movies and her photography and murder mysteries and, things like that. But there's really not a lot of books that focus on this, her connection with her fans. And she was known for her great connection with her fans. She loved her fans. And so I do think of this book as a way of giving back to the fans. So if you could support, that would mean the world to me. I really want this book to be printed. I really want it to be printed. There will not be another time to get this book printed. This is it. This is the pre-sale. This is your opportunity. Like I said, it is all or nothing funding. So if I don't reach my goal, you don't get charged anything. You were just pledging, and it is what it is. But there is no backup plan. I do not have a publisher. I'm doing this on my own. And I can tell you right now that I have put into this about as much money as I'm asking to help me publish it. So, um, quite honestly, I just didn't have the cash to put down to do it. And I figured we're a vintage loving crew. Also, let me show you the new cover that is going to be on Writing Marilyn. I just this past week got approval from her estate, and I will be licensing this cover through Getty Images. The image I'm about to show you is a mock-up. I had to appeal to Getty Images to be able to use this on the cover, and they approved. But this is the mock-up, and you will see, let's see, hold on, right here, this one. There we go. You will see that there is a little like Getty Images logo thing on there. That's because this is the mock-up. This is what I was telling them I was doing with the photo. Originally, this photo would not have been legally for my use. This would have been editorial use only, and it could not be put on the cover of a book. But I appealed, and I asked him if I could put them on the cover of the book. I shared the premise of the book. I told them about it. I said, hey, I'm self-publishing. I really would love to use this photo. And they agreed. They said yes. They said, yeah, that we would love to have this on the cover of the book. The good to go. We think it's a good use of her photo. And her estate said, I'm good to go too. So that is going to be the new cover of the book. Is it not beautiful? Is it not just perfect? Ugh. So this photo, as you can see in the Getty Images, it was taken by Slim Aarons, and this is from 1952. I have had more than one person ask me if this is AI. It is not. This is a real photo. But it's just so perfect. Just so perfect. So if you can share this stream with anyone, if you can share the campaign with anyone, if you can donate $5, heck, if you want to buy a book, that's an option too in the campaign. You can buy a book. You can also own a piece of Marilyn's mail if you want. It is, isn't it? I love it. So the highest tier, you can own a piece of Marilyn's mail if you're interested. Think of the highest tier as somebody who really, really wants to make sure this book gets published. Okay. So thank you. That was my spiel. Let's go into the next section. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to refresh. And we're still at 42 backers. I'm hoping someone in here who's watching will step up and back in this next section, okay? Because I need more. We need more than that. I figure this campaign will fund if I have 300 backers, and I have more than that followers on YouTube. So I think it's possible. Now, this one, what I absolutely love about this one is this person wrote in pencil. Just so you know, I'm using the Post-its to cover up personal information, okay? So they wrote in pencil, like talk about a similar or a simpler time, right? When you could write in pencil on the mail and it would actually get there. I mean, that's amazing. Now, what I love about this is you can see that the publicity department wrote on this. They wrote Marilyn Monroe, money ordered in it. You know, they're telling her that that's what this is. So she did get a money order. I'm going to cover up the info again. And it is from September 14th, 1957. Isn't that fun? Not a lot of them included payment. So whenever I saw people include payment, I thought that was pretty cool. Obviously, this person wasn't charged. And then I love this letter. I think it's beautiful. Again, in pencil. Look at that beautiful handwriting. And I'll read it to you. Dear Sirs. Now, we'll talk about that in a minute. I am writing you for a picture of the prince and the showgirl, and then underlined multiple times, he writes, please make it a good one of Marilyn Monroe. I am enclosing a money order for 25 cents. Sincerely yours. But I love how he wrote, like, please make it a good one of Marilyn Monroe. He was very adamant about that. Now, when you see letters that were written to Warner Brothers Studios, a lot of them start with gentlemen or dear sirs. Not many of them say Marilyn, they say dear sirs. And what I find fascinating is, like, I didn't get why sirs was plural at first. I didn't understand, but they think they're writing to the Warner Brothers, the four brothers that founded the studios. So it's dear sirs, but yet or gentlemen, but yet if they're writing to Marilyn, it's dear Marilyn, or if they're writing to a woman, they just say dear ma'am. It's not plural. So they definitely think they're writing to the founders of the studio, and I thought that was fascinating. I would say fan mail requests for photos are the most common pieces that are in the full collection that I purchased. And I did an unboxing video on this channel. I did run into some of these fan mail pieces in that unboxing. Honestly, that video isn't curated. It's really me opening this for the first time. So I know there were some snarky like comments on there of like, this is just fan mail. Like, I mean, there's better ones in there, but it was really just me opening the box. I couldn't like guarantee what I would pull out. But yeah, there's some really cute ones in here, but I would definitely say like a photo request was the most common in here. But there's so much more in here, you guys. There's like the unsolicited advice ones are fantastic. All right, let's see. Let's see if we got another backer. Let's see if we're still at 42. I think we can do better than that. We still have 42 backers. I think we can get another one. Who do we need to share this with? Who do we need to share this with? I know there's lurkers here. I can see you. I can see the numbers. Who do you need to share this with to back it? Is there somebody in your life that would love to support a Marilyn Monroe project, would love to support something vintage, would love to support a small business or a women author? Who could you share it with? Hmm. All right. Next one. I love this one just because of the aging. I know, I'm weird. But I feel like my people will love this book. You know, the kind of people that love the smell of old books. They're my people. So this is on letterhead. And this was sent August 10th, 1957. And again, this is to Warner Brothers Studio. And again, I'm just covering address information. And this would be the publicity department saying who this was for. And I love the wear on this. It's just beautiful. Ooh, I need 2 Post-its on this one. There's multiple places of information that I need to cover. In the book, I do protect people's information as well, especially if something private is shared. Don't worry that you won't even notice. I have joined some Marilyn Monroe fan groups. But they're not, I don't know. It seems like it's a lot of bots trying to get likes. Like they just kind of like post a bunch of pictures of Marilyn and say, "Don't you love Marilyn?" So I don't know if those groups are even actually a good place to be. But I did join them to see. Uh, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like real people are in there. It's I don't know. But here is this beautiful piece. I just love this. Just it's so good. Gentlemen, I have been a fan of Marilyn Monroe's for about 4 years, but I have yet to get an autographed picture of her. If you have any such pictures available, I would very much appreciate it if you'd send me one. Also, the person who wrote this has the last name of the family on the letterhead here of the family business. So I do think that this person was on the job at his family business and he wrote Marilyn Monroe for a photo. which I love, which I love. Because you kind of like imagine this guy like just being really bored at his family job and just being like, screw it, I'm gonna write Marilyn Monroe. I'm gonna write for a photo. Yeah, I have joined the Marilyn groups. I just am not sure. And you know, I could be wrong. I think my fans here, I think my vintage family here, I think all you awesome people here are my audience. I think you're the right people to talk to. It just hasn't shown up that way yet. It has not shown that I'm correct yet, but I don't feel like I'm wrong. I don't know. I might be crazy, but I feel like we all love some of the same things. I feel like we all love supporting small business. Heck, I get on here and I sell vintage to people. People buy from me. They trust me. They know I'm going to ship them their things and it's going to be packaged perfectly. You know, I feel like I've built like rapport here, trust. You know, I deliver good quality. I feel like you're my audience, but I could be wrong. Because like I said, we're still at 42. Let's see if we got another pledge. Let's see. Yep, we're still at 42. And yeah, there's a lot more people that watch this channel than 42 people. So we'll see what we can do today. We'll see. Um, so this is actually my second self-published book. I have well, thank you. I agree. I seriously, I think once a year a piece of vintage arrives damaged, which is pretty dang good when you think about the I sell thousands of pieces of vintage every year. I pack them with love and care. I make sure they get to where they're supposed to go. And you know, the post office just like throws. So, you know, like if your box can be thrown with an antique in it, a breakable antique, you know, they packed it well. um What else? What else? Oh, I was going to say, so this is my second self-published book. I self-published a nonfiction book about political posts online. It is a paperback. Um, Completely different topic than this. Completely. It relies on my marketing experience and my experience going viral and such. But because it's a paperback, they can just print like one at a time. It's an easy thing to print. This, not so much. So this is different. This is a beautiful book. This is going, oh, I'm so excited for y'all to see it. It's going to be so gorgeous. You're going to open up the book and it's just going to be all these letters inside. Oh, it's on the pages. It's going to be like a pile of letters. It's going to be so good. Um, it's just going to be lovely. And you and me are going to walk through the letters together. So when you look at the commentary on these letters, it's much less archival. It's much less, you know, me being like, this was mailed this day and da 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 from this county. Like, no. What I talk about in the letters is like what I would talk to you about. Um, you know, it's something like, oh, I love this letterhead. It looks so beautiful and so aged. Or isn't this handwriting cool? Or, oh my gosh, I can't believe this person said that. So when you go through the book, you're really going through the collection with me. And we're just talking through each piece. So it's a little more laid back than something strictly archival. Let's see. Oh, I love this one. I just shared this one last night on my shorts. Let's see. I want to, before we go into this, I want to share this onto my main page. Let's see. Let's tell people to come join us. Come join us. All right. Okay, shared it. See if we can get any more people. All right. This I just think is so cute. It is so cute. This one was mailed from Lincoln, Nebraska, September 4th, 1957. And oh my gosh, I just love this because by 1957, Marilyn Monroe was a household name. She was heckin' famous by this time. Like it was, Yeah, she was so famous. She had already started her own production. I mean, she was the top of the top. And this card says, "Dear Sirs," I love that. "I would like it very much if you would send me a picture of your new star, Marilyn Monroe." I honestly, I picked this one for the book because I loved that it said your new star. I thought that was adorable. I thought that was adorable. But yes, every single one that's in the book, I tell you why I picked it. And this one um, is because it said your new star when Marilyn was already a mega star and an icon by this time. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. I'm gonna have to start going into the cold coffee because the hot coffee's cold. So we're gonna have to switch drinks. Now we have some lurkers here. If you're a lurker and haven't said anything, will you say hi? I can see that you're here. You might be watching on TV. Maybe that's why you're not saying hi. But if you're here, I'd love to hear from you. Also, I'm really proud to say that Writing Marilyn was selected as a project we love by Kickstarter. So it means somebody on the staff selected it to get that little badge that, to say that they love this project. So it was called out. So that's pretty exciting. Um, Kickstarter has been a platform for over 15 years now. They're one of the most trusted, like project based fundraising platforms. And project based platforms are specifically for creative people, they're specifically for artists, photographers, authors, um, sculptors, playwrights. They're specifically for creative people. Oh, hi, Jane. Hey. Oh, yep. House guests. Oh, you know what my mom used to say? She used to say, "House guests keep you honest," which means you like have to clean your house because people are coming. Hmm. Thank you for your support, Jane. Thank you for saying hi. um, oh gosh, what was I saying? Oh, so Kickstarter is specifically for creative projects. That is the whole point of it. They want to see people bring a creative project to life that maybe they just don't have the funds to do, but they have the drive, the passion, and the dream to bring it to life. That's the whole point of the platform. And yeah, it's really smart how they do all or nothing funding. And the reason it's really smart is, say you want to put on a play and it's going to cost $25,000, right? Well, you can't put on that play for only $5,000. Do you know what I'm saying? Like maybe the licensing for the play is $10,000 itself. Maybe the equipment would be 5,000. You know what I mean? Like artists know what things cost to make it happen. And so by Kickstarter doing all or nothing, they're protecting the donor as well as the artist. They don't want the artist to have to try to scrap together something on a shoestring budget. They want the artist to use the whole budget and to make the thing they want to work on. And I think that's really smart. But it is intimidating. I'm not gonna lie, it is intimidating. I did not know we would be this far down the campaign and still where we're at. I thought we would be much higher than that. Oh, this is the cold hot coffee. I want the cold coffee. Um, I thought we would be much farther along. Statistically, it's looking a little rough, but last night it was so sweet of Fatbirds to call it out. Laura has donated, Mary Beth bought a book, and George the Antique Nomad donated. And that was so sweet. So if you're watching on TV, here is the QR code and Writing Marilyn, and that'll take you right to the Kickstarter page. And there's all kinds of fun options. $5 matters, $1 matters. It really does. I know, like, you probably think, no, it doesn't, but yes, it does. When people see something is popular, they get excited and they want to be part of it. So the more backers we can get, that's actually more important than the amount of money. Because just by showing up, it'll do better. Does that make sense? It's just like how if more people show up on the stream, all of a sudden more people will show up on the stream. Do you get what I'm saying? People love to be in the popular group. They love to be with something that's successful. So please don't think that like $1, $5 isn't a great donation. It is. Being part of it and saying, you know what, I believe in this is a big deal. And it's just really helpful too. So, oh, you hear the ice. Sorry. I didn't realize it was going to jingle like that. All right, going to the next one. Ooh. Oh, remember how I told you that some letters came to her on vacation? This one got to her on vacation, y'all. This is one of the magic letters. This is one where it's like, this got to her through serendipity. Now, in the book, you're not going to read the whole thing, but I'm going to read a majority of it here, okay? If you do back the project, there is a level where you can have a private live stream with me, and we will read through full letters on that, but it'll be private. And I won't ever give away people's information. That's not something I'm here to do. So, but this is so cool, y'all. This is so cool. This got to Marilyn while she was on vacation. So this is fantastic. Okay, so this is July 12th, 1957. Okay. Is it like still showing my face when I'm okay? Hopefully you can see it. Dear Miss Monroe, I hope this is somehow delivered to you. I read you are vacationing at East Hampton, and I thought perhaps you might receive this. I have been, I'm going to say this wrong, proselytized into an admirer of yours ever since I saw Bus Stop. Frankly, there was nothing else for me to see in the theater. It's like a passive aggressive comment, isn't it? But I'm glad I was forced, and she puts it in quotations, forced into viewing your film. It would be redundant to extol your attributes, but I was impressed in other ways. Miss Monroe, you are possessed of the prettiest, sweetest face I have ever had the pleasure of gazing on. My father and I are tired of these so-called beauties. Beauties, did I say? I'm speaking of James Mansfield and Sophie Loren and the like. Our opinions is that these women aren't even pretty. Isn't this wild? Like, why would you tell somebody this? Well, thank you. No, that does help. Thank you so much. I'm glad you came out of lurking. Thank you. Do you hear my cat? Do you hear that? Do you hear her crabbing? She's crabbing at you. Lillers. What do you want, Lillers? Do you want up? Is that what you want? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Do you hear her? Can you hear her? Come here. Come here. Come here. Well, come here. Come here, little girl. Oh, hi, old lady. Hi. This is the one you don't get to see that often. You usually see Cat and Jack. This is the old lady, Lily. She doesn't usually like to be held. So let's see what happens. Let's see if she stays. We'll see. Oh, she's purring. You might get a show. You might get the fluffy one. She might stay. Oh, yes. Cat butt in the face on YouTube. Thanks, Lily. This is great. This is great content. I'm sure people are loving this. Lillers, what you doing, baby girl? So she's the pretty one. She knows she's pretty. She's fluffy. She's about 6 pounds. She's teeny, teeny, tiny. Um, teeny, teeny, tiny. Her brother's about 20 pounds, Captain Jack. So, oh, she's purring. I don't know if you can hear it, but she's purring really loud. I know if I move, she'll stop. So, I appreciate you coming out of the Lurkers Lounge. Thank you so much. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to myself if the chat isn't moving, you know? So, thank you. It's really nice. Lily, you gave them quite the show. Yeah. Can you hear her? I don't know if you can or not. She's purring away. Sometimes we all just need cuddles. That's just what we need. I agree, baby. I agree, pretty girl. You know, sometimes we just need cuddles. You know, I was reading this letter and you stopped me. Stopped me from reading the letter. She's so purring. She just doesn't care. She's like, no, you don't go on the table. All right. Okay. So let's keep going. Where were we? We were where the woman insulted other actresses. That's where we were. These women aren't even pretty. Man, she went after James Mansfield and Sophia Loren. She went after them. They're so tough looking, she said. And as actresses, they can't measure up to your kneecap. Well. Okay. Oof. I never expected to be able to praise your acting, but again, I was converted. I believe you could do any role set before you, and someday you'll prove it to the world. Miss Monroe, you're so beautiful, you make enemies. I mean, I've heard my friends say, oh, she's not that hot. And that's only because they're actually envious. And who wouldn't be? I'd give anything to be able to meet you someday, to see a real angel on earth, so white and gold and perfect. I'm sure you're even more lovely in person. Incidentally, I'm no teen. Even though I may sound like one. I've never written a fan letter before, and I know I never will again. Because no one has ever so affected me, and no one will in the future. I notice you are interested in producing films now. You'll surely be a great success in anything you attempt. You certainly don't need my good wishes, but good luck and every happiness to you in the future. I'm hoping to see you on the screen again soon, and maybe, just maybe, someday in person. My most ardent wishes, how I'd love to be able to speak to you. Yours sincerely. Y'all, this one came through to her through serendipity. What if she found her? What if she found her? What if she gave this to her in person? I mean, we'll never know. But yeah, I mean, dear Miss Monroe, I hope this somehow is delivered to you. I read you are vacationing at East Hampton, and I thought perhaps you might receive it. I mean, isn't that amazing? Tiger, hi! Tiger, we are reading through every letter. And thank you, Tiger, for supporting Dear writing Marilyn. Thank you so much. There's another book called Dear Marilyn. Sorry, guys. It's Sam Shaw's book. So it's very close in names. Okay. Bad hotel internet. I get it, but thank you. I truly appreciate your support. If you can share this, Tiger, that would be super helpful. Or hype it. I need all the exposure I can get. I'm gonna be here a while, probably till 7. But yeah, like I said, there are letters that came to her through serendipity, and this is one of them. Somebody either mailed a letter to East Hampton just with her name on it, or maybe they ran into her. Maybe they lived in East Hampton. It looks like this person did live in New York. So I don't know. Anyways, so somehow this got to her. And you'll see that throughout the collection, that there are letters that got to her definitely through serendipity and definitely through the post office helping him along. And oh, you're in Paris. You just had to rub that in, didn't you? I hope you have a great time. I hope you have a lovely time. I've never been to Paris. I would love to go. I think the second half of my life here, I think what I want to do is travel. Oh, it won't let you hype. No worries. I definitely think out of everything in my life that I've done, traveling has been the thing I've done the least of that I want to do more of, if that makes sense. I want to see Paris. I want to see rural France. I want to see London and England and Egypt and Rome. Oh my God, I want to sit in Rome and sketch the fountains for a whole week. I want people to just leave me alone and let me just sketch the fountains. Thank you for stopping in, Tiger. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, and if you can share it too anywhere, that'd be great. Let's see. Let's look if the Kickstarter has updated any at all. Let's look. What do we got? There's another backer. 43 backers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We got another backer. Thank you. Thank you. So that is awesome. Thank you, whoever backed that. I appreciate it. Oh, it's my friend Megan. I don't know if she's watching, but thank you, Megan. Thank you so much. My friend Megan backed the book. She wants one. So very kind. Tiger, I'm gonna be on here, I kid you not, for at least 7 hours. Like you could watch it on the flight home. I'm going through every single letter that's in the book. And it's taking me about 15 minutes a letter-ish. Like it's taking a long time. But you could own the book, just saying that to anyone who's watching, and then you don't have to watch me for hours. Chat through it and ask for pledges. And remember, it's all or nothing funding. So if we don't reach our goal, you don't get charged a thing. All right, next one. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. So please keep in mind, this is 1956. I'll show you. This is 1956. Okay. Please keep in mind that some of the language used in this is going to be inappropriate and a bit rude for our time, but for this time, this is how they spoke. Because I think there's some stuff in here that might be a little crass, I think. Let me see. Let me make sure. No, this one's okay. Okay, I was thinking this is the one that said a couple things, but I think this one's okay. Dear Miss Monroe, I am an elderly widow, alone and recovering well. I collect autographs. Would you please send me yours? I did not know your address before now. I have King Paul of Greece, the Eisenhowers, one from Buckingham Palace, Duke and Duchess of Windsor, and others. I would be happy to have yours. Thank you very much. Okay, this one, okay, this is interesting. I forgot to mention it when I started. Okay, see how it says St. Vincent? Okay. This person sent Marilyn Monroe a request for an autograph when Marilyn was in the hospital. That's how she found her, okay? Like I said earlier, a lot of these got to her through serendipity or weird coincidences. Now, hospitals didn't necessarily have ways to, or like systems in place to like filter out fan mail. And so if they got a letter for Marilyn, they just handed it to her. So that's, she was in the hospital. I believe this time in the book, I talk about it more. I believe this time was mental exhaustion yet again. But isn't that just kind of interesting that people had her hospital address and still thought to like ask her for something? Um, I don't know. It's interesting. As a celebrity, everybody wants something from you, and not that many people give something to you. In fact, in here, there's some stuff people give to her, and you'll think it's really cute. Um, but yeah, very interesting. This woman has the Eisenhowers even. I don't know how I do it either, Tiger. I have not done a live stream marathon before. But honestly, Finding Marilyn's not going to get published right now. It's nowhere near. And I know that I have more followers on this page than our backers. And so I'm going to sit on here, share why this book is so amazing, all the amazing letters in it. We're going to go through them all. And I'm going to see if I can't get some more backers, because I think this is my group. I think you are my people. But it hasn't turned out that way yet. So that's why I am here. I guess it's a sort of hostage situation, convincing people, staying here for hours and hours. Now, this Kickstarter will be done next Sunday. Okay. So if you're watching this retroactively, you might still have a chance to support this Kickstarter. Okay. Next Sunday. This will be the only chance to get this book. Okay. I do not have a publisher right now. This beautiful archival book will only be published if I can make a minimum run that makes it financially make sense. And that's what this Kickstarter is for. It's for making it make sense. So this is the size of the book. Tiger, I hope you've seen the beautiful new cover. This is the new cover. And you get all the letters we're going through today. They're all in here. Beautiful clear colors. There's even some newspaper clippings because there was some included. Yeah, you get all these letters just as if they were yours. There's some wild ones in here. There's even a mention of Kennedy in here, which is fascinating. Yeah. So I hope we can get more people on board. I don't know why I just sounded British there, but I did. Tiger, if you're still here, let me put up the beautiful new cover image. I want you to see it. There's the new cover. I got this cover. I'm licensing it through Getty Images. They gave me special permission. Technically, this image is editorial use only and should not be used on a book cover, but I appealed and they loved the idea of my book. And they said, sure, we'll do it. And I just heard from Marilyn's estate this last week and they said, go for it. So this is the new cover. Got the good to go from Marilyn's estate. I appealed and I am able to use this beautiful photo. I think it's perfect. I think it was made for writing Marilyn. I can't think of a better photo. Multiple people have asked me if it's AI. It is not. It is from 1952. I think it is absolutely perfect. Next letter. Oh, yeah, this one's interesting. So this one, they mention things in it, but never explain it. And I thought that was fun. I don't know. Do you ever like think, I don't know if you've ever written an email where you thought you were really, really clear and the person who got the email was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I feel like that's what this letter is about. And I just thought it was interesting. So this letter, and I'm just covering up contact information. Let's see. Let me cover this up too, just in case. So that's what the Post-its are for. I'm just covering up contact info. This letter is from July 23rd, 1955. Ooh, I still have Marilyn up. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get me up. So this letter here is from 1955. Okay. And I do think it's really interesting that it is care of Mr. and Mrs. Milton Green. So that is her business partner, Mr. Milton Green, is mentioned here. Okay, so this is 1955. I believe she started the company in either early 55 or 1954. So this is right at the beginning of that. But people knew the photographers so much that they addressed it to the photographer. I thought that was really neat. So it says, "Dear actress," which also is kind of a weird greeting. Greetings and salutations. May we be added to your fan list? Check it 100%, please. I have read that you are a sucker. Oh, this is the one I have to disclaimer. So, reminder, this is 1955. Okay. So, the language in here is going to be crass. The language in here is a little disrespectful, and I would not use this language in the modern context, but this is actually what was written. It's historic. So, please know the language in here. This is not politically correct, but you have to take it in context with the time. Okay. I have read that you are a sucker for cripples and handicaps, like I am. Here is my appeal to you to do a Girl Scout deed, which will make two other Marilyns understandably happy. And while it will take time, which is no doubt your scarcest possession, it may have some reward for you in return. Sometime when the going gets tough and things seem to all be in the nature of problems, think of these two Marilyns and ask yourself, what am I hollering about? It'll make an old man of whiskers awfully happy if you will autograph the enclosed cover and return it at your convenience. So I don't know who the two Marilyns are. Yeah, I don't know who the two Marilyns are. So I do wonder if there were photos of two girls put in here. I just thought it was really interesting how he referenced the two Marilyns and we never find out who they are in this letter. We know he's old and he has physical aging, but we don't know who the two Marilyns are. And I just thought that was interesting that this letter includes Marilyn Monroe and two other Marilyns. Thank you, Tiger. Bye. Sorry, I'm cutting out. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, like, yell at your friends on WhatsApp or yell at people on whatever you message them on. Tell them Catherine is live. You got to go support her. This is hours. Hours. Message the vintage community people. Be like, come on, go help her. Mm. All right. Sometimes I just love the handwriting. I love this old handwriting. I just think it's gorgeous. Now, one thing I did not do with this book that I have seen other books that are full of letters do, I did not transcribe these letters. Okay. I have seen other books and they've transcribed the letters. I've seen it. But that's not as important to me as it feeling like you own the letter and you and me having a conversation about the letter and adding extra context to the letter. You know, like talking about Sam Shaw and the article, and like I find those pieces more interesting. Um so you get to know what the letters are about, but I did not transcribe them for you. And I've seen other books do that. And somebody said, you know, a lot of people can't read cursive anymore. People won't be able to read it. And I just thought that was kind of interesting. That could be true. That could be true. All right, I'm gonna cover this up. Okay, this is from September 5th, 1957. September 5th, 1957. Miss Monroe, I have seen your latest pictures, The Prince and the Showgirl, and I thought you were very good. Please send me information on how to join your fan club. Please send you pictures of yourself for my club. I just thought that was cute. I'm like he's already in a fan club, so he wants pictures, but he wants to join her fan club. I just thought that was adorable. Your fan, and then P.S. I hope to see you in more pictures soon. Yeah, so I chose this one just because he wants to be in her fan club, but he also wants pictures of his. I just thought it was cute. Um, Back in the mid-century, getting autographs from celebrities, writing in and asking for publicity photos, asking for autographs was very common. It was a very common hobby. I actually collect the celebrity scrapbooks that people made. I like the ones that are like 30s and 40s and older, but I do have some from like the 50s and 60s. Yeah, people love doing it. They love scrapbooking celebrities. A lot of the things they would scrapbook are just from like the celebrity pop culture magazines of the time. They would take the photos out of that. But sometimes they would write like this. They would write somebody and they would request a photo. Now, this doesn't have a envelope. So I don't know where he wrote her that it made it to her. Um, and since it's 1957, I also don't know. I'm not quite sure where she was when he got this to her. So yeah, I thought that was cute. Thought that was cute. Good handwriting too. Do we have any other lurkers in the chat that are willing to say hi? All right. Let's see. Let's go look at the fundraiser. Let's see how we're doing. 44 backers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We got another one. Oh, thank you, Juanita. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. 44 backers, y'all. We're getting there. So when I set up this fundraiser, I did the math on like how much money I need for the packaging and to print and taxes and fees, like everything. I mean, just to ship the books to me, they come on a pallet. It's almost $600 because they're so heavy. Anyways, so I set up this fundraiser knowing what I would need, right? And I figured if I could get 300 people, I don't care how much you pledge, it could be $1. That's fine. If I could get 300 people to back this, it would fund. It would, because people pick different levels, right? But yeah, if we could get up to 300, yeah, I think it's going to make it. But we got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. And so thank you for anyone who's like stuck with me this whole time, because I am going to be repeating myself a lot because people are coming in now. Oh yeah, I love this one. Oh yeah. This one is beautiful. So this one was sent to Warner Brothers, and it is from Fort Pierce, Florida, 1957. And what I love about this one is I love how like Marilyn Monroe is written by the publicity department. I think it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The stamp has fallen off. I think actually the stamp to this might be in that big folder. There is one stamp floating around in that folder, and it might actually be this one. And what I love about this is the young lady who wrote this, all she did is write RFD, her home town, and then her name. And I was thinking, wow, it was, back in the day, they knew who everyone was. Do you know what I'm saying? And back in the day, she didn't even have to put her house number, and they got it to her. And I just thought that was fabulous. I love that. There's something so like simpler times and just kind of fun about it. Also, I think this is the one that you can see a really clear handprint on. maybe not. One of them you can see a pretty clear handprint on, and I do think it's the kids. I don't think it's like Marilyn's or anything. Um, yeah, you can see it. You can see a little bit of handprint there, a little kid's handprint, because she wrote in pencil, so a little handprint on there. It says, "Dear Sirs, I have enjoyed your production of The Prince and the Showgirl very much. It was so funny. I just love Marilyn Monroe. But in all the pictures I've seen her in, this is her best. Would you please send me a small snapshot of her for my favorite stars movies scrapbook?" What were we just talking about? The movie star scrapbooks, right? We were just talking about that. I would love it. Yeah, thank you, my dear. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. I mean, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. And just so you know, when you get this book, it is going to feel like you have these, okay? Like this, it is going to feel like you own these letters. Okay? This is very much beautiful, full color images. And quite honestly, I don't have a publisher. So this is the time. This is the time to order this book. This is the only time it's getting printed. This is all I got. Because I don't have a publisher to back this. This book might become very valuable because it is an archive published that there's going to be very few copies of. So it might increase in value actually. But not very many people will have what is in here. And so I think it is special if you pick this up because, like I said, not many people will have it. And so it'll be special. When we go through it, it's like you and me talking through it. So it's very much like watching me now. We just talk through it through the book. It's a little less archival, a little more, let's talk about it, why I like it. This one I liked, of course, because she didn't even have to put a house number and they could still, that house number isn't even on the envelope. Like that's how like small town this was. Like they knew who to get it to. Do you know what I mean? I just thought that was adorable. And I love that she has a celebrity movie star scrapbook. Makes me happy. I do think there's something special about letters. Thank you. I'm very excited about the cover photo. I honestly, I never dreamed that there would be a photo of Marilyn on the cover because I had to work with multiple companies to do that. It is a big financial investment. Hi, Kim. Kim, I would love if you could head on over to the Kickstarter. It is up here and back the book. I need backing. I need it. Kim, did you see the new cover? I gotta show you. Let me show you the new cover. It's so gorgeous. I got permission from Marilyn Monroe's estate just this last week to use it. Isn't it perfect? Isn't it perfect? I mean, my goodness. So it will not have that Getty Images thing on it. This is my mock-up to peel to get to use this cover, and I won. They said, "Great, we love your book." Yes, and I won. And I love this photo. It is so perfect. Oh my gosh. It does remind me of you, Kim, though. It's very girly. Mm. But I need backing, even if it's $1, even if it's $5, even if you can share this on your community tab, anything. I as of right now, this book isn't printing. I can tell you that right now. Kickstarter is all or nothing funding. And so what that means is if we don't meet the goal, nobody gets charged. So right now it's just a pledge, but it has to make the goal. And it's because I need a minimum order to print this. So I need all the spreading it far and wide, like tell people, show people, go in and pledge, And I'm serious when I say like $1, $5 is a great pledge. Just showing up for it and having the Kickstarter be like, oh, look, more people, like that just makes it look more popular. So that's important too. The book is going to be beautiful. Let me show you how big it's going to be. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right. Okay. So this is the size. It'll be this size. It'll be 8.5 by 11. It's going to be pretty thick. So it's pretty thick. And it will be just like, it'll be just like you own the letters. So you get to have them in your home. So all 100 of them are in here. I don't know. It just turned out so much better than I even thought it was going to, which is sort of a weird thing to say because I should know how my own project's going to turn out. But I don't know. It just, you know, I don't know. Sometimes when you see something off the computer screen. But yes, share far and wide. Any amount pledged helps. Human psychology, when we see people doing popular things, we get excited about it. Like if it looks like it's going to be successful, then more people want to join, if that makes sense. But yeah, so today I'm just going through every single letter that is in the book. That's what we're doing. Right now we are on the section of US fan mail, and we're just about done with it. But yeah, we're going through all of them. Also, if you watch my shorts and such, I am doing each one of these every single day until Marilyn's birthday. So I launched this Kickstarter 100 days before her 100th birthday. And so we're just going to keep going until her 100th birthday. So every single one of these will be shared at some point. Let's see. Okay. All right. I think I got rid of the addresses. Okay. So this one came from Newport, Rhode Island, 1957. I love this handwriting. It is so girly and cute. Look at it. Isn't it adorable? I love it. I love this handwriting. It's so cute. It says, Dear Miss Monroe, I enjoyed your performance in The Prince and the Showgirl. I thought I enjoyed your other films, but this was my favorite. I would like a picture to add to my collection. Thank you very much. To me, Miss Monroe, you are the most attractive and versatile actress I have seen. Yours truly, Elliot. Now, I love that this came from an Elliot, and I love how beautiful the handwriting is. Young Elliot has adorable handwriting, so that's why I chose it. I chose to add this one to the book. Hi, Susie. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We are talking about the Kickstarter fundraiser today, Susie. I really need some help backing this. Kickstarter funding is all or nothing. So if we don't hit the goal, nobody gets charged. But the book doesn't get printed if we don't hit the goal. So I am on here sharing every single letter that is in Writing Marilyn. This is going to be the size of the book. And it's gorgeous. I don't even know what to say. It's so beautiful. The book's gorgeous. It's like you own the letters. So any amount pledged is super duper helpful. Even $1. Just showing that more people are interested is super helpful for it. Yeah, I'm so excited. Oh, okay. So right here, if you're watching on the TV, you can take a picture of that with your phone. Or you can go to writingmarilyn.com. It's also linked up here, and I have it here. And so it's going to take you to a website called Kickstarter. and they are one of the most like trusted crowdfunding. They are like the one. They are the good website. So they're one of the most trusted creative crowdfunding websites there is. They've been around for 15 years. But yeah, if anything, and like I said, if we don't meet our goal, nothing's charged. But I'm here today, hopefully trying to convince some people to go over. And we just read a letter by Elliot, and it almost looks like he puts hearts above his eyes. It's really cute. But oh, I want to show you a nice, beautiful, clear picture of the new cover because you weren't here earlier. That's the new cover. Isn't it beautiful? I pay the fees, Susie. You don't pay the fee. I do. And I already have it calculated in. But yeah, that's the new cover. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Just got approval from Marilyn's estate. Just got approval. I don't know. It's so perfect. I love it so much. Yes, so that is the new cover coming. So all the advertising for it, all the marketing is going to change. It's going to show the new cover this next week. It just feels so perfect. It feels perfect. But yes, Kickstarter does take a fee, but I already have that covered in it. Um, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I love this book. And in my total, I have everything in it from like my taxes, my fees. Just shipping the books to me is almost $600 because they're so heavy and it has to go on a pallet. Like I have everything figured out. So if we can reach the goal, which is a order of 100 books, um, then we can get the good price break. Because this book is a beautiful book, a big, beautiful coffee table book. It's not like a print on demand like Amazon where you can just order a paperback. I have to order a bulk order. And if I order just like one, it's well over $200. You know, if I order 10, it's still like $160 a book. And I don't feel comfortable charging that. I don't think anyone wants a $160 book. Um, but I can offer the price that it is if we can get 100. So, and the amount there will cover it. So, I have invested my own money in this, of course. I've invested my own money about equal to what I'm asking. But I think it's worth it. And the cover extra expense. I was not expecting to pay money for that, but it's worth it. It is so beautiful. I love it so much. You know how many people have asked me if that was like an AI image? And I was like, no, it's just that perfect. All right, next one. We're going to the next one. So yes, if anyone can hop on over to the Kickstarter. Also, if you're able to hype, thumbs up, share, whatever you can do to spread this out. I will probably be on here until Miss Pam comes on tonight at 7, I'm guessing. But I'm just gonna stay on here because I have enough followers to fund this. I know I do. If kind of doing the math, if like 300 people pledge, and I don't care any amount, like $1, $5, I don't care, because people pledge different amounts, we will hit our goal. I know it. We are at 44 backers. Yeah. Thank you so much. Let's see. All right. Okay. We're going to the next one. And I'm using Post-its to just cover up like address information. I just don't want it. Yeah. So if you're wondering what I'm doing with the Post-its, that's what I'm doing. She wrote her address in multiple places. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay. So this one is from January 12th, 1958. And this is another one where the post office corrected it for her. I just love that. I love that the post office will do that. Yeah. I mean, you can't do that anymore. They would never do that. How fabulous is that? And then, so this one, January 12th, 1958. And it says, Dear Marilyn, I saw your show Bus Stop and many others, and I enjoyed them very much. Also, I read that very nice story of Arthur and you in Modern Screen, and I must say it was really interesting. I would be happy if you would send me your photograph and autograph to add to my wonderful collection. Oh, and we're just about done with fan mail. Y'all, this is the cutest one out of all of them. I had to include fan mail just because there were so many pieces of fan mail. It's the most common, like photo requests and autograph requests are the most common that were in the total collection of 360 some letters. So I had to make a section for fan mail, and there is an international one too. But this is adorable. This is adorable. I was saying earlier on the stream that when you're a celebrity, people are always asking you for stuff, right? People aren't necessarily giving you something. Well, this is the inverse of that. These gorgeous, okay, let's see. I want to make sure I have this right. Yeah, okay. These gorgeous little art projects were sent to Marilyn. Aren't they beautiful? And I'll explain them at the end. They tell you what it's from. I love this one. It's Katie. So growing up, I was called Katie, and Mary was my grandma's name. So I love this one. And these are in the book as well. So you'll get them in the book. Now, this one explains what these all were. It says 17 thanks from the Brett School for your beautiful picture. So she sent them an autographed picture and they sent her all these thanks back. Isn't that adorable? Aw, I love it. Now these were like all throughout the folder because they're not in an envelope. And so like I like had to like pick them out from different places. And once I got them all together, I was like, oh my God, this is so cute. I'll show you what they look like in here. So yeah, they sent her thank yous. I mean, I'm sure she doesn't get that often, right? Like people just ask for something and then so here they are. They're all in there. So you'll get to see them. So yeah, they're all there. So all 17, multiple pages of them. So they're in there. I love that. I'm a sucker for kids artwork as well. So I like little kid artwork. But I love that they sent these all to her. I originally thought that maybe these were something to do with her miscarriage because they're pansies, and those can be like remembrance or sadness. Oh, somebody said something. Let's see. I can't do a check because if we don't meet our goal, I'm gonna it refund, like nobody gets charged. So don't worry about it, Susie. That's fine. Isn't that cute, Kim? That's so cute. Super cute. Yeah, I just love it. I did try to look up the school. I couldn't figure out where it was, the Brett School. I couldn't figure it out. Because I was like, oh, what if I can figure out where it came from? I couldn't. I tried. I'm not an archivist. All right. Now we are going into, oh, this is interesting. So this is a mystery from the book. I still haven't figured out. One second, I gotta grab this. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. All right. So if you watch the unboxing, you might have noticed that one of the like letters was really particular. It like just had some weird language. If you purchase the extended unboxing, you would see what happened. It explains it. And what it is there is some sort of template out there that people who couldn't speak English used to write celebrities. I could not find what magazine it was in. I could not find it. I even requested from the Norway archives, from the Sweden archives. I couldn't find it. However, they're all the same. And so I'm just going to kind of show you what it looks like. Okay, so this one is from Norway, and here's what they all say. And I'm telling you, there were dozens of these, and they were all exactly the same. Dear Miss Monroe, being one of your admirers, I am now taking the liberty of asking you to be so kind as to send me your photo and autograph. I assure you, Marilyn Monroe, that your photo will have the place of honor in my collection. At the same time, I would like to thank you for the pleasure you have given me and all your pictures. Yours sincerely, Karen. So they all say the same thing. What I also learned is that it is kind of like Mad Libs. So people like use the exact same template and they put in different celebrities' names, which I found fascinating. So I have to show you this because the envelope's beautiful. I won't read the letter again. It's the exact same letter. But look how beautiful that is. There's something about old mail that is just, oh, it's so good, isn't it? Isn't it just beautiful? So this one is from Oslo. Oh, it's so beautiful. I don't know. I'm a sucker for it, aren't you? I don't know. I'm a sucker for old ephemera. Let's see. Wow. This one I have to share too. I'll skip over the other ones because they're basically the same, but this one is so cute. So look, they have little German die cuts. Isn't that adorable? Same letter. And then look, she says, I'm 12. Isn't that not the cutest? She drew a little self-portrait. And I love that she had the little die cut of Marilyn, and she wrote Marilyn's name in it. It's just so cute, so cute. But yeah, exact same letter. Isn't that interesting? I found it fascinating that they were all the same letters. I should glue this little piece down. It's sort of flipping up. Wonder if I'll remember to do that. It's okay in here, but when you pull it out, it flips up a little. Oh, and here's an example of how it is like Mad Libs. So this one, it is Marilyn and Elizabeth Taylor forwarded on to both of them. And so they use the exact same template to write the exact same letter to Marilyn and Elizabeth Taylor. It's the exact same letter, but they changed out the names. I thought that was fascinating, and then they included it in the same envelope. I just thought that was really neat. I wish so much that if somebody watches this and they realize like they know what magazine this comes from, I hope they tell me. Because I do assume that this comes from like those like Hollywood tabloid magazines, right? Like those ones with like Star Gossip. And I'm assuming it's in different languages, not just English, because it's teaching people how to write. So yeah, it's just interesting. Oh, hi, Captain Jack. You coming up? You coming up, baby? Oh, we got a baby. We got a big baby. Oh, we got a big baby. He hasn't made an appearance yet, so this is his first appearance on this one. Mwah. What is on your face? Did you walk into a spider web? What are you doing? Say hi to your loving fans. Say hi. Say hi. Hello. He usually comes up more often. Were you snoozing? Is that what happened? Were you snoozing, sir? Oh, he's yeah, just a baby. Kim, I forget. Do you have a pet? I don't remember, Kim. I'm thinking you. At first I thought you did, but now I don't think you do. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I know, I know. You just want to cuddle. I know, I know. You're a good break. Mommy needed a break. She's been talking for hours. Yes. Love you. We'll put you down. Oh, baby. There you go. Hmm. This one I'm going to show you just because I think these are beautiful and some people might not have seen these before. Again, same letter, exact same thing, but it included these international response coupons. And I don't know if some of you might not have seen these before. So really, really beautiful letter. And then it came with these international response coupons. Oh, you saw a puppy. Oh, pet doggo. Oh. But yeah, I thought this was gorgeous. Really beautiful. And I loved these. I just thought they were neat. I think they're still honored. Like they're not made anymore here in the US, but we still honor them. I do think other countries still make a version of them. Oh, Susie, thank you. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You are amazing, Susie. You know how I know that is because you win so many giveaways on my channel. You have to be one of the most amazing lucky people there is. I mean, that takes magic. Like, yeah, it takes real magic. So thank you, my dear. I appreciate it. That is very helpful. Thank you. I appreciate you. So right now, we are just finishing up with these duplicate letters, and then we're going to do some fan mail from international countries. I hate to break it to you, but I can't read those. Captain Jack loves you all, by the way. He's munching right now. He went and go ate. So surprise, surprise, I can't read these because I can't, speak these languages. So I'm just gonna show you them because they're pretty. Does that make sense? Does that work? In the book, I do translate a little bit and talk about what they say. And some of these are in English too, but some they aren't. I thought this was really neat. This is an aerogram. So what this does is it becomes the letter. So the envelope itself becomes the letter. So this one isn't English, so I'll read it. Dear Madam, I am very, oops, sorry, I just hit this. Sorry. Dear Madam, I am very glad to write you this few lines, sorry. Please kindly send me one of your best photos, which I will take and remember you always. Thank you. But isn't that kind of neat how that folds up that way? I hadn't seen one of these before. I thought it was really neat. Ooh, and I have one here that is, well, I mean, it's not actually made of rice, but it's rice paper. And it's so thin. It's so darn thin. So this one's from Japan. Let's see, I'm gonna cover that up. I love these envelopes, these international ones. Aren't they cool? And it is on just the thinnest rice paper. Isn't that wonderful? In this letter, she goes through of how she changed her ways thinking about Marilyn. It is in English, and I'm super impressed with how good this English is because it's a kid, and it tells her that they've been learning English the past couple of years. Really, really good. But yeah, it's so thin. It's so great. I can't believe it like survived. They even included like an extra sheet just to kind of protect it because it's so thin. But I do love these international letters. I included just a bunch of different destinations because it's important to realize like the global impact she had, right? Um, and it's just kind of fun to see like different destinations. This next one is adorable, y'all. You're gonna love it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's teeny tiny. Look at how little it is. Look at it. And this one is from Italy, I believe. But look how tiny. Just tiny. Tiny. Like, that's the envelope. Like, do you see how little that is? It's like 2 inches by 4. And it made it here. Like, you cannot mail something this small anymore. You cannot do that. This is just a photo request, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that amazing? It's so teeny tiny and so cute. There's not many of that tiny in here. I think there's one more. But I cannot, like, yeah, you cannot mail something like that now. It would never get there. There's a minimum size you can mail now, and that's below it. If anyone new has come in, I just want to say hi and welcome. And if you're a lurker, please say hi. And I want to show the new cover for the book. I just got approval this past week from Marilyn's estate to use it. And so all the marketing is going to be changing with the new cover. So there is the new cover. So gorgeous. It feels like it was made for this book. That was taken in 1952, and the cover there, it won't have that Getty Image watermark. This was my mock-up. I had to send Getty Images to get them to prove use. So today, if anyone else is new here, I am just doing a live stream to promote the book fundraiser. It is all or nothing funding today, which means if we don't reach our goal, you don't get charged anything. The charge only comes if we reach the goal. And what I'm trying to do is do a minimum print of a really beautiful book. Because it's such a beautiful book, I need a print run of at least 100 to make the book affordable. Oh, I know, Kim, right? Is it not? Like, I want that robe. Like, that's the sexiest robe, isn't it? It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, all right, get ready, you guys. This is one of my favorite letters in the entire collection. I would say top 5 for sure. This is top 5. So out of 100, this is top 5. Okay, so beautiful. Like, it's beautiful, right? It's from Italy. But look at the address. Isn't that wild? The address is Marilyn Monroe, Artisto, America. That's all that was written on here, and it made it. Oh, somebody new pop in? Did I miss? Oh, hi. Hi. I totally missed you. Okay, hi. Right? I'd wear that robe everywhere. But anyways, this letter actually is very sad. It goes on to talk about a lot of plight for this family. I do talk about it in the book. I cannot read Italian, so sorry. But this top five, this might be top two letters in the entire book. And it is because it was just addressed to America. It is basically like a letter to Santa. You just send it off and you pray it's going to make there. I think that's amazing. And the post office got it to her. Marilyn got your letter. Whoever sent it. I mean, that's amazing, isn't it? Like that would not happen today. No one could write like Britney Spears, singer, on a letter and it would never get to her. Do you know what I mean? Welcome, Kathy. I'm sorry I missed you. It's so good that Heather says hi because I'm like, wait, who did I miss? So thank you. Today we are going through all 100 letters that are going to be in or are in Writing Marilyn. So these are, it would never happen today, would it? No, it wouldn't. So these are all 100 that are going to be published in the book. And we are doing all or nothing funding. So if we don't reach the goal, no pledge is charged, but we need the funding to get her published. So it's going to be this size. This is just a printout. And like that, let's see if I can find that exact letter. Because I love that letter. There it is. Wait, there it is. I see it. So oh, sorry, I'm shaking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But like, do you see? Do you see how good that is? Like you get like the exact letter. It looks perfect. So if you order the book, it's like you own the collection too. But yeah, I just like, it's like writing a letter to Santa. Dear Marilyn Monroe, addressed to America. I love that it made it to her. It just warms my heart. It just warms my heart. So yes, this is one of my absolute favorite letters, even though it's a very sad letter. They're writing about their plight. You got to remember during this time, Europe was still in Reconstruction. America was doing much better because the war was not fought on our land besides Pearl Harbor, right? And so a lot of these places didn't have infrastructure or like nonprofits to help with social problems. And so it was very, very common for the poor to write celebrities in America because they were seen as wealthy, as being able to donate. Even sometimes the publicity departments would respond for the celebrity and kind of use it as a press opportunity. So it was actually very common. I did not know that before I started this project. I did not know that all these different countries, people wrote for money because they were hard off in Europe. I did not know that, but apparently it was pretty darn common. Ooh, what do you say? So here's the piece though. Here's the thing. I have removed the return addresses on a lot street address for sure. You'll see like the postmarks, you'll see like the city or whatever, right? I have removed them because these are not actually my story to tell, if that makes sense. So I know what you're saying, but um, the only reason I'm allowed to share them is in the big historical contents of the collection of Marilyn Monroe. If it was just one single letter, I would not be allowed to share it. But I understand what you're saying. I do. I actually talked to a lawyer about that very thing. And I've come to kind of my solution that I feel the best with myself. There are some stories in here that are very tragic and very sad. Um, and it's not my story to tell. And so I've removed a lot of info because I don't want to tell a story that maybe a family doesn't even know, because this is from 1957. You know, if families are talking about their miscarriages to Marilyn and how it went, how it happened, generations later might not even know that happened. But I understand what you're saying. I do. And I did get a chance to look up a lot of these, which was nice. Got to look up a lot of people. This one is pretty crazy too. This would never have made it here either. So this is destroyed, as you can see, this letter. And here's the envelope. It is absolutely destroyed. And like, look, it says Miss sent to Los Angeles. Can you believe it made it? Anyways, I just find it fascinating that the last two I just showed you that actually made it here. I mean, they're just falling apart. And this one is so thin. So thin. I have no idea how it made it, but it did. Cheers to the post office, by the way, from back then, for just like making sure these letters got there. It's amazing. What do you want, Captain Jack? You want up again? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm not going to get you. I think this one's the one from London. Yes, this is from London. This is also a teeny tiny letter. This one's from London. This is a little one. So it's little. Miss Monroe, I am a great admirer of your films. Please send a sign autograph photo. I do like that they forwarded this one on. But yeah, this is from London. Oh, I know. No, I get what you're saying. No, I know exactly what you're saying. But yes, copyright is a real issue with items like this. Every single letter is copyright to the owner that wrote it. Yes, they did. They had zip codes, but some of them were not the same. They also had these numbers that were like sections of cities. I don't know how to say that. So maybe it's not a zip code, but it was like a section of the city. So it would be like New York 5. I assume that's like a zip code, like it's set, but maybe it's not called a zip code. But some of these, like the address is like New York 5, New York City. And like that changes, or like Brooklyn 6, New York City. So I'm assuming those are zip codes or similar to zip codes, is what I'm saying. It like tells them what section of the city to take it to. So they kind of had a version of it, I guess, but not like we do today. Hi. Well, you got to come up. I am not reaching down for you. Come on. He wants to come up, but he's be a little stinker. Come here. Come here, Captain Jack. Come here, baby. Your fans want to see you. They love you. Come here. Come on. Come here. Well, I'm not going to get him. Hi, KP. Hello, hello. Oh, hi. Hi, Michelle. Sorry, I missed you. Hi. So we are going through all 100 letters that are in Writing Marilyn. I will probably be on until Miss Pam comes on at 7 tonight. I am doing a Kickstarter, which is a fundraiser to print the book. This is all or nothing funding. So if you pledge an amount, we don't make the funding, you don't get charged anything. You only get charged if we make the goal. Because Writing Marilyn is going to be such a beautiful book, I need a minimum order. Because if I buy just one, it's well over $200. It's like $260 for one book. If I buy 10, the cost of the book would be like $160. And I don't think that's fair to anyone. But if we get to the goal of the Kickstarter, then I can do a minimum order and we can print it. As of right now, we're nowhere near it. So that's why I am streaming today. And let me show you guys. Let me show you the new cover. So I got approval from Marilyn's estate just this last week, and it is beautiful. So there is the new cover. It's perfect, absolutely perfect. And $5 helps, $1 helps. Um, anything helps. Sharing, yes, anything helps. Oh, Captain Jack, what you want, sir? Oh, I got a fuzz baby now. Okay, let me. Captain Jack, you're making things hard, sir. We got a fuzz baby now. Say hi to your fans. They love you. Yes, they do. They love you. Yeah. Mm. Yes, isn't it perfect? It's another expense that I didn't plan on paying for this. But it's worth it. It has to be the cover. It does. And so this photo, the usage rights were way too expensive, one, and they were editorial use only, which means I could not use them in my book. But talking with Getty Images, Getty Customer Service, they told me I could appeal. They were like, you can appeal. And so I did. And so that's the mock-up cover that I appealed with the watermark. The watermark will be gone later. And I shared the book and what it was about. And I, just sent them everything. And I told them that self-publishing, we don't sell thousands and thousands of books. And so they dropped the price down by almost half to purchase and license that image, which is a big deal. And they approved it on the cover of the book, which is also a big deal because I am the only person that has marketing rights with that image. So it isn't exclusive, so you might see it other places, but it should be editorial use only other places. Is he falling asleep? He's falling asleep. I did bring my office chair over here for today because I knew that I would be like here so long that it needed to be a nice chair. But yes, if you can visit writingmarilyn.com, $1 helps, $5 helps. You can buy a book. It's the pre-order if you want a book. There is no other way to get a book right now. I don't have a publisher. So this is it. So think of it as the pre-order. There will not be prints later. I would have to run this exact same Kickstarter later. It won't be published later. This is basically it. The QR code will take you there. Writingmarilyn.com will take you there. And just anything helps. Spread the word, right, baby? Right? Yeah. Oh, he's so happy. Aren't you so happy? He's just falling asleep now. What a big chubby baby. He's your big chubby baby. They love you, but I should probably put you down so I can go through letters. Yeah, I know. Oh. I'm gonna put him down. Oh. Wouldn't be a video of mine without a cat in it, would it? But yes, also, if you're interested, so Writing Marilyn, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's going to look like you have the letters yourself. It's amazing. Like it looks like you own them. However, if you're interested in owning an actual letter that belonged to Marilyn Monroe, there is a level on the Kickstarter to do that. So if anyone is interested in that, it exists. You can buy fan letters to Marilyn Monroe online. I have seen them sell for like $125 to $150 each. However, you don't know where they came from. They might never have been sent. They might have been to somebody's uncle's house. You don't know where they came from. These letters came directly from the Strasberg estate. Lee Strasberg was Marilyn Monroe's acting coach. So we know that these were Marilyn's. They were in her estate and these she kept. I'm trying. You know, let's go look. Let's go see what we're updated to. Let's go look. Let's look at the campaign right now. Oh, did I get another backer? Yes, we are at 46 backers. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Thank you guys. 46. However, I do think I have more followers on my page than 46. So I think we can get more people to back. And like I said, if we don't hit the goal, you pay nothing. But if we don't hit the goal, this book doesn't get printed. Like there is no backup plan at this moment. So and no publisher will even look at this if I can't fund a Kickstarter. So they need to have proof that there's interest in this book for them to even move forward. So all right, let's look at this one. This one's beautiful. This one is from, where's this from? Where is this from? Oh, this is from Iceland. This is from Iceland. Isn't that beautiful? So beautiful. And this one, here's the letter. And it says, "You are my favorite star. I like your films very much." I love that they spelled it munch. "Because they are always so well," they spelled it with a B, "well played. I would be very happy to receive a small letter, Ledder, and a picture of you with your autograph." I love it. I love the misspellings and I love it so much. I love it. I'm pretty sure this is the page in the book where I say, I find it misspellings endearing because you know the person's using like critical thinking skills and they're trying. Yeah, so I love it. That's why I chose that one. But yes, I'm counting on the vintage community. I think you're my people. I think you want to support this. But right now we're just not there. We're not there. It's not there. So hopefully after today I'm going to feel more confident. But I can't fund it without help. So Kickstarter is one of, if not the most trusted crowdfunding platforms there is. They've been around for 15 years. They specifically do creative projects. So authors, artists, photographers, engineers, like people that want to make something and put something out into the world. That's what this platform's for. I think a couple years ago, my friend from the Office of Collecting and Design came here. She funded her traveling museum through Kickstarter. So her museum that she's been taking around the country, it got funded in Kickstarter. Let's see. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to be all or nothing. It protects the backers, but it also protects me, right? Because say you had a play you wanted to put on and the play cost $25,000 to put on. Well, what if you only raised $5,000? You can't put on the play. Like maybe the rights were like $8,000 alone and the supplies for the play were 10,000, you know what I mean? Like so it protects the artist. We don't have to try to make our thing with no funding. And I think that's a really smart way to do it. There are 49. What? Hold on, let me refresh. There are 49 thumbs ups. Y'all, there are more thumbs ups than there are pledges. Come on, we can do this. I believe. I believe we can get pledges on this. I believe this book's can be printed. Okay, what do we got here? Next one. Oh, this one's kind of fun. But yes, I cannot do it without the help of the community. That's for sure. Um, this one's neat because look, it's written to the Screen Actors Guild. Isn't that cool? Susie Ellen, don't doubt yourself. Like I told you, you're magic. But anyways, I thought that was cool. Sunset Boulevard. I thought that was neat. And then okay, have you seen this before? So before this project, I didn't know people would do this. I'm going to show you this. So this is from Iraq. This letter is from Iraq. I did not know that people would write double like addressing. Have you seen that before? I didn't know that was a thing before starting this project. And there are multiple letters in here that have like double addressing on it. I mean, it makes sense. People used to share phone lines, right? But it's so odd to me. Like I just didn't know that was a thing. So this letter is from Iraq. It says, "My dear Marilyn Monroe, since I saw many films of you come here, I began to love you, and you became one of my best favorite stars. So after that, never let any of your films to be missed." I love that. I know like the English is broken, but I love that. I love it so much. It like my heart just like mm. And then it says, "Dear Marilyn." So there's another one. It says, "Please, if you don't mind, I shall have your photograph signed by you to be kept as a remembrance and for thank you in advance." Oh, anyways, it's so cute. I'm a sucker for, I just love misspellings. Let's see, what did you say? Sorry, I'm missing some chat here. You only win on my channel. I mean, I don't know, Susie. Feels like you stacked the deck. Oh, you always do win on my channel. So this right here, if anyone has joined recently, I'm going to show you this. This is right here, the original Writing Marilyn book right here. This is it. So this is all the letters that I curated for the book. So this is the book, right? And then I put it in a book for you so that you can have them. And I just dropped this. Oh my goodness, come here. Ooh, okay. I need to grab that. This is actually my second book that I've published. This is my second self-published book. My first one was a paperback. And so paperback, black and white books are just much easier to self-publish. All you have to do is print on demand, which means somebody goes to Amazon, they print the book, it mails out, right? Well, this book is going to be beautiful. This book is gorgeous. And because of that, I need to print at least 100 of these. And there's a lot of costs in that, from fees to my taxes to just shipping the books here is almost $600 on a pallet. So I am hoping to raise enough money to print 100 books, aka the cost of the Kickstarter. We'll get the 100 books here. And it would be really cool if I could print more books. It would be the best worst problem to have. So it would be awesome if we could do more than 100 copies, if more people backed. But me personally, once I license this image, like with that cost, I've put in about the same amount to the book. Um, so I just can't put in anymore. So that's why I'm here, because you're my people. Hi, Joy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Today we are promoting Writing Marilyn. It is a book I am putting together. Let me show you the new cover that's coming. It's very pretty. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate this past week. And I think the photo is perfect. Hey, Kim, welcome. Welcome back. So right up here, there's a QR code. Down here is the website, writingmarilyn.com. It's also pinned in the chat and in the description. We are doing a Kickstarter fundraiser today. So today is to try to get this book published. I need a minimum run on this because it's going to be beautiful. Here is the size we're talking. Let me grab this. This is how big the book will be. And it's going to be thick. And it's going to feel like you own the letters yourself. So here's like what it looks like. So it feels like you own them. So you get to own the collection as well. $1 matters, $5 matters. I cannot print this book without the support of the community. Right now we're not there. It's not going to print. There is no backup plan at this point. So yes, we got to make it, and that's why I'm streaming today. Let's see. I just pulled out some pages I wasn't supposed to. Y'all, what am I doing? Okay, these are pages, what, 75? Hold on. We gotta put these in order. This is my editing copy, and so I cannot have this in wrong order. It has to be right. Okay, so 75. 70. Okay, there we go. My editor has a copy too, right now, but this is mine, so I can't screw it up. I gotta have it the right way. Well, Kim, I hope you had fun running your errands. We are now in international photo requests. Oh, we got another backer. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is Kim from Oh My Vintage, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Mwah, 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 if you're here. Thank you. Uh-oh, and my cat is trying to barf on. Hold on, let me turn the mic off. There's nothing worse than that sound. I'm so sorry. They have, but they got to go up more. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. It's got to go up, 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 up. All right. Next one, international letter. This one comes from, oh, Lily, you still, hold on, guys. She's making the barf sound, but she's not barfing. So I'm sure it sounds wonderful for you guys out here. On. This is real life. Real houses of vintage sellers. I don't know. Okay. So this one, I love this one. This one is from Pakistan. And it's really beautiful. Oh, thank you. That's so helpful, Kim. Thank you. Yeah, share it, hype it, do whatever you can. I will be on here until we go through the last letter. That's how long I'm going to stay on here. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. So I'm guessing I'll be on till like when Miss Pam goes on. That's what I'm guessing. Or if I lose my voice or something, then I might be off earlier. But I love this one. Not only is it beautiful, but this person put it on their letterhead of where they work. And how 1950s is that? Isn't that beautiful? Now, this person has written her multiple times and he's like literally apologizing in here and like saying, "I'm sorry, why haven't you replied?" It's pretty cute. I'll read it. But honestly, I picked this one because I love the letterhead. And I don't think you can see it, but it actually sparkles. There's actual glitter in that. I mean, it's just fantastic. I could relaunch it, Susie, but at that point, I need to start investing in advertising, and that's just more money in it. So it's something I have to look at because if I have to relaunch, it means that, quite frankly, I can't count on my following to help. So I need to advertise and I need to get people to give me their email that are interested. And I, I don't want to pay more. I don't. So, um, I don't know. I feel like my 700 videos on my channel are good enough advertising. Like, I feel, yeah, I can. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Yeah. So, hi, Captain. Do you know I have a cat named Captain Jack? Hi. So yes, I can explain Kickstarter a little more. So Kickstarter is all or nothing project funding, and it is specifically for creative people to create things. Okay. And so the reason why it is all or nothing, isn't beautiful letterhead it is. I'll read it in a minute, but I'm going to explain this. The reason it's all or nothing is like, say you want to you want to do a mural on a wall, but you need $6,000 worth of paint. Well, if you only get $500 donated to you, there's no way to do the mural. You're like, it puts the artist in a hardship and it puts the donor mad because they don't get the mural they wanted, right? And so by doing all or nothing funding when it's a project, Kickstarter protects you as a backer and it protects me. So if we don't meet our goal, you don't get charged. But I do feel like I have a big enough audience here, and I do feel like I sell you guys vintage. I make videos. I think you trust me to make something good quality. I think you know I will. And um, so what I am doing is I'm trying to get a minimum order of books. I need to hit 100 to make the book affordable. Because if I order one book, it's like 260 something. If I order 10 books, the book is still 160 bucks. I don't want to charge you that. It feels yucky. I don't think anyone's going to buy it at that price. And then what if I have to buy 10 books at 158 something blah 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 myself? Then I'm sitting with this inventory nobody wants. You know what I mean? So this really does function as a pre-sale. That's what this does. And this covers my taxes, my fees, the printing cost, delivery, my shipping materials. I mean, just to deliver 100 books here is going to be almost $600 because it has to be on a pallet because it's so heavy. But I'm excited, and I don't know. I've put a lot into this, and I think it's going to be beautiful. Let me show you how the book looks. It's gorgeous. Right now we are at, you can check out writingmarilyn.com, and that'll take you to the Kickstarter. Also, you can get there with the QR code in the corner or this. This will do it. And oh, we're a long way away. We're only at 30%, but I have faith. I have faith. The book is going to be published. I have faith. So this is going to be the size of the book. And oh, if you haven't seen the beautiful cover, it's getting a new cover. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate this last week, and this is the new cover. I'm so excited. No, no, no. I think no. Please do not put yourself out. Pledge what you want to. People pledge at all different levels, Susie. Don't worry about it. I'm serious when I say I am really thankful for a dollar pledge. I'm not being, you know, I'm not kidding. Um, I do think if I get about 300 backers, we'll probably hit it. So we got a long way to go. But yes, it just, I've put a lot of money into buying this. These letters, by the way, they really belong to Marilyn Monroe. They're from the Strasbourg estate, which means she personally owned them. She left them to Lee Strasberg, which is her acting coach. And I bought these letters from Julian's of Hollywood last June. So I have gone through the lot. I had 360 some letters, and I curated out 100, the best ones. And so if you get the book, you will get the beautiful letters in your home. And then I talk about them. And yeah, it's like you are going through the collection with me. And what's really cool is like I don't know, there's some of you have been here the whole time, but if you go to the beginning of this video, like there are cards from her friends that sent her happy birthday cards. There's friends of Arthur Miller's. Like it's just fun seeing people she knows in some of these correspondence is really cool. And there is really no other book like this about Marilyn Monroe. Most of them are about her life, her movies, murder mysteries, things like that, photography. And this one really is about the love she had for her fans. Um, Marilyn was known to love her fans. And you look now, and there's generations of fans that still love her. Her 100th birthday is June 1st, 2026. And there's going to be celebrations around the world about this. And I kind of feel like this book is her love letter back to the fans and like saying, you meant something to me. I kept these. Like you mattered, kind of like recognizing all the people that loved her. Um, so even though they're letters to her, I still feel it's like kind of a love letter to them and to us, I guess. I think if I lived back in 1957, I would have wrote her a letter too now. So that is the project. You can check out writingmarilyn.com and you can see it. Also, you don't have to sit and watch me do the marathon if you don't want. Oh, that's so cool. So she would have been born in 1926. Oh, that's awesome. So she would have been a peer, right? That's awesome. But yes, we're only at 30%. I have faith. I have faith. This is my audience. I have faith. The vintage community are my people. So yeah, and Kickstarter is a very trusted platform. They've been around for 15 years. They are the project-based funding platform. So I did make sure to pick a really good platform. But isn't there like a thing, like if you go back in past events, Kim, you change history? Like, wouldn't you screw it up for the rest of us? You can't go back to famous events, can you? I thought that was like a big no-no. Okay, I want to read this letter. This is an absolutely beautiful letter from Pakistan, right? Did I say Pakistan? Yeah, Pakistan. Beautiful letter. Beautiful header. It says, "My dear friend Marilyn, I am writing these few lines, which I hope will find you in the best of health, as the same leaves with me." Little bit broken English, but you get what they're saying. Marilyn friend, this letter is just a reminder of the one I wrote you before. I want to make sure if it reached you or not. And if so, could you please reply? Or you're not replying because something is wrong, which I've mentioned in my first letter. I don't know. Oh no. If I did, I'm very, very sorry. I hope you, I don't know what that word is. Oh, I hope you do reply to this one of mine. And don't forget to send me your Snap. So Snap, I found out, is like how they say photos. I was confused for a while. Snap with your autograph on it. Someday I do come to America. I'm going to see you people. Well, I have nothing more to say. I close this few lines with my best regards and warmest wishes. So, okay. I love that some of these people have wrote her multiple times and then they ask about, like, did you get my other letter? And you'll see these farther on in the book. People will talk about multiple letters. In fact, in here I have multiple letters from one person and it's adorable. It is so cute. You'll love it so much. Grandma was born January 1st, 1926. Wow. Oh, I guess if you go incognito, Kim, I think so. If you go incognito, maybe that's the plan. Maybe you go back in history and you just do nothing. You just stand there. Hmm. My grandmother was born in 1911. Um, I don't know how old she'd be today, but I could do the math if I wanted to. This project, by the way, it feels like my grandmother. My grandma was a historian. She was the unofficial historian of the state of North Dakota, and she was the historian of my hometown. Um, the Historical Society of North Dakota would always come to my grandma's house and ask her for things, ask her details of things. And my grandma grew up above a newspaper. And the woman who raised her was her aunt. She was a spinster, and so she raised my grandma because my grandma was born to a family that couldn't have more kids, and so they sent her on a train to the spinster aunt. And my grandma grew up above a newspaper, and that like it defined her life. It She felt very civically responsible. She loved history. She had great memory. People would come and ask her, like, when Custer crossed that valley, like, do you know what it was like? And she'd be like, well, that was a Tuesday and it was raining and da 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 da, right? And people would think my grandma was nuts. They would think she didn't know what she's talking about. And when they look it up, like, damn right, if it wasn't a Tuesday and it was raining, like, she remembered every detail. It was wild. But she was a historian and she worked on a ton of history for people. So this kind of feels like her. She helped. I don't know if you know who Louis the Moor is. He's a Western author. She helped Louis the Moor write his books. Um, she helped him with verifying things were real, and making sure that the people and what they were doing in the books were real and authentic. I have this. I have this letter written to my grandma from Louis the Moor, thanking her for helping with one of his books. Um, 1911. Yes, yes, good to hear. I think so too. I think it is my grandma. Yes, so he's from my hometown. Louis the Moor is from my hometown. That's how they know each other. Um, that's the connection. And of course, he's going to come to her because she's the historian, right? And my family also used to do reenactments. They would do trail rides. I actually know how to set up a chuck wagon. Random skills, I know, but I can do it. There is this like cookbook, like where like the ladies of the town made a cookbook of my hometown, and my grandma's entry is how to cook half a buffalo. And it's like, dig a pit 6 by 4. So yeah, that's my grandma's contribution is how to cook half a buffalo. Ooh, and we're just about done with this section, y'all. We're just about done with international fan letters. So the next we're getting into cards. Let's see, what did you say? With the stitch up the back. Oh, that's cool. My grandma was such a fun person. And it's interesting because like I'm a little woo-woo, but my grandma is the person that's with me most. I absolutely know that. She checks in. Um, I see signs from her all the time. But yeah, she was a hoot. My grandma was a hoot. Such a cool lady. She actually is very much like me. Even like our body proportions are the same, our hands are the same, like to the wrinkles exactly. Um, she's really the only person in the family that left home. I'm the only one that left home. Everybody stayed. She Yeah, there's just a lot of things that are very similar. She and me are the only women in my immediate family and cousins who weren't married by 21. Me and my grandma are the only women who weren't. Um, so yeah, we're just kind of similar in a lot of ways. She got married at 25, but I mean, back then she was still like a spinster and she was like old. Like, yeah. Um, oh, your mom loved the more books. Oh. Oh, Austin. Austin, huh? Kim Austin with the spam. But yes, she would have to feed an entire wagon train of people in the reenactments. And so, yes, she would cook half a buffalo because she'd be feeding uh, chuck wagons full of people. So we're talking 50 to 150 people at once. And so, yeah, she would cook a whole buffalo. Oh, cool. From the Iron Range. Cool. Yes. All right. Last one in this section. I kind of want to tell a story about my grandma right now. I think I'm going to. No, you know what? I'm going to save it until we get to the military section because it has to do with military. Okay. Last one in this section. And then we're getting into get well cards. And I'm just trigger warning right here, people. I want you to know I love the World's Fair too. I do. I collect World's Fair stuff. Oh, you went with your grandma? That's awesome. I know my grandma went to a World's Fair, but I didn't go with her. I wasn't born yet. But I will tell the story of my grandma when we get to military. Because it has to do with military. It has to do with uh the Roosevelts. It's a really good story. Okay, last one. But just warning, we are starting to get into well-wishing cards, okay? From here on out, the whole book, there can be mention of child loss, um, stillbirth, stuff like that. If that's you can't handle it, that I'm okay with you not being here. I don't want anyone to be upset. But I will tell you right now that the well wishes and how much love people had for Marilyn when she was going through some of her hardest times is beautiful. Um, it was nothing but care. It was not judgment. It was not um yeah, that's all I can say is it was not judgment. It was love. And I think that's missing a lot in women's healthcare now. Um, so, Marilyn lost all her babies. She never had them. Not all pregnancies work out. And I think it's taboo to even talk about today, right? So, um, where is this one from? Where is this one from? Portugal. Portugal. Sorry, it took me a hot minute. This one's from Portugal. Now, I cannot read this one because I can't read this language. However, I do know that it says I want a photograph and I want one in a swimsuit. So I do know that's what it says. Let me here. Yeah, there's no identifying info. So I can't read it, but I do know that he says he wants one like with full body in a swimsuit. Hmm. Oh, you went to the 1894 World's Fair? Okay, y'all. Okay. I keep hearing we love story time. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're not in the military section, but we're gonna do it. So my grandmother failed out of college. She was studying home ec and she failed out of college. And it was, of course, World War II. And my grandma decided, well, if I'm a spinster, I'm not married yet, I failed out of college, I'm going to go join the war effort. So my grandma, by herself, hopped on a train to Washington, D.C. No contacts there. She just went. She had a radio. And because she had a radio, everybody on the train was her friend, she said, because everybody wanted to listen to the radio and not everybody had a radio. So she moved to DC. My grandmother worked in censorship. She worked the front desk at the YMCA. And she also was a maid in like a mansion, like a really ritzy somebody's home. So like she would have the back stairs and like her room where she was staying was up there. So she had all those jobs. And so one night, my grandma was working the front desk at the YMCA, and she decided to close down the desk a little early because she wanted to sneak upstairs and join what was happening. And what was happening was it was FDR's birthday. Okay. So all across Washington, D.C., there were all these parties honoring the president. However, when the president is in a wheelchair and ADA compliance isn't a thing, he can't get up to the second floor, right? Like he can't go to this party. So what they like did is like divide and conquer. Like his wife went to all the balls and parties on the second or in the higher floors, and then like FDR went to the other ones. And so she snuck up because she wanted to see the first lady. Okay. And so my grandmother snuck up there and she got there just in time to see the first lady. And then the highest ranking officer was wheeling out a big giant cake. And they all sang happy birthday. And then the officer helped Eleanor blow out all the candles. And then he grabbed the top candle on the cake and he threw it into the crowd. And my grandma reached up and grabbed it because she was a tomboy. And that officer said, I need to meet the woman who grabbed that candle. And he proposed 2 weeks later. And she slapped him and told him to cool off. And well, I'm here. Oh, what? I missed stuff. So, anyways, I am here because of that. My grandfather is actually a Pearl Harbor survivor. He was in the South Pacific, so was his brother. His brother did not make it. My grandfather was on the USS Cowpens, and the USS Cowpens holds the record for the largest barrel roll ever survived by a ship in history. So I can't imagine. And I mean, my grandma must have been worth it for him because he moved from Hawaii to live with my grandma in North Dakota. I mean, come on. But yeah, so that's my story. Also, my grandma would be rolling in her grave about the East Wing being torn down because that was Eleanor's wing. Just saying, my grandma would be pissed. All right, we're getting into it. We're getting into well wishes. Let's look at the campaign. Let's see if we got any more contributions. We got 47 backers now. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Let's see. All right, not bad. Yeah, no, well, I mean, the fact that like Eleanor is like the reason she met my grandpa, I think she'd be very partial. Okay, so from here on out, we are reading letters all the way through that could mention child loss. Just wanna throw that out there. I don't want anyone to get upset. That's not the point of this. The point is to show how many people loved her and how many people gave her respect and care in her darkest time instead of judgment. And I think that's beautiful. To me, this is all beautiful. It's not, to me, it doesn't feel taboo. To me, it feels like the love we should give a woman when she goes through this. So yeah, anyways, we're moving on. Okay, so we are going to start with cards because some of the cards have like the less amount of words in them. The letters start getting wordy. So you might recognize this M because it is the one on the cover. Here, let me. Okay, look at that, and then we put the cover up. So yeah, I used that M for the cover because I thought it was beautiful. Okay. So this is a card. Now, what I do find super interesting is most of these are from the exact same day or a couple of days. So I do think the hospital caught on pretty quickly that Marilyn was getting too much mail and didn't give it all to her. However, if they caught her in like the first couple of days, I think mail slipped through because the hospital didn't have like a process to weed it out. Do you know what I mean? Where like other places in Marilyn's life, she didn't get the mail. Do you know what I mean? She had secretaries, people taking care of it, da da da. But I think in the hospital, she got some of these purely because there wasn't like a system. Okay. Um, and so this one, it says to Marilyn, and it's like a cute little operation thing. Rides on a push cart. It's cute. It's just a cute little card. Nighties to wear, alcohol bandages, pills everywhere, shots in all the places. You know, it's just a cute card. But this is the reason I chose this one to share. So here's the end, okay, of the card. And it said, nurses and doctors with inquisitive faces. Just think what an interesting tale you can tell. So relax now and hurry and get well. So here's why I chose it. Praying for your quick recovery. Remember me? I sketched you in Central Park. Jack. Isn't that cool? I think that's amazing. Well, I hope so, Susie. I hope so, Susie. I'm very much like her. My grandma can make something out of nothing, and I can too. So we're both like put on this earth to be creators. But anyways, that's why I love this one because he met her and he sketched her in Central Park. And I thought that was adorable. And the handwriting on the envelope, right? One thing I thought was super cute is I have found that people like write personal on like the letters to like try to get them to Marilyn. Um, Absolutely, Heather. Prayers to everybody who's lost a child. I can tell you right now, I like everybody I know who's lost a child wanted that child. Um, and every person I know who's lost children, they didn't take the choice lightly. And I think there's a lot of stigma around it. And, but yes, every person I know who ended up having to terminate a pregnancy, they wanted that baby. It was not anything else. Okay, so this one's cute. So let's see, does it say anything? No. Okay, so this is cute. So it says personal, please. And then it says mailman, please don't fold, thanks. It's cute. This is cute. So, oops. This is a very cute letter. Very cute. And then it has a card. And then best wishes, and then it says flip over. Okay, so there's a letter back here, and this is why I chose this. Dear Marilyn, hope you are feeling better, and we were very sorry for your illness. Don't be discouraged, dear. Someday you and your hubby will be blessed with a lovely family. Um, will remember you in my prayers. May God bless you both and keep you in fine health. Happy and always. Hope you like your dear little picture and your husband likes the bookmark. Bye for now. So I thought this was interesting because, okay, we have the envelope, we have the card. There is no picture and there is no bookmark, which means Marilyn probably took it and her husband probably took the bookmark. I just thought that was cool. I don't know, like oh, hello. Hello, welcome, welcome. We are going through all 100 letters and writing Marilyn as a fundraiser for the printing. And so if you're interested, we got a QR code here. It's down here, writing Marilyn, and over here, and we're here to support the printing. It is all or nothing funding, all or nothing funding, yes. And so hopefully we fund, but if we don't, you don't get charged anything. And I gotta show you the new cover. I just got approved by Marilyn's estate. It is gorgeous. So there is the beautiful new cover. I love it. I feel like it was meant for the book, so I had to put it. Let's hope so, Susie. Thank you. She's probably gone. Hi. Bye. We'll see. But like I said, it is all or nothing funding. And so right now, it's not going to be printed. There is no backup plan at this point. I do not have a publisher. That's the issue. So if I had a publisher, different story. It is possible to get a publisher after this, but I do need to prove to them interest, if that makes sense. And if I cannot get a Kickstarter to fund, that's not helpful. Like they'll be, well, if there weren't even enough people to fund a printing of this, why should we publish your book, right? It's not a good investment for them. So yeah, so right now this is like the pre-order. This will be the only chance to get the book. I'm not publishing it anywhere else. Let's see. Let's see if anything's updated. Nope, we're good. Okay. Next card. But yeah, it's going to be a beautiful book. It is going to be this size, this thick, and it is going to feel like you have the letters yourself. So, it's going to be you and me going through the letters together. So it's like you have them yourself. But it's just so much more than I thought it was going to be. It ended up being so many beautiful stories. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oop, I'm missing the. Okay, this one, I'm going to be completely honest. I picked it because it was cute. That's it. Sorry, this one. Okay, here's the envelope. And look at the stinking cute graphics on that. Is that not 1950s kitsch perfection? Oof. It's by Norcross. I'm sure you guys know that name. Just gorgeous. Just so gorgeous. And cute. Very cute. So I had to do this. My 50s kitsch heart just like squealed when I saw this. Mhm. But most of the time I pick them because of something it said. Like that one where it was like enjoy your bookmark and your picture. and it's not included, which means she had it. It wasn't in any of it. So I think that's kind of cool. Okay, this is really odd. It's brilliant, but it's odd. Okay, this is a really weird one. Um, yeah, this is a weird one. So weird. Okay, so let's make sure. Is there anything I need to? We'll cover this up. And just so anyone knows, I'm using Post-its to just cover up like addresses, just in case. Okay, this is dated August 4th, 1957. Look at this. Isn't that interesting? And then on the back, it says, with every good wish. And it was sent to her at the hospital. But isn't that weird? So it's almost like a solicitation. So it says, when you see Gerald, don't think of insurance, but when you think of insurance, see Gerald. Isn't that weird? Okay, I thought that was interesting. I've never seen anything quite like that. Also, here's something to note that I don't think we've noted before. Do you see this number right here? 915? That was the room that Marilyn was in. I have not found that number anywhere else on any other thing I've looked at. Her room number was not known anywhere else, but it was for sure room 915 on the 9th floor, because it's marked on a lot of these. So, but isn't that weird? I don't know. I think it's weird. All right. Let's see. Here's another Ms. Arthur Miller. Beautiful handwriting, right? I think this one's beautiful handwriting. And then there's a card. And then this has a little note on the back. And it says, Dear Marilyn, I was so awfully sorry to hear of your misfortune. Why? What does that say? Hold on. Is it but be? I think it's but be. But be of good cheer. I'm sure all of your dreams will come true. What does that say? Anyways, I can't read what this says. Hoping you have a speedy recovery. But I chose this one because of the handwriting. I thought it was beautiful. Honestly, I mean, this is a good card too, but it's the handwriting for me on that one. Beautiful. And then this one was August 6th, 1957. We still have 19 people in here. The chat is just stopped. Let's see. Looks like it's okay. Any Lurkers Lounge people want to come out? It's really quiet. It's really, really quiet. Anyone? Anyone? Man, I have been on for 4 hours already. That's wild. I feel like this is like my endurance test. No one in the Lurkers Lounge is coming out. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We're going to talk about the Kickstarter campaign then, since nobody in the Lurkers Lounge is coming out and saying hi. So I just got the rights for this stunning cover this past week from Marilyn's estate. And that is going to be the cover of the new book, Writing Marilyn. I am so excited. It is going to be fantastic. So, Writing Marilyn is 100 pieces of fan mail. Marilyn was like, ooh, it was 1961. So, what's 61? Or no, it was 62. 62 minus 26. I don't know what the math is. She was like 36 or 38, something like that, right? Um, she definitely wasn't 40 yet. I don't think. Um, but yes, I am on here hoping for pledge support for the book. Way too young, absolutely. Yeah, her and did James Dean die the same age too? I feel like they both died the same age, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I do know, however, so this is going to be her 100th birthday. And so this book I put together to honor her 100th birthday. Once I saw the auction lot of the letters, I was like, oh my goodness, we have to publish 100 letters. We have to do that. That'd be wonderful. But I'm not the only person that thought, let's celebrate Marilyn's 100th birthday. A lot of people thought that. So there is a lot of books coming out about her right now, which is so cool. So like, go check them out. They're probably fabulous. But a lot of them, oh, he was younger. Okay. A lot of the books are, her life or photography or her films or memoir or murder mysteries, right? And I think this is really the only book about Marilyn that is about her relationship with her fans. And she was known to have a great relationship with her fans. And so this book is special. It's intimate conversations she had with fans through correspondence. You get to peek inside what she read from people and what she kept. These letters are from the Strasbourg estate. Lee Strasberg was her acting coach, and she left everything to him. So we're doing a Kickstarter. It is all or nothing funding. We are using it as basically a pre-sale. I need to do a pre-sale of at least 100 books, at least, to get the price down so that it makes sense. Because this is going to be a big book. It's going to be a big, beautiful book. So it's going to be this big. It's going to be a big book. And it's going to feel like you have the letters right in your home. So there you go. So please visit writingmarilyn.com. You can also scan this QR code and you will get there. And please support. $1 works, $5 works. You don't have to buy a book, but if you want a book, this is it. There is no other printing. You can't get it later. This is it. So if you want a book, consider this the pre-sale because there is no backup plan at this point. This is it. I don't have a publisher, so it won't be published later. And it is a really nice book, so it can't be just like a print-on-demand Amazon thing. This is going to be nice. All right. Let's see what else. What else should I feel like I should slow down with the letters or maybe not. I don't know. I guess we're like halfway through. I guess that's not that bad. I'm just afraid that like I'm not going to be on here long enough and we're not going to get enough pledges. because the campaign does shut off next Sunday. And so we gotta get there. There's a long way to go. Um, I could relaunch this campaign. However, I would have to invest in advertisements. I don't want to put like more thousands of dollars in debt to try to get this funded because I believe that our community can do it. There's a lot of us here and we love history, and I think our community can do it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm nuts. But it's just, I like, yeah, it's a lot. Like, going out on a risk like this, making this big of a purchase is a lot. But I'm not selling anything right now. It makes sense that people aren't here, and I'm just like literally talking for hours. So it's okay that people aren't here. People have stuff to do. And this, like, I'm not usually on at this time either. So I don't know. A lot of people told me, they're like, well, this was bad timing. And I was like, well, I picked this date 8 months ago. I did not know that the city I live in would be taken over by agents. I did not know I would have kidney stones and end up in the hospital. I did not know I'd be helping families in hiding pay rent. I did not know. Like, there's so much going on right now. I did not know we'd start a war. I did not know this. I did not know one of my friends would get pulled into war, and I'm like sick about it. Um, I but just looking at everything that's happened, like, I don't know if there's better timing, right? I Who's to say if I would have started it later if things would have been worse? Um, and I thought, well, let's start it 100 days before her 100th birthday. That's kind of cool. That's what I thought. But yeah, I just was like, 100 days before her 100th birthday is pretty cool, I thought. And so in my shorts, I am sharing one card every day. So all 100 will be there as well, all the way up to her birthday. So there's different ways to see them, but the book is going to be the best. It's going to feel like you are holding it. I also think the book might raise in value pretty darn quick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it's actually differences, actually. I feel like all of us are kind of under attack. Um, I mean, I don't know a single person besides billionaires and millionaires that are doing better right now. There's no one that's doing better. We're all under attack. So, yeah. But yeah, I live in the Twin Cities. I live in St. Paul proper, and I am dealing with what's happening. And I go on patrols to make sure our kids are safe and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like everybody's under attack. Um, I do think the people that are happy about it feel like they're under attack less, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's an interesting time. Yeah, it's an interesting time right now. We will get through it. All things change. But yeah, it's been quite the first few months right here. Oof. First 2 months. I mean, seriously, I was in the hospital multiple times, multiple kidney stones, OR, all the things. Um, just where I live has been an absolute chaos, and I've been trying to help any way I can. Um, the war breaking out, it just, it's a lot. But yeah, I just don't know if anyone's doing better, if that makes sense. Um, I know there are people that think they're doing better, but I don't know that. And I'm also really sad so I grew up in a really small rural town. And, farming community, government subsidies kept a lot of services going. Um, and it's just because it's a smaller tax base, right? So, like in our big city here, when some funding goes away, it's not as big of a deal because there's more of a tax base. But smaller areas, when tax bases pull, it's a bigger impact. And I was talking to my friend, and she's like, "Yeah, with the budget cuts, we may lose our hospital." Um, 19 jobs were lost when all the environmental jobs were ripped away. That's 19 families in a small town. That's a big deal. Like there aren't other jobs for them, and it's stuff like that. Hearing how many farmers went under, it just makes me really sad. And like the Department of Education being gone, well, guess who benefits the most from that? Rural areas. It makes me sad. It makes me very sad. I know, I know. Yeah. But yeah, it just makes me sad because I won't be as impacted as they will be, you know? And I don't think they quite understand that sometimes. Yeah, like the cut in education means your kid doesn't get the attention they need to thrive in school, you know? We're here, we can still fund it with our tax base, right? And it's just stuff like that. It sucks. Hmm. Let's go to another letter. Let's go to another letter. All right. Oh, this is cute. So, you know how people just like know things about celebrities, like where they live, what they're doing, celebrity gossip. So I thought this one was interesting because it says, if gone, please forward to Among Seth. Egg Seth. I'm saying it wrong. I know I am. But what they're saying is if they're not there anymore, send it to where they're summering on vacation, which I think is really interesting. So the fact that like they knew where they were summering for vacation is kind of fascinating to me. And then this is a card. There is quite a long letter in this one, so I'm going to read it. Dear Miss Miller, Mrs. Miller, I guess. Dear Mrs. Miller, would you forgive me if I am forward in writing to you? I want to say how sorry I am and how I relived my own miscarriage. It was my first pregnancy, and I feel it was the end of the world. That child I wanted so desperately was never to be. But Miss Miller, I have two handsome sons, and so will you. And I wish you all the happiness that is mine. Get well soon, and let your beautiful smile shine through. Isn't that sweet? I think it's amazing how many people share their stories of loss with her in here. It was actually hard to choose which ones to take because there were so many. Um, the thing I thought about this one is it almost sounded like she's having a flashback, if that makes sense. Um, because she felt like she relived it when she learned of Marilyn's miscarriage. And that definitely feels like a flashback. Now that I understand what flashbacks are and I've done my trauma work, it sounds like she's still living it and she still has the trauma. And I imagine back then she would have that trauma her entire life because it was more stigmatized to go to a therapist for stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's really beautiful that a complete stranger can write you and tell you probably the most personal story in their life, in hopes of comforting you in hopes of solidarity and experience. I mean, that's beautiful. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's look at the campaign. Let's see if we got anything else happening. Nope, nothing else. All right, no new backers yet. We'll see if we can get some. All right, if anything, I will sleep the entire day tomorrow. If I learn anything from this experience, it'll be that I'll have the best sleep of my life. So, okay, another card. Miss Arthur Miller at Doctor's Hospital. August 2nd, 1957. Dear Mrs. Miller, I was terribly sorry today when I heard that you lost your expected baby. I can appreciate your feelings since I had a similar experience. I can't read that word. Oh, it's however. Okay. However, I now believe. No, however, I now. Oh, okay. However, I now have 3 lovely children. Um, uh, Walk the way of God, and you will have your babies. The very best of luck. And this is a hard letter to read. Very best of luck. And I'm not sure it says something to you and your husband in the future. Yeah, I kind of can't imagine writing a stranger in solace like that. You're fine. Don't worry if you're quiet. But yeah, it is kind of quiet right now, but that's okay. I do think also, I have been backing Kickstarter for 13 plus years. I think I had a very big bias that people knew what that was. Um, I mean, if you look at like a little profile thing in Kickstarter, it says 55 backed, 1 made. Like I've backed over 50 projects already. Um, yeah, and so I think I had a bias of people understood that funding for artistic projects don't always get there and artists need help. And it's because I am an artist, right? So I have a different life experience. I will say though, it has been interesting how few people that know me personally have invested as well. Um, like just $5. Like it really does matter. $5 would change everything. I thank God if everybody in my YouTube put in $5, it would be like what, $50,000. Like it's just like $5 does matter. $1 matters. Okay, let's look at this one. But yeah, it's been kind of weird to me. Like some friends have pitched in, but like some just haven't. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. But I'm also really bad at asking for help. I'm hyper independent. Asking for help is hard for me. Okay. So this is a cute little teeny tiny card. Little itty bitty one. And it's beautiful. It is a beautiful, it looks like an old school like manuscript. Absolutely beautiful. And it says, "Dear Miss Miller, my sincere condolences on your loss of your baby, and also my wishes for a speedy recovery. Having gone through a similar experience, I realize what a dark trial you must be experiencing. But I do have a happy, healthy 5-year-old daughter now. And I only hope that you two will soon be able to have another youngster. May God bless thee and keep thee." Hmm, sweet. I do think the messages of like hope of like they had children afterwards, I think are really kind. Okay, this one's funny. I saw this card and I thought it was slightly inappropriate. I was like, why would you give that to somebody? Okay? Like I was like, why would you give that to somebody in the hospital? Like but then I realized, so this card is from a little kid. So it's perfect. If I was a kid, I would do that too. Now, look at this here. Big 915 on it. So that's for sure her room number. But this is from a little girl who is age 12. It says age 12 on it. So very cute and very glittery. And if I was a little kiddo, I would give the hula glittering card to Marilyn Monroe as well. So yes, it drew me right to it. Seeing it, I was like, this feels weird. Why would you give her that? But if you're a kid, it makes sense. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one here. Mhm. I like this one. I don't know, my dear. Like I have talked to people in person and I have talked to people in messaging and I that's the thing. Like most of the resellers have known about this book since last year, if not like last July. Um so I don't know actually. Um but most of them have known. Well, like George pitched in and he's known since like last July. George is known for a long time. But I would say, Laura from Fatbird Finds, we were talking, and she said, I think people don't understand that they can't buy it later. And I would agree. I think people think they can buy this later, and this upfront pricing is not needed. But there is no later. If it does not fund, I have to go back to the drawing board and I have to decide if I want to invest more thousands of dollars into promoting it. Like that's the reality, right? That's the reality of it. Um yeah, it's just it is what it is. But yeah, so many of the resellers know. They've known for months. They knew when I won the lot. They've known a long time. George didn't when did George find out? George found out when I was on Nurse Flipper podcast with him. That's when he found out. I don't know. And I have begged some of them to donate. I have done that, and they obliged. Hmm. Um, yeah, I mean, I can again, but literally when this went live, I messaged every reseller I know personally and told them. So I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know. So I kind of thought like a personal messages was better than, like tagging something. What I would say is like, I think this taught me a lot. I think this taught me a lot about not making assumptions. This taught me a lot about this is not a vintage item. This is a book of vintage items. And that's different. And just because people buy vintage from me doesn't mean they want a book from me. And that's something that I didn't really think about. And I've learned from that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is slightly humbling, and like I've been not in the greatest mindset, but I learned a lot as well, right? Um, I mean, I learned how to work with Marilyn Monroe's estate. I learned, like I just learned so much through this. And George, the antique nomad, you know how he says it? He says sometimes you gotta pay to learn. And I paid to learn, right? Like at the end of the day, I paid about $10,000 to learn that I didn't do this right. And that's okay. Like it happens, it sucks, but it happens. Um yeah, I would love to get it published though. Ooh. Um I I know I'll never make my money back. I know that. Um but it would be nice to get it published. Well, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And see, that's what sucks too. Like if people do want the book, like I can order you one, but are you going to pay over $200 for it? No. No one's going to pay that. So that's hard too, right? So I have to order a ton of books to bring the price down. And then like on top of that, it's like even though the books are this price, right? I have to think about taxes on my sales. I have to think about fees. I have to think about shipping them here. I have to think about my supplies to ship them out. Like it's just not yeah, it just Kickstarter actually, when I calculated stuff, Kickstarter told me to ask for 12,000. Kickstarter said go higher. Um because they wanted me to have more wiggle room um as like a safety buffer if something went wrong. But I'm pretty sure I can do it with the 10 and I'm not worried about it. I did an email blast. I did. I did an email blast to every single vintage buyer I have an email for. I did it. I got one person who came over from it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess next week we can try some explaining of what Kickstarter is. But I also we're I don't know how to put it. Like we're at kind of the point of what do you call it? Return of means. Like when you put in too much work and it doesn't do anything, you know what I mean? That what's that called? It's like a peak. Like no matter how much more work you do, it doesn't matter. What's that called? Damn it, I forget the name. Something of means. Anyways, the idea is you can put in so much work and things get better, better. At some point, you're just putting in more work and nothing's changing, right? And that's kind of where I'm at. Um, is like at this point, after this live, I might just call it, you know? I emailed every single vintage contact I had. So it might have went to junk. That is absolutely possible. Um, no, it absolutely might have went to junk because it came from my website, CatherineYoungCreative.com. But I did. I emailed everybody. So yeah, I don't know. And I also think, YouTube's algorithm stuff has changed too. My last video before December, or like before I stopped in December, I think it's got like 15,000 views or something, right? My Marilyn videos, I don't think any of them have broken 300 views. Like, it's not, YouTube isn't showing them to anyone either. So I don't know. I even had, like, it's just so funny. So, like, unboxing something that belonged to Marilyn Monroe is like the best unboxing I've ever done on my channel. Like, it's amazing, right? I'm so excited about it. But like literally my first few comments, I had to delete because people were not nice. They were like, that's it? It's just fan mail? Like, oh my God. I was like, okay. I overestimated it. But anyways, they're lost because there is some really cool stuff in here and we're about to get to it. Okay, so this is a cutie patootie card. And what I love about this one is the simplicity and the writing. From Jack, a fan. I just love that. I think it's so like, I don't know. I love a man with a little mystery, and like no return address. I don't know. I love it. I think I like it. He's got style. Okay, this next one has a personal connection, which is kind of fun. It also doesn't have an envelope. And I'm kind of the mind of thinking that when things don't have envelopes, it's because she didn't need the address, if that makes sense. Her and probably her secretary probably already had these addresses. So it was really no need to keep the envelope to reply, if that makes sense. So this didn't have an envelope, and it's because she knew who this was. So this says, hope you'll soon be better. May these flowers aren't the real thing, but very real and very warm are our wishes to you. We bring. Okay, so here's the card. And here's the inside. And, okay, so it's sincerely Dolly and Joe Deemer. Okay. But then it says right here, it goes over. Wait, yeah, it goes over to here. And it says Pearl Portfield's friends. So they're like reminding her, like, this is who we are, And Pearl Portfield is a big deal. Pearl Portfield is the woman who made Marilyn's hair pillowcase white. Pearl did her hair and her roots every 3 weeks. She would fly anywhere around the world to make sure Marilyn's hair was perfect. So Pearl Portfield is the woman who did Marilyn's hair and made it that signature white. So it's kind of cool. So she must have knew these people because they were friends with Pearl Portfield, and they kind of like wrote it in there to remind her. So, so I think that's kind of neat. Okay, so these ones have a story, and the story plays out throughout the book, which is kind of fascinating. But yeah, this is cool. So I want you to meet our friends, Jordan and Dorothy. Here's the envelope. Again, it says 9 for 9th floor. And it is from Jordan and Dorothy. Okay. Now, when I get to this next card and we look at the envelope, the writing is suspiciously familiar. Same little personal, Same thing happening there. Aha! This is also from Jordan and Dorothy. So I'm impressed. They were like, you know what? We are going to get a card to Marilyn. Like that's going to happen. Okay? They were determined. And they did it, right? And this next card, when you look at the envelope, again, looks kind of familiar. That's right. This is also from Jordan and Dorothy. And what I love about this one, it's so fantastic. It really is. It says, "Best of luck and everything to you always, Marilyn. Look for a long, detailed letter to follow this card shortly. My lovely wife, Dorothy, knows and approves I'm writing you." Oh, no, I like you. I like you. Uh, Always sincerely, Jordan. So this was just from the husband, but the wife approved. So I love it. His letter is coming up, but it is going to be in the military section. So his letter is coming up. Do we have any new lurkers in the lurkers lounge? Do we have anyone new that I haven't said hi to yet? Today we are going through 100 letters of fan mail cards that were sent to Marilyn Monroe. These are from the Strasberg estate. Lee Strasberg was her acting coach, and she left everything to him. And so these were her personal ones. These are the ones she kept. They touched her heart. They mattered to her. Um, yeah, it's interesting because it feels like this is more about her love letter to her fans than her fans' love letter to her for some reason. Um, because Marilyn loved her fans. She was known for treating her fans well. She was known for staying hours to sign autographs. And publicists were pissed because she'd end up late at things because she was just sit and sign autographs. Um, it's known that she would respond to fan letters on her own, right? Not all of them. I mean, she got thousands and thousands. She couldn't respond to all of them. But I think about all the generations who have loved Marilyn and all this time that has passed. And uh, I don't know, this book just feels like the love letter to her fans. It just really feels like she's saying, by the way, after all this time, thank you for standing by me. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for everything. Thank you for keeping my spirit alive. Thank you so much. And this book kind of feels like that to me. It kind of feels like that love letter back. And so I need a minimum run of books to publish for the book to be affordable. So if you go to writingmarilyn.com right here, or you can go to the QR code, that will also work. And it's also pinned in the chat. I have a Kickstarter running, and the Kickstarter is a all or nothing funding. And yeah, so you will be helping me print this book because I have to print a certain amount. Like I have to actually hit 100 so the price makes sense. So printing less is more expensive. Printing more, it gets cheaper per book, if that makes sense. So this Kickstarter is to print a run of the books. Yeah, I'm really excited. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate this past week, and that will be the new cover. Isn't it pretty? It's so pretty. I think it's pretty. It feels perfect. It feels like it was made for this book. I'm really excited about it. I had no plans on spending more money on that. but I think it was meant to be. So we're gonna do it. Now the book is gonna be beautiful, full color, hardcover photo book, archival photo book. It's gonna be this big. It's gonna be big. Oh, hi. Hello. So it's gonna be a big one. Aw. Hi, Jen. So it's gonna be a big book. It's gonna be a big one. And it's gonna feel like you have the cards yourself, which you do. It's gonna feel like you have the cards, you have the letters. Um, it's gonna feel like you own the collection at home. So yeah. Yes, the cover is awesome. I'm very excited about the cover. Hmm. I hope your day is going well, Dawn. Were you a lurker for a while, or are you back? So we are going today through all 100 curated pieces that are going into this book, seeing if we can't get more support and more interest for the book. So we'll see how that goes. Um, let's see. Let's go check out the campaign and see if we've gotten any more interest. Yes. We are at 47 backers. We are at 48 now. Oh, we got another backer. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what we got. Oh, I don't know if you're here, my dear Jane, but thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Um, yeah, now we're at 48. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I do think we probably need about 300 backers to get it to fund. So we got a ways. We got a ways. Um, yes, we got a ways. So right now we are going through a section that's a little bit hard, a little bit painful. We're going through well wishes from fans when she did have loss. So this is a little hard stuff. Um, they're beautiful sentiments, very supportive, very respectful. I love them, but there is mention of loss in these with pregnancy. So just know that. But all of them are very supportive of her, um, very respectful, non-judgmental at all, no judgment, just love. But they are in these sections. Hey, there we go. 58 thumbs up. You know what? There's 58 thumbs up and I only have 48 backers. Like I color me skeptical, but like if I can get 58 thumbs up, I think we can get like 10 more backers today. I think that can happen, right? I feel like that's possible. Wah. So this is really interesting. I chose to include both these as one letter, even though it's actually two Western Union telegrams. And the reason I decided to choose both is because I found it very interesting how far the word travels. As far as I know, Marilyn was only in the hospital for like a day, and these still got to her. And it's like this one came from England and this one came from Pennsylvania. So I just thought it was really interesting that she got these letters. Now, this is from September 16th, 1958. She was in the middle of filming. What was she filming? Was it the Misfits? Is that what she was filming then? I don't remember. But she did get hospitalized for a day. And I thought it was really interesting Oh, hi, Captain Jack. Come on. Oh, big boy, big baby. I thought it was very interesting that her one day in the hospital, um, literally reached across the globe for people to know about it. Isn't that fascinating? I thought it was cool. I also thought this was one thing. When I first opened the mail, it was like stuck together. I thought it was one. And then I went to photograph it and I was like, oh, it's two. But I was like, I think I'm going to just still include it because I think it's neat. These are the only Western Union telegraphs I have in here. And I just think it's an interesting way to think about, you know, her life was just it was broadcasted live, wasn't it? Mwah. Captain Jack says hello. He loves his fans. Don't you? Say hi to your fans here. Say hi. I love you. I love you. Oh, look, he's so snoozy. Oh, he's so snoozy. Oh. Are you just so snoozy? Hmm. He said, Mama, you could be cuddling me today. And now here, you're just talking to the camera. Yes. Oh, I think I missed something in the chat. Let me look. Hmm. I agree. I think the stigma around loss, Jen, is just it's 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 ridiculous. Not everything's perfect. I mean, literally one in four. We know that. We know the statistic, and yet people still act like it doesn't happen. It's fascinating. It's it's just another reason to kind of go after women in a way, right? 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 You wouldn't go after women because you love them. Yeah. He said, I love me some ladies, especially the ones that pet me. Oh, yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah. 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 Mm. Oh, kitty break. Kitty break's a good thing when you've been on live for what, 5 hours? 5 hours, you guys. Oh my God. I am gonna sleep all day tomorrow. Like, I'm not even gonna get out of bed. I'm not even gonna get out of bed. I'm just gonna stay in bed all day. Oh, he's like snoring at this point. You sweetie patootie. Sweetie patootie. Cutie patootie. Yeah. You good boy. Yeah. Oh, 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 put him down. I do also think, Jen, that the like trope, I guess, or like stereotype that miscarriage is somehow malicious. I don't know why it continues on. I don't. Um it's beyond me because that's not what's happening. Um he is lovey-dovey. He's my little sweetie. But yes, so these are here. Let's actually look it up. I forget what movie she was filming. So this is September 16th, 1958. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Some Like It Hot. She was filming Some Like It Hot. And she ended up in the hospital for a day. Now, after Some Like It Hot, she did have a longer stay in the hospital. Um, I'm assuming mental health might not have been. Um, yeah, they do. Yes. They do, they do, they do. Okay, so this is the card envelope. And this is the card. On the original cover, this card is on the cover because I thought it was pretty. But really, it's the letter that I'm going to focus on here today. Okay, there's nothing inside really, it's just the letter. Okay, so we're going to read it. August 5th, 1957. Now, warning, this will have child loss in it. Mrs. Miller, I see by the paper you are ill. The hospital something, I can't read that. The hospital something, as it's my hobby of sending cards to movie stars. So what does that say? You are in the hospital. Oh, it's and. Okay, okay. Sorry, guys. Let's try again. That was a really bad reading. Okay. Mrs. Miller, I see by the paper you are in the hospital, and as it's my hobby to uh, um sending cards to movie stars, I will send one to you. I'm reading your comment right now. That's what I'm doing. I would agree. Well, not only that, like there's just this assumption that the mother did something wrong, right? And it's not. It didn't happen that way, right? Um, I will send one to you. Okay, so she's gonna send her a card because she sends cards to celebrities. That makes perfect sense to me. Um, I have a collection of names of stars that are in these cards. And let's see. Edalee and Ida Carter. I don't know who that is, but that's a celebrity. Jack Jack Berry, and many others. I have a Catholic. Oh my God, I'm doing so horrible at reading this. I'm so sorry, you guys. Um, I have a I don't know. I have a Catholic lady and a very strong prayers, and I pray all for all. Okay. I am a Catholic lady. There we go. Oh my God. Sorry guys. I'm just tired. That's why I'm doing really bad at this. I am a Catholic lady and very strong for prayers, and I pray for all the sick. And I have enjoyed your pictures very much. Trust in the Lord, and He will care for thee. He'll also fairly. I don't know. Anyways, um, okay. I remember what I wrote about this letter and why I found it interesting, but I'm having such a hard time reading it right now. I think I'm just tired. Um, okay, here's the part. Yes, I remember this. Okay. Um, I will say a Hail Mary prayer for you tonight at 10 o'clock and each night until I see um, in the paper that you have left the hospital. May God bless you. I thought it was kind of cute that she was saying that her prayers were really powerful and she could get her out of there. That's what it was about. It was pretty adorable, actually. Let's see. Let's see what I wrote in it about it. Because yeah, I remember that it was about her prayers were powerful when they were going to get her out of there. And I just thought it was really cute. Okay, these are cards, cards, cards. Okay. Oh my gosh. In my writing about it, I said, the handwriting of this letter is a bit hard to read, but it's worth the effort. I'm like talking to myself right now. That's bizarre. Okay. Um, they have a hobby of sending cards to stars and are compiling a list of who responds. Kind of a keeping up with the Joneses, bit of pressure to persuade Marilyn to write back. Okay, yep. She goes on to say she will pray for her recovery, which is a very caring gesture. Yeah, I couldn't read that part. But yeah, she said she had a list. I have a list of responses. Yeah. Cute. Cute. But yeah, this is hard to read. This one's it's a lot. I have a collection of names of stars that answer their cards. There it is. Okay. I have a collection of names of stars that answer their cards. And then she lists like Jack Berry, Busey, whatever. Yeah. And so she lists them of who responds. That's pretty cute. Well, they responded, Marilyn. It's cute. Hmm. What I do appreciate, Jen, though, with hers is it really just, I don't know, not a single one of these letters was judgment. And I think that's amazing. Not a single letter was judgment. They're all just, I'm sorry this happened. It wasn't, like get up and go back to the movie. Like that wasn't it at all. In fact, a lot of people in here like wrote things like you work too hard. Things like that. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if we got any progress. Any progress. We're still at 48 backers, my friends. All right. Next one. This one's actually really beautiful. I like it a lot. It's a beautiful monogrammed stationery. And it's got a little border around the edge. It's kind of hard to see, but it's very beautiful. And it says August 3rd, 1957. Dear Miss Monroe, you charmed us when we saw you for the first time in Bus Stop. Now we are your fans. As grandparents, we extend our best wishes for a quick recovery to good health and the joys of parenthood in the near future. Sincerely. I feel like if grandparents reach out to you, it's very lucky. You know what I mean? Anytime a grandparent wishes somebody anything, it's practically magic. Oh. Oh gosh, how long? Y'all, I am like fading fast. I think it's because there's that much conversation going on. But I'm tired. I think I'm just gonna keep going through the letters. Um, but yeah, I'm getting really tired. I've been on here 5 hours. Okay. Oh, this one's beautiful. Dear Miss Monroe. Here, I gotta cover this person's info. I want to show you this one. It's beautiful handwriting on this one. Very beautiful. Dear Miss Monroe, it may comfort you a bit to know that you have the sympathy of all mothers, especially those that have had the same experience you are now going through. One of my daughters recently had their trial, and it took a while for the shock to wear off. But she now has a fine youngster of 3. Although I have 3 wonderful, prominent children and 3 darling grandchildren, I too count one miscarriage about 40 years ago. Have faith, my dear, and all will be well. Another grandparent. Mm. I do love this line. The reason I chose this one was the line where it says, "It may comfort you a bit to know that you have the sympathy of all mothers." I thought that was really beautiful. Yeah, stretch breaks, right? Agreed. Ugh. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have wore a tank top, but whatever. I got chubby arms. Hmm. So we're more than halfway through, which is pretty cool. I'm just gonna keep going. So I might get off here early comparatively to what I thought. I thought I would go way later, but there hasn't been that many people on here to engage with. So I feel like I don't need to keep explaining Kickstarter. But maybe I should be. Because I don't know if new people are popping in. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. And Marjorie, you can also see these letters. I will be doing shorts every single day. I have been up until her 100th birthday. So all 100 will be featured. So you'll be able to see them there too if you want to come back. Because this is long, So if you want to just like watch the shorts, you can look at all 100. And I'm glad you came out of the Lurkers Lounge. Thank you. Thank you for being here. All right, this one here. Oh, I know why I love this one. I love this one. Okay. This is probably in the top 5. I like this one. Dear Miss Monroe, I am writing you this letter to tell you how sorry I am to hear that you lost your child. At the supper table, we were talking about how unfair it was, and I know that if I hear that you are going to have any other children, I know I shall pray for you very hard. I think the rest of my family will do the same. I just thought that was cute too. Even though you are Jewish and I am Catholic, it doesn't make much difference to me. I hope you will get well soon and have more children. I know if you have a girl, it will look just like you, like her mother, and will just be kind and beautiful and wonderful. Your fam instead of fan, your fan, Marilyn. And then it says, P.S. My name is Marilyn too. There is another one in here where they talk about prayers being from different religions. I just think that's cute. I never really thought about it of like, well, these prayers aren't this. I don't know. It's a different time, I've never really thought about like if somebody in a different religion prays for me, it's no different. I never really thought about it. It's cute. Hmm? This one again has 9th floor written on it. And this one is from August 2nd, 1957. Dear Mrs. Miller, the same thing happened to me twice, each time before the final birth of my 2 very wonderful daughters. The youngest is just 3 months old. I feel the same way as you do now, but remember, the most important thing is that you conceive a baby once. God will send you another. I think that's kind of beautiful. Yeah. I don't know. I like the sentiment. I like the sentiment of you conceive a baby once, God will send you another. I also know that just like from fertility treatments and stuff, that is a true statement. If your body is able to carry correctly, it tends to be easier to get pregnant again. So I don't know. I liked that one. Oh, this one's interesting. This one is from an attorney on Fifth Avenue. So here, I gotta put the Post-its up here. Do. But yeah, so Fifth Avenue attorney. I thought that was kind of neat. There is no envelope with this, so I don't know if she worked with him personally, possibly. Mr. and Mrs. Arthur Miller. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Miller, it is with deep regret that I learned of your recent loss. As a Connecticut neighbor of yours, allow me to extend you both sincere sympathy and my wishes for a swift recovery. Yours truly. I just thought that was neat. So it's Fifth Avenue, New York, New York, Murray Hill, member of the New York Bar and the Connecticut Bar. I don't know. It's the paper on this one also feels really nice because it's a attorney's paper. Ooh, this one. So I picked this one specifically because I thought the handwriting was cool. But it actually turned out to be kind of a fabulous letter. So it was more than just the writing. Okay. So also, okay, I thought this was adorable because this person like made their own airmail symbol on the top of the envelope. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you just make it airmail by drawing on it, but I thought that was so cute. So here we are. Do you see how they made the plane and the airmail? Do you see that? I think that's adorable. And look, isn't the handwriting really interesting on that one? I think it's cute. So anyways, I loved that they made their own airmail symbol. I thought that was adorable. Okay. Okay. Dear Mrs. Arthur Miller, I once wrote you a letter, and at the time of your divorce proceedings from divorce proceedings to Joe DiMaggio, telling you how silly it was and that I wish you would kiss and make up. Oh boy. That was when I was 9. Oh, no. Wait, sorry. That was when I was 13. The I looks like a 9, sorry. That was when I was 13 years old. Since then, uh since that time, I have learned that when people get divorced, they usually have a good reason for it. I'm glad now that you did it. I sure hope you are happy now. The real reason I'm writing you this letter is that I wanted to tell you how sorry I am about your great loss. Um, I can't read that. I think it says between you and Mr. Miller. You can have another baby to fill your longing for a child. From someone who wishes you all the happiness in the world. So, okay. All right. So she says, when I was 13 years old, I wrote you, about the divorce of Gimaggio, right? So we can do a timeline on that. So it is 1957 August in this. So this girl is now 17. It's 3 years later. And in 3 years, she learned a lot. There's like self-reflection there. There's like thinking about, like, oh, what I said younger. That's not right. I don't know. I'm pretty impressed. That's a lot of growing up in 3 years to have self-reflection to that capability. But yeah, you can do a timeline and you can figure out when this was. This was 3 years later. So she is now 17 and now realizes divorces people have a good reason. Mm. Okay. Okay, and I'm using Post-it notes, if y'all don't know, just to cover information. Okay. This one has quite the messy handwriting, but I appreciate it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with this handwriting. It's very messy. It goes all the way to the back. So, dear Marilyn, did you get the get well card I sent you? I called up on Sunday night to talk to you, and the nurse downstairs said you wasn't taking any calls. And then I called up on Monday after dinner, and the nurse on the ninth floor said that she'd tell you I asked about you, and I hope she did. That day, nurse that told you I asked about you on the ninth floor is very nice. And all the nurses in the hospital should be just as nice as her. What is that nurse's name? Gee, Marilyn, I hope you get well soon. How long do you have to be there? A lot of people like Jane Mansfield, but not me, because no one will take your place. Man, Jane Mansfield gets some shit from her fans, doesn't she? With me. You're my favorite. I'm going to see The Prince and the Showgirl. And I I got a large photo of you with long blonde hair when you was in your first movie, and snapshots you sent me also. I have them in my album, and I have 5 albums of movie star photos um, of movie stars from Hollywood. Well, I'll close ours soon. All right. Okay. That's it. I just thought this was really adorable. I just thought it was so cute that she called the hospital multiple times. And the nurses had to like tell her, like, no, you can't talk to Mrs. Monroe. I thought that was really cute. And one of them must have really smooched up to her to get her to stop calling. She's like, that nurse was nice. Anyone in the Lurkers Lounge? Do we have any new people here? Do we have any new people around? It's been kind of quiet. Any new people? I wonder if people are watching on TV mainly, because the chat is very quiet. But I know people are here. I can see it. All right, here we go. We got an August 6th. My dear Mrs. Miller, I was so sorry to hear that you lost your baby that you wanted so much. But I know you will have many more and just as lovely looking as you are. 8 years ago in Doctor's Hospital, which is where she is, Doctor's Hospital, oh, I too had the same experience that you did and was also operated on by the wonderful Dr. Helene Debrow. I guess it's I don't know. And soon after that, I had a grand boy who weighed in at 8 pounds, 3 ounces. He is now 6 and quite a chunk. So, Marilyn, if I can call you that, it's like in parentheses, it's super cute. Keep your courage up and everything will be in your favor. You are a wonderful person, and so is your husband. Then it says, my family is rooting for you. Best of luck. So I thought it was interesting that she actually was at the same hospital that Marilyn was. I thought that was kind of fascinating. It is a small world, right? I think sometimes the older I get, the more people I meet, the more things I find out. It's just like everyone is connected. The world is so small. Yeah, so I just thought that was fascinating that she had the same experience. Well, hello. Well, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. I actually, because you're here, I am going to go through my spiel about the book and I'm going to show you the new cover because you haven't seen it yet. Okay. So I just got the okay from Marilyn's estate to use this cover. I had no plans on putting Marilyn on the cover. I really didn't. But when I saw this, I knew I had to. And it's like more of an investment into this book, but we're going for it. I have to use it. It's so perfect. So get ready. Here it is. Isn't it lovely? It's like it was made for this book. It will not have the Getty image watermark. This is my comp that I had to send into Getty Images to get approval to use this photo. I just think there is no better photo in the world for the cover of this book, and I think the book deserves it. So what's really cool about that photo is I found it on Getty Images, and it was editorial use only, so that means no book cover use, and it was super expensive, super expensive. So what I could have done is I could have put it in the book, not on the cover, but in it, and it was so expensive. It was thousands of dollars. And I was talking to Getty customer service, and I said, "Hey, like, I really want to use this book, but you guys aren't taking into account somebody who self-publishes. We don't have this kind of money to put into a photo like a publishing company." And, they said, "We agree with you. So why don't you write an appeal?" And so I did. I wrote an appeal. And so what I did is I showed him the book. I showed him the premise of the book, told him what I was doing, mocked up the cover. They were like, mock up the cover so we can see what it's going to look like. And they approved it. So not only did I get the marketing rights to put it on the front of the cover, they charged me less than half of what the photo price was to license it. So they said, we agree with you. You're probably not going to sell 5,000 copies of this book. Yeah, so they worked with me, which was really cool. And then I also had to talk to Marilyn's estate just to make sure I was in the clear for that. And yeah, I got the okay. it's it's fantastic. I might be biased, but I love it. So I was not planning on spending more on this book, but it feels right, It just feels right. And so today we are going through all 100 letters that are in the book, and it is to support my Kickstarter. And what Kickstarter is it is all or nothing funding. Okay. It's project based. It's specifically for creative people to bring things into the world that they can't fund themselves. Right. And so to bring this beautiful book into the world, it's a big one, by the way. It's going to be big. It's going to be hardcover. It's gorgeous. To bring this beauty into the world, this big book, big, thick book, I need to do a minimum pre-order. I just do. It costs too much to not do a minimum pre-order. And so that's what the Kickstarter's for. It's to do the minimum pre-order. Here, see how beautiful the letters look? It's going to look like you own them. Yeah, so the minimum pre-order covers, of course, the pre-order, the shipping. Just to ship it to me is almost $600 because it has to come on a pallet and it's so heavy. It covers my taxes, it covers my fees. So really, we're just trying to go for a printing here. And just so you know, the book will not be available after this. Think of this as the pre-order. If you want this book now is when you have to say, yes, I want this book. But keep in mind, it is all or nothing funding. So if we don't reach the goal, you aren't charged anything. You don't lose your money. Okay. It protects you and it protects me. So, because when you think about it, like if somebody was going to do a sculpture for a sculpture garden and they needed $30,000 worth of steel to do it, if they only raise $20,000, they're not able to make the sculpture. Do you know what I mean? And that's why project funding is so specific. And that's why they make it to a very, like, you have to reach the amount of money you're supposed to need. Um, and yeah, so that is what we're doing today. And also know that if you're interested in owning one of these letters that were from Marilyn Monroe's estate, that is one of the levels on the Kickstarter as well. So you can look at that as like I really believe in that book kind of level. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I agree too. I actually came about it like serendipitously and I was like, Marilyn, were you telling me to get this? Okay. So, also, if you want to get a letter, that's one of the tiers on the Kickstarter. Kickstarter is one of the most trusted creative funding sites there is, if not the one. It's been around for 15 years. And I also just want to say, like, $1 is important, $5 is important. Just it looking like more people are contributing will help me. Humans like to be involved in successful things. Humans like to be involved in popular things. So the more people that fund it, more people will fund it. Does that make sense? I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's true. Like if people see it and they're like, oh, well, people aren't investing in this, it must not be good, then they won't invest. But if they see it and they're like, oh, lots of people are investing in this, I need to do too, so yes, if you are interested, I would love for you to throw in on here. That up there, QR code will take you to it. It's also writingmaryland.com. That's right here. It's in the comments and it's in the description. So yeah. But yes, I could definitely use some support from the YouTube community. I do not have a publisher, unfortunately. So I don't have the funds that a publisher does to print books to sell. And like, let's say I only print 10 books, right? Well, they're like $160 at that price. So still I'd be spending almost the shipping and everything, like I'd be spending almost $1,800 for 10 books. Like it just doesn't make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? So the pre-order is to make sure we get to 100 books where I can get a good price, where books are $55, which I think is very reasonable for something archival and beautiful like this. Yeah, so hopefully we can get it printed, but now is the time. Think of it as a pre-order. But if you can just throw in $1 or $5, that still matters too. It really, really does. Yeah, I think the YouTube community is my people. I think you is. Okay, that was annoying. I'm sorry. I think you are. But all right, next one. Okay. Okay, again, this person wrote like airmail on it. I don't know if it's actually airmail. I feel like you can't do that. I feel like that doesn't make it airmail just by writing airmail on it. And it's going to 9th floor. And then here is the letter, multiple pages, and the handwriting's beautiful. August 3rd. And we know this is from 1957. Yeah, the postmark and 9th floor, we know when it's from. Dear Mrs. Miller, I read in the paper of your recent disappointments, and having gone through the same 3 times in 1 year. Man, I know how you're feeling. Don't let them get you down, though, girl, or discourage you. For you see, right after my last miscarriage, I gave birth in the next 4 years to 3 healthy, happy children. No one ever could explain why I didn't carry the first 3 pregnancies through. But with patience, determination, and God's help, I did deliver normally and had no trouble at any time during my successful pregnancies. So don't worry and feel downcast. Okay, it was hyphenated. You'll be okay next time. Just use common sense the first 4 months. It's odd, but the doctor I had for my child pulled me through it. Um, they are a general practitioner at blah, blah, blah. And they are specialists. And if you're going to carry, I highly recommend this doctor. I did take one of the gestures too strong. The walls of the womb for the first pregnancy. It might help you, she said. So something was, gesterone. Gesterone. The hormones were too strong. Okay. It says, rumor has it you were raised in science. This too might help you. And keep your spirits up, or your husband's religion might too. Anyhow, keep your chin up, girl. I like how she says, like, keep your chin up, girl. I like it. And don't pay any attention to the whys or the wherefores in the first problems. I know you'll be all right. And I know you'll have a lovely, healthy child soon. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mhm. I did hear, however, that the younger generations are getting into letter writing because it's cool, right? Okay, here's the info. Some nice, good, wispy handwriting there. Any other lurkers in the chat show up that I don't know about? It's again quiet. It's again quiet. Dear Marilyn, being a great fan of yours, I couldn't help but feel badly over the loss of your expected child. The newspaper stated that you were still hopeful. Naturally, everyone would admire you for that, but I'll pray you, Marilyn, keep up the good work. My mother lost a little boy at birth, so we know how you must feel. Take good care of yourself, and I know God will bless you with a child in the near future. I will certainly remember you in my prayers at night, so you have everything in your favor. Uh, can you put in $1 like that? That's all I care about. Yes, it will. It will pull when the fundraiser ends, which would be the next Sunday. Next Sunday. But yeah, I don't expect everybody to buy a book. I don't expect that kind of contribution, so don't worry about it. But it does look better if there's more backers. So even if it's like $1, that's helpful. Maybe I should tell you something about myself. I am 20 and I go to a commercial art school. After graduation, me and my buddy plan to go to California and get a job. The opportunities out there seem to be favorable to our profession. Your attitude, ambition has always fascinated me. Every one of your pictures is better than the last. You improve all the time in your acting, and it made me feel very good listening to the gang praise your latest flick, The Prince and the Showgirl. It really didn't surprise me though, because after Bus Stop, there was a very noticeable improvement in everything you did. Now, this is why I chose this letter, this end. The Actors Studio must have helped you a lot. Well, I won't take up any more of your time, Marilyn. I won't be satisfied till I see you walk down the aisle of the Pantages Theater with your Oscar. Luck and love. Isn't that cute? I won't be satisfied until I see you walk down with your Oscar. So sweet. It's really cute. But yes, don't anyone feel like you have to give more than you can, or you have to buy a book. Absolutely not. Nobody has to buy a book. Absolutely not. But I do have a lot of backers on here, and if everyone gave $1, it would be funded. Just saying. Hmm. Ooh, this one's long. Here is the envelope. Here's the card. It's pretty. All right. Let's see what this one says. Dear Miss Miller, I am sorry to hear of your misfortune. Oh, I actually love this letter. But honey, don't take it to heart, as you will have another soon. I think you are the nicest and sweetest blonde on the screen. This next part is really weird, and I love it. None of the others can be compared to you. I don't take to everyone, but I think you are a living doll. It's such a weird thing to say, but I don't know. I still think it's charming. I don't know. As a movie star, I just think your acting is tops, and I'm waiting with fever for The Prince and the Showgirl. Here in theaters in my state. It is coming soon. Keep your chin up, pal, and never, never let anything get you down. Just believe and have faith in God. It's all we need in life. I only live a few blocks from the hospital. And then she says, I would like to come up to see you, but I don't have the nerve to dare. I don't think they'd let you in, but okay. I always read all the news about you. I hope you will be well soon and out real soon. When you feel well, friend, come up someday to see us some afternoon. When you are well, let me know so I can be home. I sure loved to meet you in person. That's so cute. I just love that, like, they thought of her so much as like a friend. They like invited her over, and then they were like, "Oh, by the way, make sure we're home. We're busy." I mean, I kind of love it. Kind of love it. I also feel like this letter, you can kind of like hear the person who says it. No, I'm not going to be collecting Marilyn memorabilia. No. However, I do really like her now. She's a lot more brilliant than I thought she was. Um, I have a lot more in common with her than I thought I ever would. You look at her, and she's like the most beautiful woman in the world, and no one has ever said that to me. But very similar childhoods, very uh, similar. Just a lot of things are very similar. I'm pretty sure she's a fearful avoidant, just like I am. I'm pretty sure she has CPTSD. But yeah, she's lovely. Okay, I had to pick this one because it is the most 50s kitsch perfect thing ever that has ever existed. So that's why this one got picked. Okay. Is Poodles, baby. I love the stationery, so it won. Okay. And here is the back of the, so you can see that. You can see the poodles through the you can see the poodles through the paper. And I'm just using Post-it notes to cover personal information, just so you know. Okay. But just so you know, this one was selected purely based on poodles. So, anyways, dear friends, our hopes are for your immediate and complete recovery. Both you and your husband have given us so much fine entertainment that we want you to know how much your good health means to your public. We sincerely wish that you get well and stay well, and that both of you keep enriching our lives and ours. Aw. Your lives and ours. Oh, that's sweet. I do have to laugh though. I do wonder if like historical documents might be something I get more into. I just went to an estate sale and bought some things in a like it was like $25 bag sale, and I got a ton of letters from the 1800s. They're just gorgeous. They're the kind that like seal with wax, you know. Um, and so I was like, I wonder if I'm gonna get into like historical documents or something. So, is there anyone new in here that I haven't seen before? I haven't seen yet. I want to show you the new cover if you're new here and haven't seen it. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate this past week, and it's a beauty. So, we are going to invest in it. We're going to get the new cover. It is gorgeous. So, if you haven't been here yet, this is the new cover. I am so excited about it. Oh my God. It feels like it was made for this book. And today we are going through all 100 items that are in the book and in support of the All or Nothing fundraising. So I am doing a Kickstarter. Um, Link up here, Writing Marilyn, and the QR code over here. So it means so much to me if you back the project. It is all or nothing. So if we don't hit our goal, you don't get charged anything. So but yes, it would mean so very much to me if you would take the time and check it out. I can count on my vintage peeps. I believe. I believe. Da, 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 da. I don't remember what this one was about. Hmm. Usually I like know what these are about, and I just don't remember what this one. Oh, yep, I know what this one's about. Okay, here's the envelope. And here is the letter. Uh, the reason I chose this one is literally within the first line of this. Dear Mrs. Miller, my prayers for your recovery, and then in parentheses it says Jewish ones, was given prompt attention, and the evening's paper commented that you are feeling much better. That's encouraging, and you continue the good work. So apparently, those Jewish prayers, they did it. They did for her. You are not alone in your fight and want you to know that we love you and pray for your speedy recovery. The Prince and the Showgirl, which I viewed at the music hall, I found very delightful and entertaining. You photographed magnificently, and your acting was superb. That was the first time I had the opportunity to see you on screen. Wishing you all the best. I love it. I just love that, like, the that's so cute. Jewish ones. These are Jewish prayers. There was another one in here where it was like, I'm sorry, they're Catholic prayers. Like, it's cute. It's cute how people say that. Like, it matters. Mm. And, you know, when we talk about Maryland memorabilia also, so I don't know if you're here to hear the story. When I found these, I was sent a link for Elizabeth Taylor. She had a dress in this auction, and my friend just sent it, was like, isn't this a gorgeous dress? And I was like, yeah, that's a gorgeous dress. I mean, I'm never going to buy this dress. It's like $7,000, but it's beautiful. And so I was just scrolling through the rest of the auction. And when I stumbled on these letters, it was like instant download, instantly knew what they had to be, instantly knew that they had to be a book. So the lot was roughly 100 letters. And in the lot, it said, this is from the Strasbourg estate, which means her acting coach, which means this was her personal belongings. And it said, this year, so last June, is Marilyn's 99th birthday. And I instantly was like, oh my God, next year's 100 years. We should publish 100 fan letters. Because Marilyn was known for loving her fans, for going over and above for her fans. And yeah, there is not another book out there like this where it is almost Marilyn's love letter to her fans, right? It has been decades of fans that have kept her spirit alive, who have kept love for her alive, up till her 100th birthday. There are celebrations going to be around the world about her 100th birthday this year. And she has her fans to thank for that. And this book showcases how much she loved them. This book showcases that the words they sent her mattered, that she kept them. And there isn't anything like this out there. It's intimate conversations that she felt were important. Okay, this one cracks me up. This one's fabulous, but it's really funny. So this letter, it's for sure a kid. And look at it's seen some better days, huh? It's been through some things. I actually think it was been through some things before they even put it in the mail, actually. But so this is from October 21st of 1957. So this is a little farther away from when she was in the hospital. This is a little farther down the line. It's a few months down the line. Oh, there's men in here. Just you wait. There's some really good men ones in here too. I don't know if you were here when I went through the Fifth Avenue lawyer letter. There was a man. So a lot of the birthday cards were for men. There's a lot of men in here, actually. I have some really cool military men ones in here coming up. Okay, so imagine, like, this letter to me reminds me of a little kid that like keeps talking, keeps talking, keeps talking, keeps talking, keeps it like nothing goes together. It just keeps going, right? So this is from Cynthia, and as you can see, it's like this ripped up, cut piece of paper. Like I really do think this envelope might have been destroyed when she sent it, because it looks like Cynthia has that kind of energy. So it says, Miss Monroe, I am an avid fan of yours. I have seen you in practically every movie you've ever made. I am sorry you lost your baby. I hope you will make another movies, and I'm just dying to see you again. I thought you were just great in The Prince and the Showgirl. I saw you in Bus Stop also, and thought you were simply marvelous. I think you are the loveliest and brightest star in Hollywood or any place else. Some other Marilyn Monroe fans have started a Marilyn Monroe fan club in my neighborhood, and I am proud to say I am a member. I have always admired your great talent. I would like to know if I could have an autograph of you. I would be so happy. Thank you very much for your valuable time. Yours truly, Cynthia. Like, doesn't it just sound like a kid going from like sentence to idea to idea to idea to, I mean, yeah, you can literally hear the kid writing this. It's cute. There's even actually men that write her about miscarriage experience, which is pretty cool. I have one coming up in the military one. Um, But yeah, I would say there was no like truly creepy men ones in here. I did have one that kind of felt like he was talking down to her. I didn't put that in here. But I think that was just more the tone of the time. A lot of times when people are protective, sometimes they infantilize the person that they're kind of protective of. And I think that's what was going on there. I think it was just like talking in the era. Um, there also is one that's kind of weird, but in an endearing way, and you'll see it. He basically asks her out, but it's really weird. It's a really awkward letter. It's wonderful. So, and she kept it. So, and let's see, we have one, two, three, four, five. We have five more in this section, and then we're getting to a section that's just all military letters written to her. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, you've done Kickstarter before? That's awesome, Gail. That's awesome. I have found it is very much a curve, a learning curve. People don't know what it is. So that's awesome that you know what it is. So it is all or nothing funding. If we don't make the goal, you don't get charged. So um yeah, and any amount. Like I'm not kidding when I say $1 would be great. Um just looking like more people have interest to back it will make it do better. It will. Let me know if you need any info on the Kickstarter, okay? You are on the top of the learning curve for that because a lot of people don't know what it is. So just let me know if you need more info. And what this is consider this the pre-order, okay? Oh, I love that. I was just telling people the auction house that I bought this lot of letters from is it ends next Sunday. So like the next week. 15th, is it? 15th? So the auction house that sold the ruby slippers, that's the auction house I bought this from. Julian's of Hollywood. I'm not sure which pair of ruby slippers you're talking about though, because there's more than one, but Julian's of Hollywood sold one of the pairs of slippers. And that's the auction house I got this from. Yes, next Sunday. But y'all, we have a long, long way to go. Um, yeah, it's I don't know. But just please know that this is this is the pre-order. Like that is what it is. Um, oh, the pair that's in the Smithsonian. Oh, so that was a while ago. Cool. Very cool. Um, I had a best friend who played tuba, and she had a lot of Kickstarters because she traveled playing tuba. And as you can imagine, there's not a lot of funding for that. And so I think I was very used to Kickstarter early because I was so used to like funding these things for friends and stuff. And so I didn't realize it was so unknown. Um, yeah, I've been doing it for like 13 years. Um, but this is so think of this as the pre-order, okay? There will not be books after this, and if this doesn't fund, it's back to the drawing board and I have to figure out what to do, because if this doesn't meet the goal, I cannot print these. Like it's not feasible. Oh, Gail, I want to show you the new cover. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate. You're gonna love it. It is fantastic. So this is the new cover. I feel like it was made for the book. Now that Getty image watermark won't be there. This was the comp that I put together to appeal to Getty Images to let me use this photo and to license it for the book. And they approved and they said it was perfect for the book and they said, go for it. And Marilyn's estate also said, you're good to go. Um, so extra expense I didn't plan on again, but it's okay. I think it's worth it. It is. It is. you know. And what's really cool is Getty Images worked with me, which is amazing. That photo was only for editorial use only, which means it can't go on a book cover. It's not for that. Um, and it was super duper expensive. It was thousands of dollars just to license it. And, I said to him, I was like, hey, I think this is the book cover. I think this is it. I want this for my book. And they're like, you can appeal. And so that's what I did. I appealed and I mocked up a book cover. I told them about my book. I told them what I was doing. And I said, hey, I am self-publishing. This is not publisher house money. Like, I don't have the kind of money that you're asking for the licensing on this. And I'm not going to sell 5,000 to 25,000 books. It is not going to happen. And they agreed and they approved and they said I could have it for the cover. I have the rights for 5 years. And they cut it more than in half the price for me. So it was very kind of them. It is an extra expense I wasn't planning on, but I think it's worth it. I love it. I love it so much. So right now, just know we are in letters consoling Marilyn. She had pregnancy loss. And so that's what these letters are, just warning you. I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. But really, I find these letters to be beautiful and just they show a lot of love. They just show a lot of love and no judgment. Very beautiful. And then after these, we get into the military ones, which are fun. They're really fun. Okay, so here's this one. This one dropped it on the floor, got all the cat hair on it. Goodness gracious. Catherine, what are you doing? Okay, so this one is August 3rd, 1957. And it is written to the 9th floor, which means it must have been somehow knowledge that it was the 9th floor. Yeah, somebody must have knew the 9th floor was where had to do with like pregnancies and stuff. And it says, Dear Mrs. Miller, tonight's paper carried the account of your operation and the unfortunate loss of your baby. I can understand how disappointed you and Mr. Miller must be, but I hope you won't let it keep you from getting well just as fast as you can. I am sure that someday you will have a couple of loud, chubby youngins. I just like how they said that. Ruling your house. That's why I chose this letter. That line right there. Loud, chubby youngins ruling your house. In the meantime, please get back to your old healthy self because you are worrying a lot of relatives and friends. Very sincerely yours. And then it's her name. And then she wrote, I love this. This is really cute. She wrote, occasional moviegoer and concerned girl. I think that's adorable. So, but it was the chubby youngins ruling the house thing that got to me. I was like, oh, that's adorable. Thank you for the thumbs up. Hey, let's go over and check the Kickstarter. Let's see if we got any more contributions. I think if we can get 62 thumbs up, I can get more contributions. I think so. I have faith. Oh, we're still at 48. Let's see. It's not updating. Give me a second. Nope, we're still at 48. We'll see. We'll get there. I feel like this evening we can end it. Like, I can end this at like 60. Do we think we can get there? I don't know. 50 for sure. 50 contributions. I feel like that's not nuts. But like, I would love to get to 60 contributions tonight. Just 60 people that care. That would be amazing. 60 people that are like, I'm going to support you, even if it's $1. That'd be cool. All right. We're getting down to the end of this section. Okay, here is the envelope. I love a good aged envelope, y'all. I really do. I don't know. All right, here we go. I actually don't remember why I chose this letter. It's not ringing a bell looking at it. So let's check it out. Dear Marilyn, I don't know quite how to put this, but I would like you to know how sorry I am that you lost your expected child. I can't think of any woman on this earth whom I would rather see have a child. When I heard the bulletin come over the television late Thursday night, I was shocked. I quickly said a prayer that you would pull through like Liz Taylor had just a few days before. But most likely, you had already lost your child. The next day, when I had read in the paper, it made me so sick and nervous that I had to sit down and stop working. Thursday afternoon, I saw your old picture. Let's see. I don't know what that says. I don't know what that says. I saw your old picture and I thought how happy you must have been when you made it with your forthcoming marriage. What? I have to look it up. I don't know what it's saying. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. Your words are together. I saw your old picture, river of no return. So like river of, you see how I couldn't figure out what that word was? It's river of, and it's like together. So anyways, river of no return. And I thought how happy you must have been when you made it with your forthcoming marriage. Sorrow quickly marred your happiness less than a year later, like it had done all your life. Isn't that kind of a prophetic statement? I think that's very prophetic. I think it's amazing. Less than a year later, like it had done all your life. Then again, you found happiness with Arthur. And now this. I hope that this time next year, you will be blessed with another child. There is no other woman on earth who so deserves a child to love and to be loved by than you, Mrs. Miller. I'm doubtful that you will feel like answering my letter now, but I do hope that you will in the future because you are the type of person who I would like to have for my best friend. Okay, that line right there is the reason I chose this letter. I remember though. I remember. I just think that's beautiful. Telling somebody like you think like you could be my best friend. I think it's beautiful. I don't find it like over fan or anything. I think it's actually lovely. And then she gives her address. And it says, will you please include an address where I may write you? Because I know that if I write your studio, you will not receive it. And it would probably be answered by the studio secretary. Very astute, my dear. That is true. If you write the studio, Marilyn will not get it. Anyone else new in the house? Anyone else who hasn't seen the new cover? Want everybody to see the new cover. I feel like we got some new people popping in. So in case there's some lurkers that I missed, let's see. Oh, what do we got? Hold on. I can't read what you're saying. Yes. So what you would do is you would just pledge like the level you want and you can add extra. Yes, you can do it. Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yes, do the early bird book level. Yeah. Or whatever level you want. You could also, so at that price, you could do the level where you also have the private call with me and we go through letters that aren't in the book. It's going to be like a small intimate group, like whoever's in that level, we're going to go through letters in the book that didn't make it in the book. So I would do that one and then add on. I have. I have. I've been streaming that long and I am doing it promoting Writing Marilyn because I need the vintage community's help to get it published. Think about this as a pre-order. There is no book later. This is it. I need help from the vintage community. That's why I'm here. Uh, so you might have popped in new, so I want you to see the new cover. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate that we're good to go. And so this is the new cover of the book. I think it's absolutely perfect. I'm very excited about it. It's an extra expense I was not planning, but it has to be on the book. It has to be. It has to be. I love it so much. So it will not have the Getty image watermark. The real cover won't have that. So this was just the mock-up that I had to send them to appeal to have the cover. So isn't it amazing? And you know what's also interesting? So I feel like I found that image through serendipity. So at this point, I know so many images of Marilyn Monroe. And then I stumbled upon a post online tagging Erin Parsons. She's a YouTuber. She's best known for buying Marilyn Monroe's lipstick. And they tagged her in a photo, this very series of photos, and the photo is hanging in a retail store in Minneapolis. And the person was like, "Isn't this a cool photo of Marilyn?" And I was like, "Oh my God, that is hanging in a store in Minneapolis. I need to find this photo. This is the photo for my book." So it just kind of, it was all serendipity that I found it. But right now I am doing a Kickstarter. It is all or nothing funding. So you can pledge. If we don't meet the goal, no charge. You don't get any charge. And what I'm trying to do with the all or nothing funding is I'm trying to buy a bulk order of books. Writing Marilyn's going to be a pretty big book. It's going to be hardcover. It's going to be gorgeous. Here is the size. Let me grab that. This is the size. Whoops. This is the size of the book. So it's going to be big and it's thick. And it literally, it will feel like you have the letters yourself. So beautifully photographed, archival. But unfortunately, that means this book is expensive to print. And it isn't until we hit 100 copies printed that it makes financial sense to print it. I could order a smaller run. I could order like 10 books, but it would like you would have to pay $160 just to like break me even per book. And that just doesn't make sense. No one's going to pay that per book. So that's why we're here. We're here for the pre-order. We're here to fund the Kickstarter. If I can get it to the 100 copies, then everyone can get their books for 55. It covers my taxes, my fees, the printing, the shipping here to me, because the shipping here to me is almost $600. Yeah, and it covers all those fees, and I hope we can get there. So that's why I'm here streaming today. And you can go here via the QR code or down here. And it is writingmarilyn.com, and you can contribute. Also, if you feel the need to own a letter that Marilyn owned, that is the top tier of support that is available. But honestly, I would just love for you to pledge even $1, $5. Just $1. You know, I think like if everybody who follows me pledged $1, we would have met our goal. So I really think the vintage community can do it. I really do. Welcome, welcome. I'm seeing some people pop in. Welcome, welcome. We are just finishing up a section of the book for Writing Marilyn, and we are just about to head into the military chapter, and that's a good one. So, all right, let's move it along. So, for anyone that has popped in, this is the chapter about Marilyn's lost pregnancy. Just throwing that out there. I don't want anyone to be upset or uncomfortable. But please know all these letters are very supportive. They are not judgmental. They're very loving and caring for Marilyn. So that's why I'm sharing the love for Marilyn. That's why we're doing this. These 100 letters, I really wanted people to see. I really wanted people to see how much her fans loved her. And I also wanted people to see how much she loved her fans. She kept these. These are conversations that she had with somebody, and she kept the letter. And that means a lot, you know? Generations of people have loved Marilyn. She is turning 100 June 1st this year, right? And think about all those generations of people who have kept her memory alive. Yes, so this book is a labor of love, but I also think it's kind of like Marilyn's love letter to her fans. That's kind of how I look at it. But this is it. If we don't fund this, there isn't a plan B at this point. So I don't have a publisher. I don't have that. So I don't have the backing to, publish the way a publisher would. I just don't have that. And so that's why I'm hoping the vintage community can help me out. All right, let's do it. One more. Ooh, this one's from the Bronx. Don't you just love like old stamps and the old like postmarks? Okay, and then, ooh, these are getting less sticky. And then here's the letter, and I'm just using a Post-it to cover up personal information. Here's the letter. And we'll read this one. Dear Miss Miller, since we are unacquainted with one another, I hope you won't think my writing to you too presumptuous. However, my husband and I would like to extend our warmest words of comfort to you at this unhappy time, because we are quite certain that the future will hold much happiness for you both. I know that this may seem difficult to believe just now, but I am speaking from my own experience, not just from hearsay or just to be kind. 2 years ago, I gave birth to a stillborn baby. Like, who writes this to somebody? And several months later, I suffered another miscarriage. Needless to say, I was quite heartbroken, but prayed that the good Lord, and finally our prayers were answered this past March. Oh, it is March now. um, let's see. I gave birth to a perfectly adorable, healthy little girl who has brought permanent joy into our already happy marriage. She is truly a bundle of sunshine that I waited for. Oh, that I waited so long for. Uh, when you are completely recuperated, we would consider it a great pleasure if you and Mr. Miller would join us for a Friday night Sabbath dinner. And may I add that the both wish you a very healthy and speedy recovery, uh, with a future that holds much contentment for you and your husband. They invited her to dinner. Oh, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's so kind. You're pledged 50. What? That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Like I wasn't expecting that. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, there's pledge 51 in there. Y'all. Nice. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. That is awesome. I think that's the most pledges we've gotten in a short amount of time. Thank you. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Gail. Thank you so much, Doreen. And thank you so much, Leslie. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I believe we are going to get this book printed. I believe it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But to everybody who is thinking about pledging, please know that this is all or nothing. And if we don't meet our goal, you do not get charged. Okay. And yeah, I really want this book printed. I think it's special. Isn't it a precious letter? It is. And I just thought it was beautiful that she told her such a heartbreaking story. You know, well, actually, they tell you not to do this. They tell you that you shouldn't echo somebody's experience and say, well, I went through this, it's even worse. Like they say you're not supposed to do that. But I know that every single one of these letters did so with love and did so in a way to show empathy, to show they understand, to show that they support her through this because they've been there too. I don't think any of these were one-up situations, right? These were all letters of love. I'm excited for you guys to see these are like beautiful and some of them kind of sad, bittersweet, beautiful. But pretty soon the letters start getting a little wacky. The end is very happy. The end of these letters are really fun and wacky. So there's a whole range of emotions in this book. So oh, this one. Oh, I'm a graphic designer, right? And I just love gorgeous graphics, y'all. So, what these people did is they must have stayed at this hotel and then wrote her the letter from that hotel because these people are not from this New York. They are from Ohio. But look at this gorgeous letter. Let's see. Is it going to show? There we go. There we go. Is that not gorgeous? That envelope. Now look at the letterhead. Oh, I gotta cover this somehow. I gotta cover this. Dang it. Gotta make sure it's covered. I don't want to give away anyone's info. But look how gorgeous this letterhead is. It's so good, isn't it? So it's from the Commodore Hotel in New York, New York. Oh, I'm starting to hit a lag. I'm looking at my screen now. It wasn't doing it all day, and now it's doing it. But isn't that gorgeous? It's just so 1950s. I had to include it. It caught my eye right away with how beautiful the letterhead is, but the letter itself is really fabulous. It's really, really good. So if anyone has just popped on, we are reading all 100 pieces of fan mail in the book Writing Marilyn, and this is a pledge live stream. I'm just going as long as I possibly can. So if you go to writingmaryland.com, or you can use the link up here in the chat or the QR code here, and you can pledge your support to get this book published. So this book will not be available later. This is it. This is the pre-order. And for anyone new that popped on, I want to show you the cover. It's got a new cover and it's fantastic. It just got approved by Marilyn's estate this past week. There she be. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God, I love it so much. So I'm really excited this next week. It will be all new marketing. It'll be the new look, the new cover. We have 1 week left in this campaign to get it funded, and I really, really want to get it funded. So, okay, let's read this letter with the gorgeous letterhead. Oh, did I miss somebody come in? Hi, Minx. Hi, I missed you. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I hope it gets published too. I think the vintage community can do this. Like you can do it. Like I know it. And I feel like people trust me. They know I put out a good product. I make good videos. I sell good vintage. I pack the vintage so that it makes it to you. Like I do a good job. And I feel like the vintage community can acknowledge that and they'll trust that this book will be gorgeous. And then I want to show you here, the book is going to be large. So it's going to be this big. This is the actual size. And it's going to be thick. And I got some pages out of order because of course I do. Oh, well, anyways. And it's going to feel like you have the letters yourself. So beautiful, crisp photography. Yeah, it'll feel like you have the letters yourself in your own possession. So I'm excited about it. All right. I'm getting these all out of order. But yeah, see, it'll feel like you have the letters. And then my commentary through it is just like you and me talking about the letters all the way through it. So thank you, thank you, thank you for everybody who pledged. And remember, it is all or nothing funding. So if it doesn't hit the goal, you don't get charged anything. Okay. This will end next week, Sunday on the 15th. I appreciate that, Gail. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then just so you know, the goal for the Kickstarter is figured out specifically to print 100 copies of this book. It includes for the printing costs, shipping the books to me, just shipping 100 books to me because they're so heavy is going to be almost $600 on a pallet. It includes my taxes that are going to come out of that. It includes my packaging materials. It includes the fees that are going to come with the credit card processing. It includes all of it. Okay. So that's what we're fundraising for because this book is so beautiful and it's really going to be nice. You're going to love it. It's a great archival book. It is expensive to make. Okay. So I need to hit 100 to make it make sense to buy. Because I don't want it to be really expensive. I want it to make sense. I want the price to feel good to everybody. 1957 July. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. Let me look. Give me a moment. I will look that up for you. So I did go through every single letter in here. And every single one has a line item in a spreadsheet. So I know when every single letter came. Let me look. We got June's and we got August, but I'm not seeing July yet. August. Nope, I don't see it. Let me go. Let me go to the big roster. So not in the book. There isn't Any from that date in the book. Let me go with the full letter roster. Hold on. Because I have it all written down. It's something I can look at for you. August. There's a ton from August because that's when she had the miscarriage. So June, 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 August, August. Yes, there is. There is one. Let's see. Let me see. Here, let me highlight it and I'll go back in a second. We'll see if there's another one. I know, riveting content. I'm sorry, guys. I know you're looking at the top of my head. I'm sorry. Oh, dang. There's a July from 1955. Not the right year. All right, we had one. Let me go back. There was one. Okay. Okay, so there was one. It was from Argentina, and it was sent to Warner Brothers Studios. It was another language. And it also included a request for a photo from Dorothy Malone. I wasn't familiar with that name. But yes, there was one in the group. It was a photo request that was sent to Warner Brothers Studios. It was from Argentina, and it also wanted a photo of Dorothy Malone. So yes, there was one in there. Oh, I had to be though. Like, I don't know if you heard this part. So when I bought these letters, I thought there was roughly 100. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, 100 letters for Marilyn's 100th birthday. This is the greatest thing ever. I was like, this is perfect. When I got the letters going through them, there were over 360 letters. Yeah. I, that's a lot to sort through, to read, to go, like, that's a lot. So I had to keep them all in a spreadsheet. There was just no way around it. Like, how was I going to sort them out for this book, right? So yes, every single one of them, like it like tracks like what date, what was it about, was it sent to, what was the person, is it the United States, is it another, like, and that way is how I was able to pull the best of the best for this book, because I would leave notes for myself in there, like, this one's amazing, you have to pull this one, things like that. So, all right, I'm going to read this one. This one's a little long, so I might jump through a little bit. But the reason I love this one is because they recommend their doctor to her. um, oh, I don't know. Honestly, a lot of them say the same thing. So, I mean, these are unique and fun. Like, I made sure that these are fun, but most of the letters, they just want an autograph and a photo. That's mainly what they want. So, so it was a little monotonous, actually. Dear Marilyn, this letter is written with the hope that it may be of some help in letting you realize your desire to have a baby of your own. First of all, I'd like to tell you and your husband not to give up hope. My wife and I, see, this is from a man, see? My wife and I had the same trouble you have. In fact, she had 4 miscarriages. Oh, God, doesn't that just hurt your heart? God, okay. Um, over 7 years. I know it's rough on both of you, especially the wife. So my sympathy is with you both. The important thing, the important thing seems to be in getting beyond the first 3 months of pregnancy. Your doctors are no doubt very good men and deserve your confidence. However, I would like to respectfully submit to you the name of our gynecologist. Sorry, I just like, okay. Our gynecologist. Okay. Um, and then they list who it is, and they're in Columbus, Ohio. Oh God. Okay. And then, oh yes. Okay. So this letter literally tells the medical procedure of the woman and what she went through. So I'm not going to go through this. I mean, it tells what she was prescribed, what like everything, and I'm not going to go through it. But it's yeah, I'm not going to go through all that. All right, here I'm going to pick back up. It's back to a letter. It's not so much about the healthcare. We'll pick it back up here. Anyways, my wife, after 4 failures, got through 8 months, and we had a little boy by cesarean section. He's now 2 years old. Through medical exams of both me and my wife, Betty revealed no physical reasons for our repeated miscarriage. After the second, the doctor advocated for some x-ray treatments. This is more about, I'm not going to read this person's medical history. Not going to read it, not going to read it, not going to read it. Okay. So it said, all right, so blah, 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 blah. We medical treatments. They brought her to 8 months, and our bright little blonde boy is worth every bit of the sorrow and waiting and the pain it costs to get him. We feel certain you will also realize the joy of having your own baby and hope you won't be offended at the gratuitous information given in this letter. Because it was given with all sincerity. Yours sincerely. I think this is adorable. It's a little weird, but it's lovely that these people listed everything they did and all the medical treatments, what it cost. I mean, that's very vulnerable, you know. But I do love that they recommended their doctor in Ohio. I thought that was pretty fantastic. So, hmm. Hello, if there's anyone new, if there's any new lurkers, could you say hi so I can see you? Please say hi, say hi. Okay. We are about to read what is arguably my favorite letter. Okay? You heard me. My favorite letter. Out of 360 some, this is it. Okay? Okay? It's fantastic. Ironically, it was, see, it's number 2. This is the second letter I opened. This letter is the second one. When I did the unboxing video, if you watched my unboxing video, it was this letter. So it was really cool that this was like one of the first ones I pulled out. It was fantastic. And then if anyone here hasn't been here before, we are trying to fund the book Writing Marilyn right here. It is a Kickstarter campaign. It is all or nothing funding. I am trying to get this big, beautiful book printed. This will be the size. It's going to be nice and thick, and it's going to be amazing photo quality, and it's going to feel like you have these letters in your home. So that's what we're doing today. It is all or nothing funding. So if you pledge and we don't make the goal, you aren't charged anything. So, all right, you guys. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, I want to see some hooting and hollering. Like I want some excitement about this. I want some hooting and hollering in the chat. I want some hearts, something, because this is a good one. Okay. Now, mind you, this was sent to Marilyn in the hospital. So, yeah, little odd to send this to her in the hospital. So here is this envelope. And this is the letter. It's very long, but it's a roller coaster of emotions, and I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. Okay, here we go. I think this is my favorite letter out of all of them. There's some runners, there's some really close ones, but this is great. Dear Marilyn, hope you are getting along fine, first of all. Remember, God is with you. Suffering is also one of the essentials of love. I am one of your fans from here in New York. I am 35 years old, blonde, and have blue eyes like you. But this is the line, you guys, right here. This is it. Just wait, just wait. But I am ugly and you are beautiful. I absolutely hate that that is a universal feeling for women. It is such a recognizable line that this woman wrote. And I hate that it's that recognizable and universal, but it is. It is what so many women feel. It's what I've felt many times in my life. Um, it's that line right there that it really got to me. At first I laughed at it, but when I first opened it, it made me crack up because I just thought it was a little absurd, but like that's a universal woman thing, right? Okay, here we go. Keep going. I hope you can find time to read this letter now that you have time. And remember, time heals everything. My life is so similar to yours. I know you'll understand me. I'm a sewing machine operator, married, but I am not happy. I work for a Jewish boss, but I'm Catholic. Uh, I worked for him 2 years, and then I found myself falling in love with him. Ooh, that's some tea. That is some tea right there. Um, he looks just like your husband. Ooh, I hope I can show him to you sometime. Woof. Okay. I left the job because I know it was wrong. But when love comes, it is funny how you get sick over a person. You know, it's not right. He told me he is happily married and a father of 2 sons. But I know he likes me. I know you and Arthur love the simple things of life, like nature and fresh air and good food and health and good, clean thinking, people, not show offs. My dad died when I was 10, and mother was left with 3 small children, um, living on relief and welfare. Things were bad in the 30s, and I know Auntie was for the poor people. A good servant, kind person. Does not think of himself as the best. What does that say? Oh, okay. Sorry. A good okay. Okay. All right, gotta start over. I screwed that up. I know Arthur was for the poor people. A good servant, kind person who did not think of himself as the best husband in the world. No matter what faith he or she is, I know when you love a person too much, you undoubtedly you would do anything to stop at nothing to make them happy. Okay, now here comes the next part that I'm in love with. Okay, first of all, that first line. Hi. Oh, hey. Oh, I know, right? I did. Like I giggled at it. I absolutely did, Jen. Absolutely. But then it broke my heart because I realized like all women think this. And then she divulges an affair. I mean, steamy. And now here is the end that makes me just go, oh God, this is the best letter ever. Movie making is all right when you're out of money. Wait. Movie making is all right when you're. Oh, okay. Movie making is all right. But when you're plumb out of money, like we all do sometimes, and need money to live, although lots of us think we can live on love and that it offsets one another. So it's worded really weird, but she's trying to say is like love is the greatest currency is kind of what she's trying to say there. I think that's beautiful, but here comes the part that just blows my mind. Marilyn, I know this may be impossible to ask you, but I would like to come over to the hospital and kill a little time with you talking about our loves. Woo! If you can, give me a call. She leaves her number. And then she says, otherwise, throw away this letter. Thank you very much. God bless you always. I mean, if I divulge my affair to a stranger as well, I would probably say, hey, like this should be self-combusted at the end of this reading. I would say that too, right? That is fantastic. Fantastic letter. Oh my gosh. So anyways, I love this letter. I like can relate to this woman. I feel so bad that she compares herself to this woman. It's just this is life. Like this is just such a personal life letter. It's amazing. Okay. So we are finished with that chapter and we're about to head into military. So I wasn't gonna divide up military. And then like 2 weeks out of getting this to the editor, I was like, I don't like how this is laying out. Da, 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 da. And I just started making new chapters and I got it much more balanced. It is worth that letter alone. Now, please know also, though, I did take care of privacy matters for people. So when there is salacious comments or very personal stories that aren't mine to tell, please know that their privacy isn't violated. Their last names won't be there, their addresses aren't there. So just please know, like that person, you'll never know who it is. So yes, it is worth that alone. Okay. So, if you're new here, hello. This is a live stream supporting Writing Marilyn, and it is a book of 100 letters, fan letters to Marilyn Monroe. It is an archival book, and it is being published, hopefully, with backing and funding and help. It is being published for Marilyn Monroe's 100th birthday on June 1st of this year. So you can go with the QR code, you can go with the website, you can go the link up here in the chat. If you go to writingmarilyn.com and pledge support, that would be awesome. This is all or nothing funding. So if we don't reach our goal, you don't get charged anything. But think of this as the pre-order. This book will not be available any other time. This book is only available during this Kickstarter campaign, and hopefully we can get it funded. So, all right. Okay, all right, you guys, we are going into military. Okay, I'm going to show the new cover one more time, and then we're going into military because it is a ride. Just saying. Okay, so new cover alert. This will be in the new branding next week, and I'm really excited about it. There we go. I love it. Do you love it? We all love it. I think it's perfect. I think it was made for this book. I just got approval from Marilyn's estate this past week, and we are good to go. So we are new cover of the book, and I think it's perfect. So, okay, now we're starting with military letters. And there are some fantastic letters in here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do I have to cover up anything? No, I don't. Okay. Here's one envelope. And then I think I have to cover up info on this. Yeah. And I'm just using Post-its to cover up the info. So if that's, you're like, what is she doing? That's what I'm doing. So here's the letter and it's typed. Okay. And it says, okay, so remember if you were here earlier, I talked about how letters are addressed to multiple people in one. So this one is addressed up here and then it's addressed down here. I have never seen that before doing this project. I didn't know people wrote letters like that because like whoever you address can read the other letter. Do you know what I mean? And so I just found that really odd, but there's multiple letters in here like that. So, okay. So this person wrote Warner Brothers Motion Picture Studios, and his first audience he's talking to is Dear Sirs. Now, if you had been watching earlier, you know that the Sirs plural is because they are talking to the Warner Brothers, the four brothers that founded Warner Brothers Studios. So whenever they talk to men, it's plural, but whenever they talk to women, it's singular. So, Dear Sirs. Would you please send several pinup pictures of the following movie star? The men prefer bathing suit photos, if you know what I mean. I love that. I love that line. Okay, and now he addresses the letter to Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. We would like an 8x10 or so, if possible, for mounting. If you have any others that you think would be of interest or value, please send them also. Thank you very much. She's gonna read the top. I love this. I love this one. Like, she's gonna read the top. She's gonna hear you being a little horn dog. Like, I don't know. I just thought that was funny. All right. There's one. Oh, put it in the wrong one. But yeah, if you know what I mean. Oops. Okay, so this section is all military ones, just so you know. Okay, this one is an emotional roller coaster as well. This one goes into my top 5. Okay. So yeah, get excited. This one is a ride. Okay. I gotta cover up this info. Okay, so cover that, and then okay, so here's the envelope, and then here's the letter. This is actually the earliest letter of the collection, which is really cool. What I love about it is, get this, Dear Mrs. DiMaggio. Yes, this goes all the way back to her wedding with Joe DiMaggio. How good is that? How good is that? It's fantastic. So we have letters from when she's with Arthur, and now this one goes all the way back for when she was with DiMaggio. All right, here we go. So this one is July of 1954. Okay. They were still very much married at this point. Not so much come October. Okay. Now, I told you this one's emotional roller coaster, so get ready. This one goes everywhere. Dear Mrs. DiMaggio, I very seldom write fan letters, but I feel I must write you this one. I am an admirer of Joe, being a baseball fan, and do not wish you to think of me fresh. I believe you have the best shape and the prettiest face that has perhaps ever graced the screen. But what makes me like you the most is your well-developed heart. Without feelings for others Any Venus is but a hollow plaster. Cast, oh, sorry. Without feelings, any other Venus is but a hollow plaster cast, but I do not classify you as this type. I think you were wonderful to tour Korea for the GIs. I love that mention in here because that's something very famous she did. She loved her fans. She did that. Um, the truth is that any serviceman away from home misses the most the feminine and obstinate American girl. You filled that and made a lot of guys much happier. It's nice to know someone is thinking of you at home. The old maid and crusaders at home probably didn't think much of it, but you did the right thing. These idiots try to force men to obey their own peculiar and neurotic codes. I would agree, shall we? Okay, now this line is pretty much the reason I love this letter. At one time, I was a violent anti-Monroeist. What? What does that mean? But I did not really understand you. I was very surprised to learn you have a mind. And may I say, one of rather high degree. I speak frankly because truth has never hurt anyone unless the person is easily swayed. The one thing that bothers me, and I mention this only that it may help you, is your walk. Oh my God. Okay. It is a show off stunt. And instead of being sexy, it makes most males laugh. She's being mansplained how to walk in a wiggle skirt. This man is clearly doesn't understand what a 1950s wiggle skirt is. Like, it's wild. You would attract more attention if you walked the normal feminine way and let your natural physical assets show themselves off by a more suave walk. Oh, I don't know if that's proven though. I've seen it before, but I don't know if it's actually proven. I've seen it posted before. But it is your business. Oh, my cat's here. It is your business to do as you like. Can you believe he mansplained her like that? Yikes. At any rate, I wish you the best of luck in your movie and domestic careers. Your role in Gentlemen Prefer Blondes was great. What you need to do is be starred in more sweet girl type roles. For sometimes you have been cast as the harlot role. Good dramatic roles and light-hearted musicals are where you can knock 'em dead. Incidentally, I am a Red Sox fan. Like the South, they hope to rise someday. With friendliness, Barry the Marine. It just goes in 100 different directions, doesn't it? Like, it just, what? So he likes Joe DiMaggio, but he's a Red Sox fan. So, yeah, that one is like fantastic. That one's fantastic. Hmm. All right. If there is anyone new in here, we are going through all 100 letters in the book Writing Marilyn. Okay. This is the book I am trying to crowdfund. It is all or nothing funding. And so if you pledge to help support and it doesn't meet its funding goal, you don't pay anything. So, Kitty, what you doing? He's literally biting my foot. What a stinker. Well, come up. Do you want up? Do you want up, sir? What a stinker. Stop biting my foot. Come on, Captain Jack. Come here. Come here. Your fans love you. Come on. Your adoring fans would like to see you. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. He's just rolling around on the ground. I think he knocked the camera a little bit earlier when I was. Yeah, he's just rolling around on the ground. Come here. Come on. Come on out. Come on. There you go. There's your friends. They want to see you. Say hi. There's our big baby, Captain Jack. So Captain Jack is my blind baby boy, and he's just the sweetest. He was abandoned on a farm, and I'm a sucker for a sob story, and so I went and got him. And he's just the sweetest. And if you have ever thought, like, I wonder if it's hard to have a blind pet. It is not. They're just like a sighted pet. He fails all sight tests except for extreme high contrast. And he does run into things, but as long as you just keep your house, like, furniture in the same place, he's fine. Mwah. I love you. I do. And they love you. They love you too. They're your fans. Yeah, they're your fans. They love you. Yes, they do. They love you. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to put them down. Is anyone here? The chat has just full on froze. I mean, I brought out a cute kitty and nothing. Nothing. Captain Jack. Yeah, your fans. They should be excited. What is that about? Yeah, good boy. Oh, kitty cuddle break. Those are the best. Here, we're going to put you down. Oh, gosh, you're so heavy. Yeah, the chat is just nothing. So before I go into my next letter, I will do a little spiel. Today we are trying to raise funds to publish the book Writing Marilyn. Okay. And that's why we're here. So I'm doing a marathon. I have never been live this long in my life. This is wild for me. I am going to sleep all day tomorrow. I'm never going to get out of bed. Um, oh, good. Well, he's excited to see you too. I'm glad you like him. He loves his fans, his adoring fans. So we are trying to fund this. I want to get this printed. This book will not be available after this. This is it. If this is basically the pre-order, okay? So let's go and let's see if we got any more pledges. Okay, we're still at 51, but that's still pretty darn good from where we started, right? Okay. But that's why I'm here, just so you know. It's about supporting this book and about getting it printed. And if I do say so myself, I do think that this book will probably go up in value pretty dang quick. It is going to be a full archival book of letters written to Marilyn Monroe, and there's going to be very few of them printed. We're talking at like 100 or less at this point. But I do have to meet the goal to get it printed because printing is expensive. So please, please, please pledge for this book to get printed. If you thought some of these letters were funny, if the anecdotes were funny, I would love to have you support. And I'm not kidding. Like $1 is great. $5 is great. Literally, that's great. Like I just need the pledge and the support. Oh, yes. So the way Captain Jack's eyes are, the way that green shine is, it's because his retinas are detached. So other cats that have the same type of blindness he does, they all have that green. Yeah, it's how they all the blind ones with the big eyes like that look. Yeah. He's such a sweetie. It always makes him look like more innocent than he is too, you know. But he is a sweetie. He's innocent. Yeah, he's a sweet little innocent boy. Okay, this is cute. This is a card. I just think it's a funny card. Now, it does not have an envelope. I do wonder if she used it in the hospital. I assume this is from when she had her ectopic pregnancy. Let me cover up the information here. Okay, so this card is really cute. It says, while you're sick, when a visitor thinks he's a cut up, have this somewhere near you. Shut up. So you make it like a teepee. I thought that was funny. And so it is written on, and it says, sugar, come on, sugar. Get well quick. Now, I think sugar, come on, sugar. I think he's referencing a song, although I think the lyrics are a little wrong in this. Because I think it's sugar, da, 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 oh, honey, honey. Maybe. I think it's that one. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, because he says Billy said it, but he couldn't be any wilder about you than I am. So that's what this card says. I think it's a lyric. I think that's what he's saying. But anyways, it's a funny card. It's a little silly. Okay. This is a very sweet and lovely card. This was sent to her August 4th while she was in the hospital, doctor's hospital. Okay, that's good. Okay, so here is the envelope. And again, it has 915 on it, so we know that was her room number. And this is actually a really beautiful card in person. I think it's hard to tell, but it's like a poofy satin. It's really, really classy. So it says, hurry and get well. I don't know if you can see that, but it is. It's poofy. It's like a poofy, satiny thing. And then on the inside, this is what I love. It says, from a soldier fan. I love it. I think it's fantastic. I love yes, I love it. So, yeah, a soldier fan. Really good. I don't know who Billy Wilder is. Who's Billy Wilder? Is he not, he's not a singer then? It's not a song? I was thinking it was lyrics. Because when I hear the words, come on, sugar, da 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 da, oh, honey, honey, that's what I'm thinking. I love this one. Top 5 for sure. Here is the beautiful envelope. And so I actually did leave the full name in the book of this because of who it was. So this letter is from a colonel. And because of that, I just left it. I guess like higher up, it's harder to Oh, interesting. I wonder if he said like "Sugar, come on, sugar" or something. That's interesting. I didn't know he directed her in films. Okay, maybe. To me, it sounded like lyrics, like he was saying lyrics, but maybe not. Okay, so the reason I just kind of leaned into leaving this and still giving his information is when this colonel wrote this letter, he was 79 years old. So he was done. He was no longer in the service, but I think it's a beautiful letter. I don't think he'd be mad that this was shared. I don't think it has anything to deter with his career at all because he was totally done. But yeah, this was a kernel, and I love it. So here's the letterhead, and here's the letter. So it says, Miss Marilyn Monroe of New York, New York. Dear Miss Monroe, I saw your last picture um, produced in England. Like every other picture you made are wonderful. Today, oh, wait. What did he say? Today? Oh, okay. Today, why is that like that? I don't think that's what he's. Okay, I'm just going to put in what I think it is. Today, reading the newspaper, you are in a hospital. Oh, no. Today, according to the newspaper, you are in a hospital. You have worked too hard. I mean, and he underlined it. He's like, you've worked too hard. A colonel is telling her she worked too hard. Uh, and I love that he wrote her when she had a miscarriage. Like that's really, really thoughtful. Um, take a rest and take it easy. This part is funny. This is kind of cute. I hope you pick up on the humor. I had to read your husband's book. Mr. Miller gets all the praise of all the critics. And the big newspapers. So he gets all the praise of all the critics and the big newspapers. He will wait. He will see to your health and happiness. Did you notice he didn't say he liked the book at all? He just said the critics like it. Your husband will see to your health and happiness. This book is terrible. It's kind of what I was thinking, He didn't like it. Okay. Anyways, uh with best wishes for you both. Sincerely, Colonel Bernard Ginsig. I love this. I love it so much. I love that you can tell his handwriting is from an older gentleman, and he was 79 at the time he wrote this. So do we have any new lurkers here? Anyone new stop in lurkers? Because we got some cute ones coming up. Her name was Sugar Cane. Oh, okay. Okay. I did not know that. No, I actually was just talking with somebody about that letter and I had no idea. I was like, I think it's lyrics. Oof, let's not put it in the brooches. It'll get it stuck. Interesting. Her name was Sugar Cane. Okay. Okay. Well done. Well done. This one cracks me up. So have you ever had somebody give you a card in like work and you all sign it for like a coworker, like it's their birthday or they're sick or whatever, you know how like you do that. You pass it around the office and like everybody just signs every empty space in the card, right? Well, this one, here's the envelope. It was written to the right hospital, but somebody took it to the wrong one. I don't know how that happened, but it was written to the right one. So I don't know what happened. But this is from Ward T15, the U.S. Naval Hospital in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And it says, a cheery good wish to you from the sailors and Marines. Okay. Look how they signed the card. You see that? All in a row. And then this one guy like screwed it up and signed up here. And then look, they went to the back and signed it in a line again. What? Who does that? Obviously, Navy. Like, what? That is so weird. Anyways, I love it. I think it's really funny because it's a very odd way to do this. And it fits perfectly that these are all Navy guys from the hospital. So I love it. I love it so much. You know what I've also realized is actually pretty fantastic by doing this stream? I have not been inundated in any horrible news because I've been here. That's a plus. Seems like every day we wake up to a new horror, so I'm here for it. I love it too. It just cracks me up. Okay. Who was here earlier when we met Jordan and Dorothy? I know some of you were. Some of you were here. So Jordan and Dorothy sent multiple cards and multiple letters. The one that gives me the greatest kick out of it is the one from Jordan that says, "Don't worry, my wife approves. I like you." He says it in the card. And then he says, "I'm sending another letter after this." Well, we're here. This is the fourth letter. And this is from Jordan. He does sign it with his wife's name. He does the Jordan and Dorothy. Oh, no. He says just Jordan. Nope, he says just Jordan. Okay. But the wife approved, so we're okay. Here, let me cover this up. So here is the envelope. And again, they did the personal. It's like you can just tell this is the same people. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. And this is actually an amazing, amazing letter. Oh, I need to cover that if I'm going to show you. So it's a lot of pages. I might skip over some stuff, but there is some military pieces in here that I want to keep and let you know about. Okay. Hello, Marilyn. May a fan and friend, I hope, of yours come in for a visit by mail. So he's saying, like, I'm mailing you a letter and visiting you that way. By the time this reaches you, I think you will have gotten other mail signed and sent by me with the knowledge and consent of my wife, of course. Now that's my kind of lady. Like she makes sure that he got the consent. uh, oh, hey, it's going good. What's up with you? Hi, Heather. I cannot believe I'm still on. I'm loopy tired. Oh my gosh, Heather, I am so excited that you did your sale. You're all done. You're all the things. That's amazing. Way to go. Well done. Things are going kind of slow, Heather. Quite honest, I'm a little worried. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, but I do have intuition, and it's not good. So, um, I'm proud of you. I am. That's amazing. So, Heather, we are reading this letter from Jordan, who has sent 4 other letters, and he just wanted to make sure that she knew that this was sent with the knowledge and consent of my wife, of course. Very important thing to enclose. There are several reasons behind this letter, the foremost being a sincere wish on my part to cushion as best I might the shock and grief you must be feeling at the loss of your baby. That's beautiful. That's very elegant and beautiful. For 2 seasons, I feel for 2 reasons, I feel strongly sympathetic towards you, and at the risk of having you think I am only asking you to feel sorry or pity for me, I would like to tell you why. Um, Let me put it this way. If my troubles sound exaggerated, there is a reason. And I think that picture may cause your troubles and misery to pale into insignificance by comparison. He's one-upping her, but it's sweet. He's not meaning to be a jerk. Well, I am, Heather. I'm giving it my all, but my all is not giving it all, apparently. I am not going to read this whole letter because it's very long, but I'm going to read the key parts. Um, my present wife, Dorothy, who happens to be my second wife, also lost a child by having a miscarriage. And a number of doctors told her that she could never have any. That was a nasty shock for both of us because we both love and want 2 of our own. I was married before and became a father of 2 children. Well, I'm skipping all the personal stuff. Skipping all the personal stuff. You don't need to know about his life. I don't want to, I don't want it public. It was a very unpleasant experience. He had a divorce. And divorce is a very unpleasant experience for a lot of people besides myself. And then he goes on to say that he was kind of a hound dog. He was chasing other women. Let's see. I want to get to the part that I think is important. Okay, so now he talks about being in the military. Okay. So I think he was drafted, is what he's saying. Let me see. Yes, he was drafted. Okay. And so he had to appear in court hearing wearing his uniform. Okay. Let's see. The law at that time forbade divorces involving servicemen. That's fascinating. I suppose they don't want you divorcing them when they leave, like, without their consent. And since there weren't children involved, he says, um, da 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 da. I really don't want to divulge his personal stuff. So, but he got his divorce. Now second wife. But there's some really cool stuff in here. Okay, now he's telling about his service. It's really cool. I was trained as a combat medical corpsman, and during my time overseas, I was wounded slightly in action. And because of the occasion, I had to act as a midwife without having the training or experience. Isn't that fascinating? I thought that was fascinating. Um, and he said, sometimes I had nothing to sterilize my hands except 100 proof whiskey. That's so awesome. For which possession of later, I got cussed out by my command. So he goes on to talk about his daughter, how it wasn't a good pregnancy. It was painful and sad. I mean, this is a really, really long letter, but I wanted to share the midwife part. And then at the bottom, his signature when he signs off, he says, again to you, occasionally expect a personally written letter. Will I get a reply from you, Marilyn? I certainly would appreciate it. And then he signs his name, most sincerely, your fan and friend. And he says, you can call me Doc or the midwife. And it's fantastic. It's a fantastic, fantastic letter. So, yeah. So I thought that was super interesting that he ended up being a midwife. I don't know. This is a really cool story. So, Heather, how did you do today? Did you clear out the house or do you have another day left? I think you have another day left. Okay, and this is the last military letter, and it is kind of in here in a cheeky way. Because, yes, it's military, but it's kind of cheeky. Okay, this is fantastic. This is so good. So good. Okay, here is the letter. It does not have an envelope. So I really hope that Marilyn replied to this because there's no envelope here. So, all right, here we go. Just get ready. I don't think you know what's coming. This is the last military involved letter. Dear Marilyn Monroe, I realize that you receive a lot of letters from men in the armed forces. So, will you please send me the names and addresses of a couple of lonely GIs that receive little mail and would like a girl to write? I would really appreciate it if you would do that for me. Thank you very much. Sincerely, Anita. How good is that? Oh, good for you. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. So, how great is that? Marilyn Monroe dating service. How good is that? I love it. It's very creative, right? Like, it's very creative. I think it's very creative. The idea of like Marilyn Monroe's got the hookup. That's awesome that you cleared out. That is amazing. So, if anyone is new here, I want you to know that I am doing this marathon live stream. I cannot believe I'm still on because I'm trying to raise funds to print this book right here. It is called Writing Marilyn. It is a gorgeous book. It's big, it's thick, and these like funny letters that I'm talking through, you can basically own them. They're in here. Beautiful full color photos. It feels like you really own the letters. Um, it's quite a ride. Let me tell you, it's quite a ride. But there really is no other book like this about Marilyn Monroe out there. It's really kind of one of a kind. And it really is a tribute to the relationship between her and her fans. What? Let me see. I wasn't supposed to let you see a name on that. So now I'm wondering if I screwed up. Because you shouldn't have been able to see that. So I didn't hide his name enough. Because you shouldn't have been able to see that. I don't know. I don't know if we can say it's him for sure because I don't have a return address. But it is interesting to think about. Do you know if he was in the service? Does it say? If it said he was in the service, you can tell me what it was, and I can tell you. It's written right here, Gail. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see if she says he was in the service. We'll see. Oops. Okay. All right. This is the home stretch. We are in the last chapter. Oh, we're at the end. We're at the end. Okay. So, I'm waiting to see if she says he's in the service. Because I actually know who this guy is. I've looked him up before. And I didn't come across this about him. He did something else. So I don't know. Because I know what he went into. So I'm interested to see. But then again, I was only looking up his service record. I was not looking up anything else. Okay, so we're at the last chapter. This is the end, okay? So this is called Other Requests, Unsolicited Advice, and More. Okay, so this is going to be a fun one. The things in here are a little weird, but adorable. Like nothing's like super not okay. But they're adorable. Let's see. Any newbies here? Do we have any new lurkers here? Want to say hi if you're here. Because it's very quiet. All right, let's go through here. Oh, I'm not seeing anything about him yet. Okay. All right. You guys will have to let me know. All right. Here we go. So this one, I would say, falls under unsolicited advice. So here is the envelope. Now, what I also love about this one is on the front, look. Isn't that private for Marilyn Monroe only? Okay. Okay. Now, this is October 16th, 1954. Okay. So I got to look up the exact date to just kind of let you understand how close this was. When was it? When was the announcement? Come on. Come on. Okay. So the announcement of this had only happened October 6th, 1954, which means our friend Dorothy wasted no time. Now, that's all I have for contact information on her, is her stationery says Dorothy. But this unsolicited advice letter is fantastic. So it says, Dear Marilyn Monroe, I have always been one of your most attentive fans. I was very happy when you announced your marriage, but I was sad and disappointed in you when you announced your divorce. I was happy, though, that you're getting to have a California divorce, which takes a year. So in that time, you can reconcile with Joe DiMaggio, which I think you should. Why not give it a try? Ah. Mm. Have a trial marriage for a month or more. I think you could make it work, don't you? Oh my God. I heard you're not feeling well over the TV. I hope you feel better. If your lawyer is all for your divorce, I think that you should think for yourself. A lot of my friends argue with me that you should call off your divorce. Or agree with me, not argue, sorry. Agree with me that you should call off your divorce. And then it says, think about it. And it's the sign off is a fan that is all for your marriage. Yep. Yep. That happened. I love this. It is so fun. Hmm. Oh, still no info? We still don't know if he was in the service? Because that guy started running like a veterans association to help veterans. So that's what I know he did after that. But I don't know anything about the baseball stuff. So I'm wondering if it's the same guy. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this one. Whew, this one is very presumptuous. Okay. So, when you're a celebrity, you just kind of constantly expect demands of you, right? That's just how it works. So this is sent September 16th, 1958. Okay. Um, Specifically, we know that Marilyn Monroe was in the hospital this day. Okay. And this was sent to her in the hospital. This is not the miscarriage. This is just mental health, exhaustion, her not feeling well. Let's see, hold on. Where is um oh, yep. So it is the same date as the Western Union telegraphs, same date, okay? So this somebody got a letter to her too. So it was pretty close. All right, so it says, "Dear Marilyn Monroe, a salute to a very lovely star. Hoping she may soon recover from her illnesses." Why is she talking about her in third person, first of all? Okay. So familiar you have become to me that, let's see, on the screen, I feel I am addressing a friend of long standing. All right. Rather than a stranger. By way of the exploitation and all the artists from oh, what does that say? And all okay, I gotta try to figure this out. This is like testing my skills on the moment to read like script. Okay, okay. It says by way of, I think it says exploitation. I don't know why. I am an artist from Memphis, Tennessee. For some time, I have wished to discuss a matter with you and would so value your opinion. This all pertains to the realness of art. I mean, how vague and like hoity toity is that? You want to talk to somebody about the realness of art? Okay. Um, I was wondering if you would grant me a brief interview while you are in the hospital. Oof. Okay. I would promise to take only a few minutes of your time and would appreciate your kindness from the bottom of my heart. And then she leaves her address, and she also left her a reply envelope, which is still here. So I don't think she got a reply. I don't think that went over so well because the reply envelope's still here. Hmm. Do we have any other lurkers in the chat? The chat is silent. Anyone new? Anyone who hasn't been here before? Oops. No, no one. Nothing. I'm not hearing nothing. Okay, okay. Hmm. Dang, it does feel like my chat just stopped. There is like no one saying anything. Woo. All right. Well, if I'm talking to no one, I'm talking to no one because this is a cool one. So this envelope that was in the pile, it is to, as you can see, not Marilyn Monroe. Okay. This is to a Miss Warren Fisher. That's odd. Why is that there? Well, I'll tell you why. Miss Warren Fisher was did publicity for Marilyn Monroe, and they met every Friday for drinks at a hotel lobby. Okay, so I'm guessing she handed Marilyn this over drinks, possibly. What I learned from this is from Italy, and it is stuffed with newspaper clippings from Italy. And I thought that was kind of odd. And what I learned is back in the day, they didn't have internet. So if they wanted to know what people were saying about celebrities and such, they had to get the clippings sent to them, right? And so in the book, you'll get this. So you get to see what was in it. And all I can say is you have to Google Translate this top one. It's fantastic. It's absurd and wonderful. So you get to see what was in there. And then also you get to see, as you can see, the envelope. It looks like you own it. So, and then next up, we have the basically exact same thing. And we have it from Idaho. Yep, Idaho. And so that one, you also get to see the clippings. They're all in there. And it's the exact same thing. It's somebody sending Idaho clippings so that they can see what the gossip is about Marilyn in Idaho. Hey, somebody says they're still here. Hi. We got one. Oh, we got two. Oh, I wonder if there's like a really big lag right now. Because I like literally presented an entire letter between the time I asked. So that's interesting. That might be a really big lag. So this is another one of those where we can prove that we know she knew who this was and we know what it was for. And we can assume it was just handed to her, which is pretty dang cool, if you ask me. So. Oh, no, not Joe DiMaggio. No, you can leave it. It's fine. And because it's not him. This guy, when he did like communications for the military, I just thought I covered everything. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I just thought I covered everything, and I was like, dang, I didn't do a good job. Because I tried to cover personal information. I obviously did a bad job. But he worked in communications for the military, and he went in to start nonprofit work that took care of veterans after that, which is pretty darn cool. So, okay. And the next one is the Idaho one. This one really was packed, though. One thing I did find kind of interesting about this is, again, the post office like corrected where this went. And so these were marketers for Marilyn. She did work with them. But I'm not sure how she got it. I'm not sure if Mrs. Fisher handed it to her or not. But this one was stacked with different articles. YouTube signed you out. Why? Why would he do that? Let me see. Apple Pay or a credit card? Let me see. Let me see what Kickstarter does. Let me see. What has it got as options? Let's see. Oh, will it not let me back my own? Okay, so let's go. I'll go back something else. Let's see. Let's see what it does. We'll back that. Whatever that is. Back this project. Great. Hmm. Oh, do I have to click through to see what it is? Because I do know it has credit card fees. I have to cover those. So it doesn't surprise me that it takes credit card. Let's see. All right, I'm going to back this project with $1. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yep, yeah, it's making me pull up a credit card. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yep. Let me see. Let's see. Is there any other thing in here I can do? Not seeing any other option. Let me go to the Googs and see what it says. Let's look. Let's find out. Oh yeah, it says debit or credit. It says there could be some creator workarounds if you want, but that seems like a whole lot. Yeah, it's saying it wants a debit or credit, saying it doesn't work directly with PayPal. And it's probably because it doesn't want you to have more fees on top of more fees on top of more fees. That's probably why, because Kickstarter has fees, PayPal has fees, and your credit card has fees. That's probably why they don't do it. Let me see. Oh, no, it says due to usage policies. It actually can't do it. Okay. Nope, I think that's what we got. I think that's where we are. I think that's where we are. I think that's all we got. So that's what it is. Sorry about that. Let's see. What's the six? What does that say? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not on there. Sorry about that. That I cannot fix. I cannot fix the PayPal thing. Um, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I definitely don't get upset if like people can't do it. Even if somebody said I can't even spare $1, like that's fine. It's okay. Like don't worry about it. It's all right. Um, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Um, and also this might not fund. I can tell you that right now. Like at this point, we're kind of in the it's probably not gonna fund bucket. We're not in the we just work harder and it'll happen bucket. We're in the it probably won't fund bucket. So don't worry about it. Um why am I'm okay. No, that's right. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Okay. That's it. All right. Yeah, the lag must be really bad because I am way ahead of you guys. Which sucks. I don't like being that far ahead of you because then we're not talking at the same time. All right. Okay. Number 19. It's just number 19 for me. It doesn't mean anything to you. Typed out one. Let's see. Let's cover it up. You can see it. Very lightly typed on a typewriter. Dear Marilyn, could you please send me an autographed picture of yourself? I saw you in The Prince and the Showgirl and enjoyed it very much. Okay, here's the weird request. This is why I included it in the book. Could you tell me when and where you were born? Why? Why? A fan of yours. And then it goes on. Please also send along with a picture and a personal letter if you have time. Why? What is she going to do? Read her charts? Like, I thought that was a very bizarre request. But I do. I think she wants to read her astrology charts, but like, a little weird. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, this one's interesting. So we got this little postcard here, and it's from October 1957, and it is sent to the Screen Actors Guild. Okay. And this I find fascinating. So we are having a parcel post sale. The Tri-Community Valley Fire Department Auxiliary, say that 10 times fast. We ladies are sponsoring a holiday bazaar. Could you send us a package to sell for 25 cents? Um, it's loads of fun and won't be much bother. What? Okay. And then it tells her where to mail it. And then it says, please send your parcel so it won't be late. And thanks to you for being so kind. Okay. So I was like 25 cents. Like even back then, that feels like not a big donation from a big celebrity like Marilyn Monroe. And I looked it up. It is less than $3. The Tri-Community Valley Fire Department Auxiliary is only raising like $2.88, which each parcel. Like What are they doing? So I thought that was kind of funny. Mm. Did we lose Heather? Is she already hibernating? Which is totally expected. I would be. Oh, this is cute. This is real cute. Okay, so this is adorable. I can show the address on this one for sure. It's okay. Ooh, why do we have such a glare? What is happening there? Oh, something's reflecting light. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get that because that looks really bad in your view. I don't want that to be such a thing. Sometimes the vintage fights back, apparently. All right. Okay. So this is adorable. So this was sent to 20th Century Fox. And it was sent 1957, and it's from Binghamton, New York. And randomly, I've been there. High school bestie, went to college there. And it's just adorable. So it is from the Publicity Committee of the Projection Guild of North High in East Frederick Street, Binghamton, New York. Isn't that adorable? Okay. So it says, Miss Monroe, our club shows feature films occasionally to the student body and faculty of our school. We charge a small admission to handle rental charges and also to raise money for the club, which in turn helps the school in all the audio visual aids by showing educational films to classes and buying the needed equipment. That's pretty darn cool. Like they have a little club and they help with all the audio visual nerd stuff. I love it. That's great. Um, we are to show one of your movies, Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, on December 4th and 5th and 6th in 1957 during the lunch hour. Well, lunch hour, matinee style. Our club is wondering if you could send pictures of yourself to distribute to the first so many customers. With you on the screen and a possibility of receiving your picture, we know that attendance is going to be wonderful for this showing. And the profits will enable us to repair our old projector that keeps failing us all the time. We know you will not fail us in our request. Thank you so much. Truly yours, the Publicity Committee of the North High Projection Guild, Charles, the co-chair. I love it. I think it's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Stuff like this, I do wonder if like she did get back to them or not. I mean, it would be sort of a logistical nightmare to do that. Like every time somebody requested something from you, you have to go do it. So I doubt, but it would be pretty cute if she did something. Um, because yeah, it's really hard to refill requests, even though they seem so simple and so easy. Um, Fulfilling requests is actually really hard when it's not in your like personal life. Oh, hey, you used a debit card. There you go. Hey, let's go check. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Let's check it out. Because yes, a debit card should work. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I see it. Thank you. you. Thank you so much. I love it. We are now at 52 backers. You guys, this is amazing. Do we think we can get to 60 tonight? Do we think we can do it? Do we think we can do it? Is there anyone new here that has not seen the new cover? Because I need to show it if there's anyone new here. So speak now or forever lurk in peace. Hmm. It is a great fundraising request. It is. So congrats. You did it. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, so this one had it got kind of munched. Um so this is a unsolicited advice letter. Um oh my goodness. Okay, so let's cover that up. Okay, so the handwriting is pretty it's a this one's a little bit a hard one to read. Let's see. Dear Madam, after reading in my paper Sunday of your desire to have a baby, well, first thing is feed your husband with good food, such as raw eggs, milk, cheese, raw vegetables, including fresh greens, plenty of lettuce raw. Um, and what is that to have? What does that say? Raw to have some plenty of raw lettuce to have some daughters. There we go. Plenty of lettuce to have some daughters. So what she's basically saying is if you feed your husband these very specific foods, you will have daughters. The raw eggs kills me. I'm like, what? What are you saying? Um, anyways, then she says, so in return, so she's saying, like, because I gave you this great advice, I want something in return. Okay. So she's saying, so in return, I would like your photo and also your husband's. This is the first one where somebody asks for Arthur's photo. So that's kind of interesting. And then it says, P.S. I have a nephew in New York. I don't know if she's trying to set him up. I don't know, but it's fabulous. I believe in it too. However, this vision just might not come to life right now. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sometimes timing isn't great. And I don't mean like the world's too busy timing. I don't mean that because I think we talked about that earlier at the beginning of this stream. You know, I had no idea that my city I live in would come under attack. I had no idea. I had no idea I was going to be in the operating room twice and in the hospital dealing with kidney stones. I had no idea I'd be spending my evenings patrolling, guarding schools to protect children. I had no idea war would start, and one of my friends got sucked into it, and I'm really upset about that. I'm pissed. You know, like it's just all this stuff, right? And I feel like every day something horrible is going to happen. But when I'm thinking about maybe the timing isn't right on this, is maybe something else is supposed to happen, right? Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it? That would be funny. If like in return, I want a photo of your husband. I'm gonna make sure you're feeding him well. Oh, you think she was asking for your hold on, let me look. I want to make sure. No, it says also your husband's. Like she wants that. Yeah. Oh, but that would be funny, wouldn't it? I like that. But yes. Thank you for the great advice. That will give me daughters. Hmm. All right. What do we got? We're getting close to the end, y'all, but you know, it is what it is. We're getting down there. I'm going to have to start moving these over. Okay, what is this one? I don't always remember offhand what they are until I read it a little bit. I don't remember what this one was about. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. This is yeah, I remember. Okay. So, here is the original envelope. Now, this was forwarded on to Marilyn by the publicity department. You can see the little right here. And you know what I think is fascinating? You can see like the same person wrote some of these, the handwriting's the same. I think that's pretty cool. And then we have this letter. Miss Monroe, I saw the picture Bus Stop and I thought it was a good movie. I have seen most of your movies and I've liked them. I would like you in any kind of movie. The way you talk, the way you walk, the way you wear the low cut dresses, and the tight swimming suits. Oh, goodness. I think you are one of Hollywood's best shaped actresses. I would be very glad if you would send me a picture of yourself in a bathing suit. Please send also it autographed. Oh, funny. Marilyn, before you become a big star, but no, before you became a big star, did you model and pose for calendars and things like that? Or was it a uh was it a or was it a I think he's saying, was it an overnight success for you? I can't read it. It's yeah, I'm so tired. Some of the script is really hard. Um, and then it says, how does it feel to know you could walk down a street and know you could get most any man you want? All right. Marilyn, if you're hmm. Okay. Marilyn, is your hair naturally blonde? My boyfriend told me he saw a story where you said you wanted to feel blonde all over. What did you mean by that? That's the line. That's why I was like, that's why I chose this. You wanted to feel blonde, but all over. What did you mean by that? uh, there is a few questions I would like you to answer. Please do. Please tell me the names of your next movies and if you have any TV appearances coming up. All right. But yes, they heard an interview where you said you wanted to feel blonde all over. What does that mean? I mean, I love it. It's blunt and it's cute. Um, oh, we're at the like last stack, people. This is so cool. I can't believe we're there. Oh, I didn't put this in here. I need to put this in here. Oh, it is 5:14. I might make it till 6. I honestly thought I would be on until Miss Pam when I was doing like the math of how long it would take to do envelopes. I'm getting close. Okay, I'm going to pull these out so that it doesn't, this thing is going to, oh, okay. Don't get your fingers caught in those. So if anyone is new here who hasn't been here before, hello. This is a live stream to support Writing Marilyn the book. I am fundraising for it. And yeah, I just thought I would do the longest live stream I've ever done. I do a marathon stream to try to support it. And I'm very excited because it's got a new cover. Okay. So I'm going to show the new cover for anyone that's new in here. I'm very excited about it. So that is the new cover. It will go into effect this next week. And I will do rebranding of the book. So that's awesome. And yeah, I just got approval from Marilyn's people, her estate, this past week to use it. So very exciting. It was an expense I wasn't expecting, but I feel like that has to be on the cover. It just has to be, right? It was made for it. All right. We are down to this last lot. I can't believe it. I can't believe we made this far. That's a lot. I'm surprised, like, I am even functioning right now. Actually, this is a long time to be on a live. So, let's see. I've got to cover up some of this. Mhm. Oh, this one. This one. Okay. Mm. Like, who writes this? But I don't know. I don't know. See you later, Gail. Bye. Okay, so here is this. Okay. So this again went to Warner Brothers. Okay. And so this person wrote gentlemen. Okay. So this person thinks they're addressing men. Again, gentlemen, it is plural. But listen to this request. This is wild. Gentlemen, I would appreciate it greatly if you could send me an autographed picture and the home address of Marilyn Monroe. Many thanks. What? What? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. No, no, no. That's not gonna come with the photo, sir. Oh, that cracked me up. Women have enough to deal with. They don't need you to know their home address. Just realized my light wasn't on me and like it's starting to get dark out, so I need to. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I thought it was perfect timing too. I don't know. I do kind of feel like it was meant to be. This is the project I was meant to have. I was meant to work on it. But it might not come to fruition right now. And it is what it is. Let's see. What am I doing with these? Oh, I'm just going to set them over there. Okay. Okay. This one is the most awkward letter. It's a little creepy, a little creepy, but it's not that bad. This guy's just super awkward. So here is the letter. Now this one is from 1954. So this is an older one. Here, and I'll just go like that. So here's the letter. Okay, here we go. Dear Marilyn Monroe, I would like to get closer acquainted with you to see if I could be a companion to you, to take your lonesome hours in some romantic desire. I am not jealous, easy to get along. I would like to make a date with you in the future and see if you and I could be mated together. My birthday falls under Cancer between June 22nd and July 21st. I would like to get an answer from you if you approve my companionship to you. I started the hard way in life, as I would like a little enjoyment once in the years to come. Will you be so kind to mail me your reply and return mail to your and return mail? Uh, I wish you happiness and hope to hear from you with kisses and love. What? What? We could be mated? Okay, now also pay attention to the date on this, okay? So, October 18th, 1954. Do you know why that's important? Do you remember our friend Dorothy? Remember our friend Dorothy? She was chewing her out for divorcing DiMaggio, right? So the divorce about DiMaggio happened October 10th. This guy proposes to be mated with her October 18th. He wasted no time. I mean, I suppose you could be like, oh, it took him a week to get up that gumption. But anyways, I think it's really funny that he like was like, ooh, she's single now. I mean, or mated or something. I know, right? I just thought it was funny. But it's super awkward. Like you just know the guy's awkward. You know what I mean? And it's not even, I don't know. I'm actually not creeped out about it. I just think he's a really awkward guy. And sometimes like I find people who are awkward or they say the wrong thing, like sometimes I just find it really endearing because let's just be honest, I live on that spectrum of like sometimes saying the wrong thing and being awkward. So I don't know. Yeah, tell your husband Jen that you're glad you two are mated. Oh, I love the way this envelope looks. It's really beautiful. Sometimes I just get sucked in by the envelopes. Now, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this, okay? So, notice where this is, okay? You see? The Tides Hotel, okay? That's important, okay? So, this is the Tides Hotel in Florida, and it is March 24th, 1961. This is super important, okay? We're going to get back to that, right? And then here is our letter. Okay. And I'm going to read the letter and then we're going to talk about why this is so important. Dear Miss Monroe, I have seen and admired of okay. I have been an admirer of yours for some time now, but I never thought I won't. You guys, when I'm so tired, these are really hard to read. Um, thought. Oh, no. Okay. We got this. Okay. Dear Miss Monroe, I have been an admirer of yours for some years, but I never thought you would treat your public the way you do. Yikes. Okay. I am one of the leading hairstylists in this area, and I wanted to offer my services to you while you were visiting the Sun Coast. I called you 4 times and was very rudely talked to and treated. Uh, very, I think it says shamelessly. All I wanted to do was to try to make your stay here a little more comfortable. Now this person, it takes them a moment here. They're still loading. It's spinning. Okay. She says, "But I realize this might not be your fault. I know how uh yeah, she's just saying this might not be your fault. It might not be your, fault that you did that." Um Okay, I can't. You guys, I'm just too tired to like read it. And then they say, "I would still like to serve you before you leave. Thank you so much." And then it says, it gives all the information to go get your hair done. And it says, "I'll always be a fan of yours, for a beautiful woman, and I something, anyways, most beautiful woman in the world," something like that. But how funny is that? This person, woohoo, I called you 4 times and I was talked to very rudely. Honey bunny, she's on her vacation. Okay, now, 1 second. Now I got to show you why this is important. The date. Where is it? Where is the thing? Here it is. Okay. Actually, maybe I'll wait until we get to it. Uh, Anyways, okay. There's another, there is going to be another card from the exact same time. Okay. And I'll tell you why it's so important right now. So, this date, March 1961, Marilyn had another hospitalization episode, not doing well with her mental health. Okay. And so at that time, Joe DiMaggio was down in Florida doing spring training. Okay. So he invited Marilyn down to get some sun, to rest, relax, right? And so him and Marilyn had the top apartments of this hotel. They were not staying together, they were staying next door to each other. However, they spent a couple weeks together in Florida and the press went nuts. They thought they were getting remarried, they were getting back together, and that's a very like famous event in her life. Uh, like at the tail end of her life, people thought her and DiMaggio were getting back together. So somebody found her while she was on that trip, and there's more than one. People found her on that trip. They like shoved stuff under her door or whatever. So that's really cool because we can pinpoint it to the exact time, what she was doing, who she was with, what it was for. So it's kind of neat. All right. Let's see what this one. Okay. So let's see. We got another request for a donation. And this time it is by Kappa Iota Sorority. All right. "Dear Miss Monroe, we are conducting a drive for a hospital fund by sponsoring a white elephant sale. If you would be so kind to send a small gift, it would certainly be appreciated. Your gift would be the main attraction at the sale and would improve our hospital. The sale will be held November 30th. Thank you for your cooperation." What? Anyways, signed the president of Kappa Iota. I just thank you for your cooperation. What? Anyways, I thought that was cute. Also, my mind is like spinning. Like, what would a white elephant gift be for Marilyn Monroe? Right? What would it be? Hmm. But yes, I thought that was funny. I thought that was cute. Thank you for your cooperation. Hmm. It's like when somebody's telling you're voluntold you're gonna do something. You ever had that happen to you? I have definitely had that happen to me where people voluntold me what I'm gonna do. I see some more numbers here. Anyone news here? This live stream is to support the book Writing Marilyn. So if you go to writingmarilyn.com, I am doing an all or nothing Kickstarter to support it. And that's what this live stream is for. So if anyone's new in the chat, please just say hi. Come out of the Lurkers Lounge. Y'all, I have been on here 8.5 hours. That is insane. I am like, pat myself on the back. Like, oh yes, I get voluntold at work that I'm doing things a heck of a lot. Hmm. All right. Goodness gracious. Y'all, we're getting down there. We are getting down there. Okay, here is another gorgeous envelope. This comes from Italy and it says personal. I love how people said personal because they want to get stuff to her. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. So this is another one. If you were here earlier, I talked about how the Europe took a lot longer. Oh, self-care Sunday, it's happening. In fact, I'm not even getting out of bed Sunday. Like that's Catherine lies in bed all day Sunday. That's what's gonna happen. I swear to God. Catherine might wake up to shower Sunday. Like that's that's where we're at. Okay. But I figured if this is something I believe in, I can definitely do the longest live stream I've ever done. I think that is just enough effort. That is fine. So when we were talking about earlier, I was telling you that Europe really had to do much more reconstruction after World War II than we did over here in America. Like really, besides Pearl Harbor, the war wasn't fought here; it was fought over there. And so America, like we were seen as the land of prosperity, and so were our celebrities. And so over in other countries, they did not have the infrastructure, the social infrastructure to like help people. And so these requests sent to celebrities were actually really common. They would come from overseas and they would talk about like orphans and all these type of things, and they would request things from the celebrities because Hollywood was seen as glitz and glam and money and well off. And Marilyn personally was seen as very philanthropic, very caring. People thought she was a very caring person. And so they would send her these type of things. And sometimes her publicity department would fulfill them and make it like a kind of press thing. I don't know if she actually sent anything to this, but this is pretty cool. So this came from Italy and it says, I'm going to butcher this. Don't judge me. Beneficia Association Casa Zinan. Okay, great. Dear Marilyn Monroe, Warner Brothers Studios. And this is personal. All right. Our initiative beneficence permits us, besides forwarding true prayers for your kindness, to be helped by your effort to our yearly traditional enterprise for Christian and Epiphany for the poor orphan boys and families in difficulty. We are certain that this human mission will not be refused of your kind help. Inspired by noble sentiment, and you will understand this comprehension to revive the satisfaction of giving to our children a moment of joy and happiness in life. Blessed by your charity and tender conscience, given by generous sentiment, help the desperate humanity. We rely upon your generous heart and will collaborate with our honor. We await your reply. We thank you with all our heart and gratefully may God bless you. Off, and then on the bottom it says offer parcels. So I love this. I love broken English. I love it. I love broken English. I love when people are uh, like trying to figure things out. I think it shows critical thinking, and I really adore it. But the bottom part is the important part of this. So it says offer parcels. So that is exactly how they would write celebrities. They would ask them to offer parcels. And so they were asking for like goods for children, underwear, food, money. Like they were asking them to just send them stuff to like help them out. So that offer parcels line, I found out by researching this, was actually a really common line. And to me, it was not. I was like, I've never heard that before, but it's very common for the time. But I really thought this was a great, like, they were really pulling at our heartstrings with this one, didn't you think? I mean, I thought they did a good job. Oh, what do you got? 8 hours holding strong. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate you so much. Especially all you that hung out for a long time. That's really cool. I mean, that's one thing I love about YouTube is I think there's just really amazing people on here. I have a really amazing community. So that's really cool that you hung out with me. You could definitely not do that if you didn't want to. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Oh, this is great. This is like the parents out here will adore this one. This is so good. It cracked me up. Here's the envelope. And I gotta cover up some stuff. Okay, so here's the letter. Okay. And it says, Dear Miss Miller, our Parents and Teachers Association PTA is having an auction on October 12th. I was asked uh, to write my favorite charities, asking them to please send us a little memento. Oh, sorry, celebrities. It's kind of bad. Sorry, favorite celebrities, asking them to please send us a little memento that we can auction off in order to raise some badly needed funds for our organization. You guys, she got a letter from a PTA. That's just great. Um, won't you please send us a little memento along with your autograph, Miss Miller, for our auction? Question mark. We know we can depend on you to send us your memento, Miss Miller. Please send your memento with your autograph to the following address. This woman is just like, could you send your memento? Will you please send a memento? I know you're going to send your memento. Also, can you imagine how popular that mom would be? She would be the queen bee if she got Marilyn Monroe to send something for the PTA auction, wouldn't she? Like none of the other moms could touch her. Like she would be the mom, right? She'd be the one everybody was envious of. Oh, this one's weird. And it doesn't have an envelope, so I wonder if like it actually got a response. There's a little backstory behind this one, and I'll tell you a little bit more once we read it. Okay, so this is beautiful. Beautiful handwriting. And here's the thing, I could not figure out who this person was. Okay, so it says, Dear Sirs, there's that Warner Brothers thing again, plural. Me too, right? Like who in the PTA who got that? Like who? All right, Dear Sirs, so they think they're writing to the Warner Brothers, all four of them. Would you please send the height and measurements of Marilyn Monroe and Diana Dons to this person's name and to the above address? What? What? So, okay, I thought this woman maybe worked in the industry, maybe made costumes or something. I could not find who this woman was. So, Diana Dawns, I think that's how you say it. She was the Marilyn Monroe of Europe. People called her the Marilyn Monroe of Europe or Britain or something, of England maybe. They never met each other though. So I find it fascinating that she writes an American company and asks for the measurements of a European actress and Marilyn Monroe's. I don't know why. I just thought it was a very odd request. And so in the last chapter of the book, it goes. But yes, I tried to find this person. I got rid of their information because I couldn't find them. But I was like, it's got to be like a seamstress or somebody who does like costuming. I could not find this person. I don't know who this random person is that needed to know what was happening. Oh, this one. I love this one. But God, I hope they have another copy. I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to show it to you. This is wild. This is wild, and I love it. This. Ooh, come here. Okay, this is. Ooh. Okay. This is a 28-page handwritten screenplay for a movie set in the turn of the century espionage Russian starring Marilyn Monroe. That's what this is. And God, I hope they had their own copy. I mean, fantastic. Um, if anyone does that like $75 tier where we talk to each other and we go through this, I might read some of this. But man, I hope they had another copy. I mean, just front and back, every single page, and this is a screenplay. Amazing. So, yeah, and she talks about where she wants Miss Monroe in it, and yeah. Anyways, so that's what this is. That was one of the most interesting ones in there. I really do. I hope they had their own copy. It's like it's a lot of work. Hmm. We're getting down to it. There's only like 3 left, you guys. We're getting down to it. Oh no, 2 left. Ooh. Okay. Now, remember when I talked about Marilyn and Joe DiMaggio in Florida, right? And I said there's another letter that has to do with that. There is. There's another letter. And this person, isn't it? It's awesome. I love it. And when I saw some of these like really thick letters, I was kind of worried that the people were a little off and I wasn't going to show them, but they're cool. Actually, there's another really thick one coming up and they're really cool. I was mistaken. I was very biased in thinking that. Okay, so here is another one from when Marilyn Monroe was in Florida with Joe DiMaggio. Let's cover that up. Let's cover this up. So it is again to the Tides Hotel. And here is the letter. Again, March 1961. So we know this is when she was down there with Joe. Unfortunately, it was when her life was really starting to slide down. But we know exactly where she was and we know exactly who was caring for her and loving her. It was Joe. I honestly think Joe was the love of her life. I know it didn't work out, but I know he truly loved her. So he did. He truly loved her. Um, and I think she, it's just one of those things, or it didn't work out. Okay. Dear Miss Monroe, if you have a couple of hours to kill during your vacation here, I have written a book which you might enjoy reading, with you and Jack Lemmon as stars, and I believe it'll make a movie that will rival Some Like It Hot for comedy and laughs. It is the story of a man discharged from the Navy following World War II and his entrance into civilian life. Oh, I could have put this one in the Navy one or in the military part. I didn't even think about that. I could have, though. The original is presently out, but I have a copy that you are welcome to read at no obligation. Or I can send it to your agent of choice. What is your preference? I want to apologize for intruding these few minutes of your vacation and hope you have a very pleasant stay. So, yeah, there was a screenplay and now there's a book. Oh, goodness. Okay, this is it. This is the last one. We made it through all 100. How many hours have I been on here? Almost 9 hours. I thought I'd be on here 9 hours. I literally was like, oh, it's because I timed how many minutes it would take to do each letter. I literally was like, I'm gonna be on for 9 hours. That's wild. Not like I was thinking 9 to 10 because I thought I would go on until Miss Pam. But it looks like we're gonna be an hour early. But please, everybody, go see Miss Pam. She is amazing. Okay, so here is this. Here's this envelope. And so this is from April 27th of 1959. Now, this is another one that I was worried that the person wasn't okay. So I did overlook this. Very small type, lots of pages. It just seemed like a lot. I was like, oh, I don't know if I should, yes, they were like, oh, she's in town. Oh, I could do her hair. Okay, so this is fantastic. Now, this person wrote multiple letters. April 26th, 1959. This one is, I think this one's April 15th, 1959. And then this one is April 19th, 1959. And then there's another one. Hold on. April 15th, 1959. So they're stapled together. So it was stapled with this envelope. I do not think they all came in this envelope. They might have, but they might have been separate letters as well. And I love this. I love this so much. I can't even explain. This is fantastic. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Dear Marilyn, I'm trying to give motion to the suggestion which I made in my letter to you dated April 19th. So he's talking about the other letter, okay? The part of your popularity arises from the fact that your features are those of the classic profiles of women emblematic of liberty, so long and familiar on USA coins. He wants her on a coin. Real bad. He wants to put her on a coin. Okay. I have written to a leading candidate for the nomination for the Democratic Party. I have enclosed a copy. Okay. I do not think I made a mistake in binding up your fortunes with that party. That is, it probably is your party of affiliation. Even so, it may lose. It would be in your interest to help in their campaign. The people of the US were once awed by another beauty named Evelyn Nesbith. The rumor persists that she posed for the Statue of Fame atop Battle Monument at West Point. To whom it is said, they are all fickle, but one, and she is indifferent. Evelyn, according to magazine articles not so long ago, is still living in California and she teaches sculpting. Okay. I do not know whether she is a Democrat. This just goes everywhere. Um, she came from Pennsylvania or New Jersey originally. Now, get this, you're going to die. There is a huge reference in here. This is amazing. It might be good to have her sculpt the bas relief, and the entire thing should entice women to vote for Kennedy for his willingness to honor female platitude. That's right, it mentioned JFK. But what they're really saying is they want her to like kind of be a woman appeal for Kennedy, which I find fascinating. But yes, there is actually a letter in here that mentions JFK, and I find that fascinating. Also in here, this is really hard to read, so I'm probably not going to do it. They go into some critic made fun of her belly because she was, just a normal woman, normal shape. And he goes off and is like, this critic knows nothing. You have beautiful, perfect proportions. You need to be on a coin. Like over and over, he keeps saying she needs to be on a coin. And then this very last part is for you, my vintage loving friends. Okay. I know you will love this. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting there. I'm just going to read the end of this, but you're going to see why, and it's for all of you. Now that I have mentioned it, it must be apparent to you what your path of duty has to be. As of right now, there is no liberty or justice standing, seated, or in profile on any U.S. coin. First, the hand money was taken out of circulation, and now the country is embarking on uncharted sea of economics and make things worse. They have abandoned the liberty on the coin, which was a mariner's compass. Okay. There is an election coming up. You should get your loyal fans to put a plank in the Democratic platform to restore the liberty to coinage and to pose for it. In order to get everything in readiness, remember Christmas is also coming. And also Esquire magazine will carry pages of this new stimulating gift idea. Okay, and this is the part for all of you. You're gonna die. I behoove you to get in cahoots with Wedgwood. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about Wedgwood pottery or plates, ceramics. And come out with some plaques and dishes of liberty in your profile. Seated and standing. He's very adamant that it has to be in both. Justice blindfolded, in chains, Cupid awake and Cupid asleep. Do not forget your customers in France. So have some liberté, English, frenet. He's saying something in French. I don't know. Anyways, so he's saying you should pose for a Wedgwood plaque. And so I just had to share that with everybody here. It's fascinating. This person is so adamant that she needs to be on a coin, and it's actually not that crazy. And he wants her on Wedgwood. Don't forget your French fans. What? I thought Wedgwood was English. Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. Okay, that was the last one. And that is the one with the JFK mention, which is fabulous, but it's not the way we think of it. You know what I mean? I do think her and JFK probably had a fling when they both stayed overnight at Bing Crosby's house at the same day. She was calling him Jack, and somebody called on the phone and she was like, "Oh, you want to talk to Jack?" So that's his like nickname with his very close friends and family. So I do think there was something there, but I don't think it was ever a relationship. I do think there might have been something there. And you got to remember, this is way before he was a presidential candidate. Way before, so this is way before like singing happy birthday, Mr. President. Like this is all way before it. But I do think there might have been something there because they both stayed over at Bing Crosby's house on the same night. So you never know. And maybe they'll put her on a piece of Wedgwood. Oh God. Okay, that is it. We have finished up. I'm going to go on for another 5 minutes because I'm going to talk about the Kickstarter campaign one last time. So the Kickstarter campaign is to raise money to print this in a book. You will have these letters. It'll be like you own the collection. Absolutely beautiful images of these letters. Let me grab this. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Look, the book is going to be this big. It is going to be all or nothing funding. So if we don't get to the all number, then you don't get charged anything. So that's great. But like, look here. This is the letter I just read right here. And you get that. Isn't that lovely? So I think this book is really cool. There is no other book like this. Oh, what did she say? What did you say? Oh, I don't know if there's going to be a 100th birthday commemorative stamp. However, I do know that they are going to try to break the Guinness Book World Records of the most Marilyn Monroe impersonators in one place at one time. I do know that's happening. There's also going to be some special exhibits. I already know about her, and there's about a dozen books coming out. One's even by James Patterson. It's a murder mystery. But there is no book about Marilyn where it honors the relationship between Marilyn and her fans. There is no book that focuses on that. They focus on her life, her films, her memoir, her photography, murder mysteries, as I said. But there is no book out there that focuses on the special relationship of Marilyn and her fans. So this is completely different. It's something that hasn't been done before. And, we're talking about generations of fans that still love her. And in my mind, even though these letters are from her fans to her, I see this book as a love letter from Marilyn to her fans. I see it as her thanking everybody for keeping her spirit alive until her 100th year. I see it as her saying, look, you meant a ton to me. Oh, come on up, baby. Oh, I got a Captain Jack. Let's see if he'll come up. I see it as her, saying, you meant so much to me. I kept your letters. I read them and I kept them. And I think that's a really interesting take. So we get to be part of those intimate conversations that she had. And so, I mean, just absolutely fantastic. Captain Jack, you coming up? I thought he was going to say goodbye, but maybe not. Maybe he doesn't want to. That is it all. Let's refresh the Kickstarter one more time. Let's see what we got. See if we got any more pledges. We are still at 52 backers. Please, 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 everywhere you go, please share the Kickstarter. If you have a community tab, post it, share it. This book will not be printed unless we reach the goal. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. This was nuts. I don't know if I'm ever going to do a stunt like this again. This was crazy. But I hope you had fun. And thank you for all your support today. So see you later. All right. Bye, everyone.